No idea, bro. Not able to start the stream. Hmm? Yeah, we are live now. Accept the party request, bro. Hello? Yeah, I just started the match. Should I call Casey? Bocce! Team Falcons versus Team Time Bounce. Oh. Invoker mid. Bro, please don't shout. बहुत reason है. 4 बार सुना है.
10 seconds remaining.
Invoker is banned. Okay,
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, फिर से टी है. लो. Nice. सबके लिए सेट है. Offlane Marcy.
Let's shake things up.
Who's if he's buying hell, then sure. Hey, this one. Hopefully. Hmm. Oh, he's also Invoker player. Possibly he picked Invoker. That's the reason it got banned.
I guard through shady lanes.
Prepare for battle.
With a wild spirit. Leaving.
My brother typed that.
My hidden paths. In green, I go.
30 seconds to battle.
Do you wanna get hacked?
In sylvan shade.
हाँ मारो इसको मारो. Silent हो गया भाई. Earthshaker is missing.
Nature calls.
Everyone is here, bro.
Naturally. The wild is calling.
अरे आयो मर जाएगा भाई. Get this guy. Get here.
Lives.
Get back now, get back.
Nature's ferocity.
Okay, but you will die. For sure. You are dead, bro. You are a dead person.
En route. First blood. Ha! The blade of axe
On my
has
way.
tasted first blood. So I go. I'm not ready. Yeah.
हाँ हेल्प किया ना. 4 स्प्रॉट डाला मैं.
Yes.
You should know when to quit. That's what I'm trying to say.
By my shaggy bark. Branch out.
My first last two. Second last two.
Nature calls. With a wild spirit.
Use the polish bangles. That's
On
it.
my way.
Come here, come here.
Leaving. By my shag. Not for you.
Your range is too short.
Naturally. Through shady lanes. Wild is my way.
I'll take a crack at it.
Go green. I'm under attack. Uproot the foe.
Hi.
Ooh.
अरे इसे टाइम ना.
In sylvan shade. My hidden paths.
Lag हो रहा है bro.
Yes.
Check करो. Okay, don't be angry, buddy.
So,
There. Oh,
in green, I go. En route. En route.
I'm going orchard build. I can TP. They pulled.
How sweetly the sap flows. Nature's way is green wrath. Killing spree. Bird and fury. Attack.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
On my way. Leaving. Ah! By my shaggy bark. Yes. With a wild spirit. I'm under attack. I will rise next season.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Again, the sun warms my limbs.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Through shady lanes. Snip. For the trees. Hide the wilds.
Dire's courier has been killed.
In silver
Grimstock is missing, yes was missing.
Ooh. Green wrath. Nature's ferocity. Nature calls.
I can TP.
Illusion. Natural.
TA is intimate. Oh, reward. Not bad.
So I go. Power wells up from within. Wild is my shaggy bark.
Dominating. Nice.
Leaving naturally. Attack! Branch out!
Why not?
On my way. With a wild spirit. Yes. Uproot the foe. Green. I'm under attack.
Is someone missing?
Try.
Through shady lanes. En route.
Find another region.
Nature calls. So I go. In sylvan shade. Go green!
Denied.
My leaf and live.
Yonder I walk.
My hidden paths.
I'm going.
I'm coming bro, I'm coming. Can I kill it? अरे यार वैसे कौन करता है? You'll die bro.
Tree.
इधर कर दे. घंटा ही. Careful, blade right डालो, blade right डालो, blade right डालो, blade right डालो.
Through shady lanes.
Lol, can't even kill.
So I go.
छोड़ो bro, we don't have it.
Yes.
Oh yes.
Yes. Nature calls. Leaving. Green is good. The wild is calling. With a wild gift. I'm under attack. En route. On my way.
Oblivion comes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Burn and fury. With a wild spirit.
Your top tower is under attack.
Turns to gray.
We lost, yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
We don't have any thunder view. Again, they have.
I sprout anew.
Mid में आओ ब्रो और रप्चर सा बना एकदम.
Your middle tower is under attack.
ये ऐसा इधर ये इसको डालो. ये भी आ रही है. छोड़ो 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 गट. Nice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Naturally.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
My hidden paths.
Dire
By my
structures
shaggy
are
bottom.
fortified.
I go.
तो easily मार देना ब्रो. Just right click. I'm leaving lane. Mid is gone. Mid fail.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I'm gone.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I could not bear to be away from the sacred woods.
Right kill, right kill.
A bit of green. Double kill. In sylvan shade.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
The wild is calling.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Why are you fighting bros? Don't fight. माथा नहीं बोलता हूँ.
Nip in the bud.
ये पूरा वार्ड है.
In sylvan shade. Verdant fury.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nature calls.
Who is warding, bro? Who has wards?
Attack! The seeds of fortune. Through shady lanes.
Your middle tower
For the
is under
trees.
attack.
Hey. Bro, it's lagging.
Your middle
Oh,
tower
my way.
has fallen.
With a wild spirit. By hidden paths. Wild is my way. Nature's ferocity. En route. A bit of greed.
Rocket is ready. Oh,
I answer the wild's call. By
चला
my
गया भाई
shaggy
आइटम मार के.
bark. I answer the wild's call. Branch out. Leaving.
Well played.
What golden
Need to triple kill. Need to triple kill.
My end come.
to mulch with you. With a wild spirit. I'm under attack. No. Triple kill.
Dire structures are fortified.
तो लॉल हो गया ना.
Blood on your hands.
The temple cannot protect itself.
अरे आता है ना ब्रो. चाहिए रिफ्रेश करके मार करो.
Gold. I see my woods again. The seeds of fortune. I, the wilds.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom
इसका
tower
level
is
ज़्यादा
under
है।
attack.
On my way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You can't do something. Go here.
My hidden paths.
The nether reaches out.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Uproot and aftermath. Nature's ferocity. Through shady lanes.
Yeah, she's dead.
Yes. For the trees.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No, everyone is missing Sabaro. देखिए.
Nature's wrath. Nature calls. Come, come.
मेरे को आया शायद. मालूम क्या होगा. वो चले जाता था इधर.
Naturally.
लोग आया ना सबको कॉल किया. हाँ उनके वजह से नहीं.
Attack.
Everyone came out.
Your top tower is under attack.
Actually, nothing brother. आ गया है? Where is it?
By my shaggy bark. Nature's wrath upon.
Bye.
In sylvan shade.
Your middle tower is under
अच्छा
attack.
कर इधर ही है. इधर ही है अच्छा कर.
Your middle tower is under attack.
बोला रहा मैं उधर ही है वो. थिंक कर रहे जा रहा हूँ तब से.
So I go. Nature calls. Pull roots and run.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Haste. Go green. With a wild spirit. Uproot you. So I go.
Bro. He is also there. इधर ही हो ब्रो बगल में. हाँ तो मैं आया ना इधर.
By my shaggy bark. Through shady lanes. nature's way. Come to me. Naturally.
खत्म। सब लोग इधर ही है ब्रो।
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
The glens are calling.
सब उधर ही है वाह।
Warriors of the wood. En route. Wild is calling. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's already here, brother. Here.
In green, I go. I the wild. Come to me. My hidden paths.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nature calls.
YouTube warrior.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
En route. Naturally. Pull roots and run.
Out of my way.
पीछे तो bro, let's get TA here, bro. TA here, bro.
In sylvan shade.
चलिए bro. मैं तो इधर ही हूँ bro. क्या?
Shady lane.
गंदा बेट कर रहे हो लोग.
Weaving. Come. By my shaggy bark. Yes. On my way. With me. Nature's way. With a wild spirit.
Yes, it's 2 seconds, I'm coming 2 seconds. Yes, is still moving. Yes, is somebody.
My hidden paths. Uproot and after them. So I go. Verdant. Yes.
Bro, can you come? I know. Damage me. Hey, you didn't come. Bro, you can finish. Finish, yes, no? Oh, crazy damage. 50. Yes, is top. No. Illusion है तेरा. करो. Yes, is level 21.
Illusion.
What's that?
Warriors of the wood. On my way.
हाँ वही बोल रहा हूँ.
By leaf and limb.
I'm also buying dead meat.
Green rat. Come to me. Attack.
It's alright. It's alright. Maru, you can kill bro, you can kill everyone. Better get on this. Nice, getting it. 50 आ गया. Let me bait, you have damage. Let me jump in, you can kill. Get a body here, get a body.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes, still. Yes, has ult. Careful. Yes, is here, bro. Yes, is here. I'm coming. Blink is speed. Second level. Get this. Market here, market here. I have watched it. Don't let him go. Don't let him go. Yeah, watch it.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Get up.
Structures are fortified.
We can get this tower. We can get this tower.
The wild is calling. The seeds are formed.
The
access
enemy's
message
bottom
as well.
tower has fallen.
Kill him, drop. Get back.
The enemy's
So
bottom
get back.
tower has fallen.
Yes.
We can RS.
The wild.
Now we're talking. We'll take that and get back, okay?
Bark.
Don't fight.
Naturally. Uproot you.
Yes, mid में है. They are going. Nice.
For the trees.
Can we get this cover?
In sylvan shade.
अरे पकड़ो. I'm coming. Silent हो गया. अरे यार how?
On my way.
नहीं बात कर रहा. अच्छा no.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Let's go RS यार. Or do you want to push? Hacker coming.
Wandering.
Let me buy chicken and then we can. Yeah.
Through shady lanes.
Go. ऊपर एक बार देखो टॉप में देखो
Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
With a wild
The enemy's
spirit.
top tower has fallen.
Pull roots and run.
Hey, Slar कैसे हो? Shield die. Come to me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let that bastard heal die. He should die here.
Middle tower is under attack.
By hidden paths.
You're banished.
In sylvan shade. Nature calls. By my come.
You should be wait for आयो.
Naturally.
Shot. अंदर चला गया है. Go get this guy. Go. Run.
I'm under attack.
मालो.
By hidden paths. Through shady lanes.
should have taken RF, bro. Come on, bro.
Wild is my way.
He's just jumping in blindly. He's just jumping in blindly.
Yes.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
On my way. Sheep stick.
इधर क्या करते हैं? इधर नहीं है यार, इधर नहीं, इधर नहीं.
In silver.
Vision पे है bro, you have to see. इधर.
Your top tower is under attack.
वो कितने लोगों को संभालो यार. सबको डिसेबल कर दिया. Careful, careful. बस सेल्सियस करो. Don't fight, careful. लॉल कर दिया ना. Prince तो guess nice. No, bro. No. लॉल को पकड़ो मैं तो बोल. अरे अच्छे करके पास मिल जा रहा है भाई. ऐसा लो ब्रांड. Don't go, buddy. Go. Fast. Bro, careful. One up, blade man. I'm going Silver Edge. I'll go to their base and kill Brimstone. Get Flower, bro. Don't leave him. Get her also. No mana. He has no mana. Run. Blink क्या उसका probably TP करेगा. उनका base देखो. लॉल हो गया इनका.
Light, air, and water. I have seen the world without them. With a wild, pull roots and run. Nature calls. So I go. Branch out. The sun in my leaves. En route. In green, I go. Come to me. In green, I go. By hidden paths.
TA is bot.
Yes. The seeds of fortune. Go green. Uproot and after that. Burn fury. Green wrath. En route.
Twins.
TA is here, bro. TA is MKB.
By my shaggy bark. With me.
Bro. मैं आ रहा हूँ. Action है. चलेगा. Okay. सब आ रहे हैं bro भाई. Igna is also not there. भाई तो BKB में जैसे फाइट किया ना नहीं होता इनका फाइट
Shady lane.
अस्पताल लेको ना मेरा अस्पताल
Nature calls. Weaving. Warriors of the wood. In silver shade.
ब्रो आना है लक्चर है प्लीज आ जाओ तो अच्छा करे कम एक्स भी है यार पीछे एक्स भी है
With a wild
ब्रो you will die bro इलीगल तो नहीं है बोला ना इलीगल
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
बाय
Your bottom tower is under attack.
आ जाओ भाई लोग क्या भाई भी फाइटिंग अलोन है यार
in sylvan shade. With a wild spirit.
अरे यार भाई द आइलैंड इज वेल एंड फाइटिंग
Your middle tower is under attack.
Naturally.
मारने का तो लीड नहीं होता ना फर्स्ट मार से किसी इज एंगेजिंग एंड देन रनिंग अवे अब सारे लेंस जाते हैं ब्रो जस्ट वेट यार वेट यार
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
एक्स को पकड़ना है लाइट मारो
Has been killed. Your middle tower has fallen.
गद्दी से बैलेंस कर लो गद्दी से ब्रो और यार लॉन्ग
Is under attack.
Monster kill.
Your top tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
I thought he died
Radiant
Move there, yeah.
structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
क्या कितना था
Your top barracks are under attack.
मालूम
Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
मेरा तो चैट ऑफ है मेरे को आई डोंट इवन नो व्हाट इज इट बहुत टुकते हैं मैंने कहा
Glad to leave that place.
Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Cut down in my pride.
Bro, ready? Yes, bro. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. इसलिए मैं I didn't go right click. I went complete disabler. Okay, let's see. Shit. Huh? क्या फिर से bro? What the hell? AM, can you go AM? AM is banned. Huh? Yeah, but I don't think they'll play. लिख लिया.
Invoker. I proceed.
Prepare for battle.
Over yon.
एक
30
मिनट
seconds to battle.
Orbs light my path.
I hope they didn't want
I'm well aware of it. Spherical sorcery.
Whoa.
Begin.
Nice one. अरे यार मुंडा है
And so,
अरे ये लोरो जिरगिर स्कोर कौन कर रहा है
concentration.
पेट्रोल पूरा सामान इलेक्ट्रिकल का काम सीरियस करना
Forthwith. Knowledge is power. Fight me. I am committed. The learned one.
Hey, what?
I'm under attack.
No, I used some strike on a creep, but he didn't die.
This bores me. Short-sighted of you.
Dire's courier has been killed.
From north. Enlightenment stands ready. First blood. When you get to hell, tell them I
No, I don't have one. I'm fighting. What happened to him?
Behold! So it is Cary's most cunning fabrication. Witness true sorcery. Yes. I'll keep it in mind. Thither I go. Mindfully. Well away. With speed. Oh.
Hey, man.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tis tedious. It's all the same to me. Such gloss exhort. My mind is my arcade. I'm under attack. I'm well aware of it. As needs be.
One fast strike, big one fast strike. Fast strike is ready. He's moving around that.
A spell I will remember. Mindfully. Oh! Unto battle! Ow! Enlightenment. Ow! An honor to fight me. Exhort Trionis.
Alright, yeah. How did I
So
miss?
it is said.
Just a few centimeters.
Charming. With speed. proceed. I've forgotten you already. Over yon. An incantation long remembered. Well away. Ow. Such teeth. Orbs light my path. Thus rich. You dare fight me? Forthwith. Attack. I am committed. Ah! I'll keep it in mind. Ravagers of armor and will. Hearken unto me. It's tedious.
She might have a room. I'm not sure. Yeah, she has a room. She has a room. She has a room.
Concentration. Elementals.
Hey,
5. My favorites. Who died? What from the arcanery? Great politics incantation. Skies set you aflame. Ravagers of armor and will. Ill luck upon you. A small annihilation. Of course. Thither I go.
Sunstrike is ready, bro.
Caryy abounds. Unto battle. Cary's most cunning fabrication. Speed. True arcanery thrives. Concentration.
Missing talk.
I'm well aware of it. Spherical source of
Arey yaar. Come fight me, man. Come fight me.
sack.
No, no, no. I don't have to.
Incantation long remembered. You dare fight me? You'd have done better to build yourself in knowledge. For all the good.
Gone. Nah, I was fighting, bro. Queen. I was mid. I don't have any mana. Abhi hai Sunstrike. किसको मारना bro?
Well away.
One किसको? Stun करो. I hit. Hey, vision ही नहीं है bro. वो stun करेगा bro. This guy. Like he'll die. He'll stun.
Yes.
Nice stun, bro.
I'll keep it in mind.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. I'm coming mid.
I am from north. Formidable indeed. Augury abounds.
Stunner, buddy. Lol, they're literally stealing in front of us.
Nigh unto death. Its true swiftness. Is of power. Attack. Spirit.
Dire's structures are
Over
fortified.
yon. Mindfully witness true sorcery. Of course, behold. I probe my mind is my Curios. Avowedly, one of my favorites.
Is Rubik still missing? Yeah, Rubik is bot.
Only to me. Orbs light my path. This spell works no wise.
1 second, 2 seconds. Maro, hit maro. Hey, Queen of Face.
Thus and so.
Yeah.
From north.
Easy में लग रहा है.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Beacon of knowledge blazing out across a black sea of ignorance.
Hey, what happened, man?
Such tedium. True reflex exalt. It breathes elementals.
Hey, careful. भागो. 23. Oh shit, man. नहीं.
Your bottom tower is under
चल
attack.
रहा है.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Full farm.
Bottom tower is under attack.
My arcanery.
ऊपर तो मार रहे हैं ना ब्रो. पता नहीं ऊपर तो मारे जा रहे हैं. ब्रो केयरफुल है समझो. अब कोच का नाम आ रहा है.
Your middle tower is
ये
under
क्या है?
attack.
अरे यार.
Incantation long remembered. Forth a charming hex. Hex exhort. Witness truth.
अरे यार. पूरा
Dire's
स्पीड पे उड़ा दिया है.
structures are fortified.
भाग कहाँ जा रहे हो भाई? मेरा first strike है. If you stun someone, yeah, if you stun someone, I can do it. Our boys are also here.
Spherical sorcery.
Get this. Stun. Eh? How did he get it?
Did I?
I'm coming. Go.
No matter.
Bro. Chalo. Let's get bot.
Wherever I go, a spell I well remember. The Wixoff, enlightenment stand ready.
Your middle tower is under attack. Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
My mind is my arcane. I'm well aware. Witness true sorcery.
I need to go home.
So it is said.
Dude, the line is top.
Betwixt myself. With speed. One of my favorites.
Your top tower is under attack.
Mindful. Experience true swiftness. Over
Bro, can you kill Queen? Queen is here, bro. I'll karo. Nahi hai kya mere paas rod?
behold.
हाँ, she's here. Careful, 1 minute. 1 minute, wait for me. सब आएंगे शायद.
Missing talk.
किसको पकड़ना है? Queen को पकड़ो. पकड़ो. अरे, तुमको आया bro.
Fury abound. Light my path. From the arcane.
Can we catch Lion?
Hex. This bores well.
Lion is here. I'll use EMP.
I'll keep it in mind.
Lion कहाँ गया?
So it is said.
Oh shit. Team भी आ गए. Get back.
I'm not a spell. Remember. I am committed.
I need. अरे यार माना नहीं है. Hey.
Orbs light my path. I proceed. Master's mandate of impetuous strife. White waste records. I'm well aware of it.
कोई भी दिखा तो मेरे को बता दे. Queen है bro. हाँ कर. Hey bro, you missed it bro.
Exhort.
क्या बात है सब पावर
Of course.
में
Boots of cruelty.
Yeah, you can stun. You got stunned.
With speed, one of my favorites. Soon,
Who has blink?
over your
Blink किसके पास है? I'm coming. यार मेडुसा को ढूंढो bro.
thus and so. Enlightenment stands ready.
हाँ मैं इधर ही हूँ.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I slip from sight.
हेस्ट भी मिल गया चलो.
Hey, from deep within.
आ रहा हूँ.
Witness
रूबिक पीछे है देखो.
I'll keep it in mind.
अरे यार I got silenced.
Tradition. Fight me.
क्या करना है भाऊ? ऊपर जाना है क्या? आ रहा हूँ.
Vacations. Behold.
अरे he's already fighting. जस्ट स्टन करो लॉल कर दिया था ब्रो इसको मारेंगे आगे नागा है ऊपर ये क्या गंदा भाग रही है ब्रो हैं अरे
Well away.
लायन है help me actually I can fight vision
I'll keep it with incantation.
got baited brother
Stands briefly. Over yon. Away head my mind is my arcane. Ravagers of armor and arcane. Only to me. I'm betwixt myself. Spherical sorcery. Mindfully.
अरे किल लगा ब्रो रिजा को मार रहे हो क्या
Well aware it.
I am here
Tis tedious.
The enemy's bottom tower is falling.
True swiftness. Of course.
नागा ऊपर है नहीं वेस्ट
I am committed.
అవునా ముందే कुछ కదా नागा है
Neurons Hindergast. As needs be. Celestial.
अरे ब्रो लॉल हो गए पर मर गए अयो स्पेन भाग रहा है लाइन के पीछे इधर अपना
I well remember. Thither I go.
ब्रो 5 seconds we can fight
Fine.
कैसा अनुभव है कैसा I'm going home bro
Yes.
shield do you wanna take
Path.
take it
And good are linked.
nah it's fine
Such
worth damage what is not I'm actually using the quas I said that it was
such tedium.
max hey
To me.
brother get back brother
Committed. Bounty. This bores me. Curie abounds. Over yon.
I'll take that.
Thus and so.
Hey bro, मार दिया ना bro.
Who threatens my concentration? A rich tradition. Geist of lethargy. As needs be.
नागा है ये.
With us, my mind is my arcane.
मेरे को सोलो क्वीन. अरे इधर है भाई. नागा तो इधर है.
Fine.
Huh? What? I thought she didn't die.
Witness two of exospherical sorcery.
P5 कहाँ है भैया?
Ravagers of armor and will.
Dire structures are
Bro, I'm
fortified.
against one here. Now I'm going to tell them with iPhone.
So
कोई बात नहीं bro. Wait, I'll also come. We'll both roll. Wait, चलो.
forth with one of my favorites. A charming
अंदर है क्या ये लोग? अरे नागा इस
orbs.
यहाँ तो ward होगा ही.
With speed.
हाँ फिर.
I
You shouldn't do
proceed.
anything. Capture this bro. नागा आ गई टॉप में. Where is she going? Where is she going?
Unto battle. Enlightenment stands
अरे इधर जल्दी. अरे यार.
learned one strikes.
Help me. Take the tower, take the tower. I thought बस नागा के illusions हैं, so I engaged. This is my first death button. सब जगह वॉर्ड कर रहे हैं. वॉर्ड. Oh lol. She's dead. Let's kill Naga Siren.
With my return, the cosmos. Tis tedious. Cause of Cosmos. Heroes Ignigas.
अरे यार हाउ फास्ट थी. कितना तेज भाग रही है bro.
Mindfully.
This is all farm.
Hearken unto me. Knowledge is power, plucked from the arcanery. Only two.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
One of my favorites.
अरे यार.
Enlightened stands true arcanery thrives. Charming. Six rockers.
fallen.
Hit it, man. Okay. They'll be rooted, bro. They'll be rooted. Arey,
The enemy's top
Manani,
barracks has
Manani hai, bro.
Dark structures are fortified.
On radiance here. Flame died. Also died. Hey, you are also dead.
I'll keep it in mind.
अच्छा, मैं तो सुनाती फिर वो मस्त. This one is BB.
Is my arcane.
ये कितना रूट हो गया देख भाई.
Mindfully. With speed.
जो मेडुसा है.
Blocked from the arcane.
Your middle tower is under attack.
अरे अरे भाई साहब, कहाँ भाई साहब?
Caryy abounds.
भाई साहब bro.
Unto battle. Some power. Over yon. As needs be.
कौन था वो?
Now that was a fail point. I stopped my ears against
अरे यार. You should die. अरे यार मना खत्म हो गया. कुछ भी नहीं है bro.
It is said, a small and true elementals.
पकड़ो यार, क्वीन को पकड़ो, क्वीन को पकड़ो.
Caryy abounds. Concentration.
गड्ढा टावर के बाद bro स्टन कर सकते हो?
Forthwith.
I can use stun. ये क्या stun कर रहे bro?
My mind colonies most comfortable from the master commanding individual struggle. Thus and so, known only to me. Yes.
डिफॉल्ट कर देते bro.
Tis tedious.
अरे यार.
Of course.
I want to troll bro.
Well away.
Dabi खरीदे ready.
Forthwith. One of my favorites. Got it.
ऐसा था destruction हो गया destruction.
What else?
मराने है मेरे पास. मुझे जाएंड है. अरे रे 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 एंड है ब्रो. मेरा हेल्थ देखो. सब का तो नहीं. ब्रो बैरिक्स लो यार बैरिक्स लो यार.
Well aware of the spell. Mandate of impetuous strike.
रे 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 मेरे पास.
Cunning fabrications.
हाँ ब्रो. सामने का ही कोई है.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
अरे इसको देखो. What? अरे ब्रो केयरफुल. सन करोगे आगे फर्स्ट टाइम. सन है? टिप करो यार टिप करो.
That was regrettable. Spherical Mirolts Hindergast.
Bleed for me.
Marvel at the spectacle. As needs be. With speed. Double damage. Enlightenment stands ready. A spell I will remember.
इधर वार्ड है क्या मुझे? इनवेरी. Come here, come to me. Come here bro, come here. अरे. No. आ रहा हूँ.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks
Nice.
has fallen.
अरे.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
I'm not ready. Hey, भाई साहब. Hey, अंदर.
The enemy's middle tower has
अरे
fallen.
help me. मार दिया.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
अरे क्रेजी चंद्रपुरा वाली जस्ट वक्त हो गया. रुक यार come to papa.
Radiant victory.
ये ले.
Yes, bleed for me.
कुंखा. easy. मजा आ रहा है. Hold करो bro. Calling कैसे बोलते हैं? Yes, of course. This call कैसे?
లేదా తర్వాత మళ్ళీ కాల్ చేయండి आपने जिस व्यक्ति को कॉल किया है वो अभी दूसरे कॉल पर व्यस्त है कृपया प्रतीक्षा करें या कुछ समय पश्चात प्रयास करें The person you have called is speaking to someone else. You will be call again later.
Call waiting आ रहा है. Sorry, Vision 1, Falcon 1. Damage का accept किया. So did you, bro? Did you predict the international? International predict किया है. No, खत्म फिर. You can't predict now. It's done. The matches have already started. I got 3 correct. Hmm? I have to check my other account.
Well played. That was regrettable. Never give up.
No, you are here, but enemy team. One guy is not here. Hmm? Bro, take AM. है सही में ले रहे. नहीं ले लो भाई. But यार caller of Oryx. हाँ bro, you can control the everything. Hero challenge. Adju. Nice. Naga Siren and yes, nice. Wait. Yes, hook and duel, hook and duel. Arey bro, these are the same people. Naga Siren and Lion. I think these guys are doing Oniro challenge. मारते हैं ना but we'll initiate. अरे I'm going with exalt वाला was it. I'll use statisticism. Yes bro, if Punch uses his ult or even LC then I can वो नहीं मान नहीं वो तो बस ओरिजिनल हीरो पे आएगा ना हाँ so tired. Draw tribal anti-mage. अयो ब्रो लास्ट मैच कौन का था क्या 10-128 I
What
guess
joy it is beholding me.
उनका yeah is the last match उनका
Prepare
bro
for battle.
oh shit he's Pudge now
I
नहीं
proceed.
कॉम्बो सही कर रहा था shit
Mindfully,
30 seconds to battle.
I am committed.
breaking is here
As needs be. 'Tis tedious. Mindfully.
लाइव का दीवा
The battle
Over
begins.
yon,
बहुत है बहुत
so begins a new age of knowledge. Avowedly. Unto battle.
can
Fine.
see his mid
With speed. Well away. I proceed.
he'll spam his Q
Thus and so.
Pudge
Insipid. Fight me now. Thither I go. Enlightenment. Always light my path. Exalt, cross, exalt. Erupt from the arcane. This bores me.
Hi.
Concentration. Away, head.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Spirit. I am committed. This magic, an incantation long remembered. So it is said. Forthwith. Knowledge is power. Fury abound. Cun's most cunning fabrications. Under attack. Protected and fickle. Unto death. My my concentration. A rich tradition. Elementals. Such tedium. From deep within. I'll keep it in mind. First blood. Undoubtedly. Such
Where?
arcanery thrive exports.
अरे यार उधर क्यों बोला ब्रो?
I am committed. Armor and will. This table. As need be. So it is said. You dead.
आप काम किए जा रहे हैं.
A tad short-sighted of you.
अरे
To battle. Concentration.
हाँ?
They rule the day they crop. This bores me. I from naught. A gift from the an honor to fight me. Thither a spherical and heart. I'll keep it in mind.
Oh. Oh, bro. What is here? क्यों मारेगा तो मर जाऊंगा.
Only to me.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Remember.
He could have died, but yes. I didn't have mana. I was already fighting.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fine.
Your middle tower is
I'm
under
just still
attack.
missing, yeah?
Light my of armor and will. I proceed.
किसको?
Away hence. Well away. Fight me. Witness
अरे यार, I had to.
sorcery. Mindfully. Exalt, exalt. Yes, from the great mystery.
Your top tower is under attack.
Bro, इधर ही. Bro, help me, bro. Typical. He's dead.
Your
I'm in
top
this.
tower is under attack.
I can pass. Call कर दिया. मार दो. Kill him. इधर bro. He still has duel. ये मिडा डिवॉर्ड बिना डिवॉर्ड के चले गया भाई.
Marry a mark upon me.
Bro, आओ bro, I need to. यार fudges everywhere हट. फिर आ गया ना.
Arms light my path. Mindfully.
What? Your courier has tango, brother.
Forthwith.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Spirit. A bowing Ghost walk. I'm well aware.
Maro.
Spherical sorcery. Well away. From the falls of Kronos. Not yet.
Your top tower is under attack.
You were no match for my powers. But who is?
See, it's all water, brother. It's all water.
I proceed.
हाँ मैं अरे इसको बोल रहा हूँ ये तो रिवॉर्ड करने.
So it is said. True arcanery thrives
No, it doesn't want
with speed.
to
Your
come now.
middle tower is under attack.
Elemental.
Pocket man, I'm leaving it.
Away hence.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
I need. No.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Budget is missing. मार देता bro. Crazy, bro. LC is missing. I'm coming bot. I have wards, okay?
Tedium.
You want to jump on him?
Unto battle.
Of all the ways to
You hitने मार रहे ना bro.
Most cunning fabrications. Yes.
मैं तो इनमें सो जाऊंगा. He'll die bro. Hit मारो. अरे मेरा वो भी है ना छोटू. But Chotu is chasing him. But LC is missing careful.
Cause for my enemies to dwell on me exclusively. This bores me.
अच्छा, I wasn't वो हो गया ना.
Tis tedious.
हाँ.
The Omegus Gaming.
Hey, good. Stop.
You done a spell I will.
Paju पर क्या? Let's do it.
Failed the
Silence कर दिया भाई. अरे यार.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
लोटस भी नहीं है. Bro, wrestling मारेगा.
Witness
साइड में. अरे नहीं यार मान.
nigh unto death. It's not time yet. It's a power.
इसको देखो. डोमिनेट करके मारना है.
Yes.
He's roaming around the entire map.
I am committed. It is most cunning fabrications. As needs be.
टॉप पे पुश करना है.
Such tedium. Consideration.
Q brother, go.
Of course.
LC is also missing, brother. Yep. Here doesn't have.
I proceed.
Hey. मेरे पास नहीं है.
Your middle tower is under attack.
तो सब कर दिया. यार बहुत प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है.
Thither I go.
कहाँ से टपके भाई? Red King only has a bracer.
Thus and so. With speed. Unto battle. I'm well aware of it. Mark these words. They're the last you will hear. Concentration in
अरे यार. अरे अच्छा ग्लिच कर दिया. हाँ. ना तो इन्वेट हो गया.
mindfully. This bores me.
हाँ. मेरे पास फोर स्नैप है. एलसी को मारते. मेरा मार था रे यार. डिसेबल है पानी. What? How did I? God, like.
That's more like it. Forthwith.
Your top tower is under attack.
I've forgotten you.
For me.
Never give up.
माना है देगा जो माना.
Fine. A spell I will remember. I'm well aware of it. Behold! With speed. Tis tedious. This bores me. Exhort with unerring concentration. Return to grasslands.
अरे लग गया उसको. Siren is dead. It is missing.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
मेरा rod ready है.
Tower is under attack.
Avowedly. Experience true swiftness.
The enemy's top tower has
Armor
fallen.
and will.
What on? We can hunt by the way.
I am committed. A gift from the temples of battle.
Naga Siren है इधर.
As needs be.
LC is coming, bro.
Thus and so, our Caryy abounds.
कूद मेरे भाई. कूद मेरे भाई.
course. Well away.
अरे लॉर्ड
Your top tower is under attack.
Don't have mana, brother.
Your top tower has been denied.
मेरे पास कुछ नहीं है ब्रो मैं राइट क्लिक करके मार रहा हूँ सबको तो देखो मेरा अरे यार अरे माना देखे दे यार
I proceed.
नागा आ रही है अरे भेज दिया उसको फंस गया यार हटो यार फिजर नहीं फिजर का
Witness true sorcery. Such teeth. Enlightenment stands ready. Fine.
है someone here oh shit अरे यार मना नहीं हट तो बच गया ब्रो क्यों मत डाल क्यों डालेंगे तो मरूंगा
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
गंदा काइट कर रहे ना हम
Caryy has been killed.
Mercury abounds. Spherical.
अरे
Your top tower is under attack.
हे ब्रो टॉप कौन सा ब्लेड मेल में आप Hey, someone died. No. Mine second. मेरा 6 I am 7-2. Breaking a sacred relic. He just doesn't touch a hand. Oh shit, he's rewarding my ball. Bro, I'm coming to you, bro. I'm coming to you. Come to me. Hey, आप top जा रहे क्या?
I return.
Hey, जा. Hey, bro, लड़ो. अरे यार, bro, can you blink?
Cast to the over yon.
Tornado is on cooldown.
Lethargy.
Hey, catch him. उसको जाने नहीं देना, ठीक है? I'll rod. Hey, मर गया? Okay, उसमें I'm dead. यहाँ से कोई उठ गया? मेरे पास ward है ऑटो.
Dire structures are fortified.
It's okay, लेटर कम. पड़ जा, पकड़ो. ब्लिंक हो गया. अरे पकड़ो भाई साहब. मेरे को फंसा दिया भाई साहब ने।
Concentration.
ब्रो ब्रो हेल्प। अरे यार रॉड नहीं आ रहा। नाइस वन।
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
Thus and so. Whose walk
नॉल हो गया इसका। आजा भाई।
enlightenment is comics.
अरे she killed me bro. Hey shit. Melty is everywhere man. Breaking भी है। माता push कर bro go mid. They'll be close to TP. Breaking has a TP, Sky has a god. Yeah, everyone has a TP. Careful bro.
Yes.
इधर मार दिया इसको।
Dire's structures are fortified.
I shall be mindful. Make no mistake.
They're roaming around and
Tis mine. So it is said. Elementals. Avowedly, my mind was like squash. Yes.
bro, I'm coming. We can gank. You and me.
Well away.
Don't think about it. I'm going to go. Sky है उधर।
Fine.
अपने पास तो वार्ड है ना। ये आगे वार्ड है। You don't come. Wait.
Of course.
Hey bro, everyone is there. Bro, careful. Get back, bro. सब आ गए।
Tedium.
Hey bro, यार। I'm dead. Careful. Picture Sky used everything on me. Get Sky. Nice one, bro. यार, get Sky, bro. Disruptor पे sentry है तो, but didn't plant it during fight. यार, our sentry is here. अच्छा, they have vision here.
Your
They have a
middle
sentry
tower
here.
is under attack.
किसका?
Your middle tower is
Regeneration
under
होगा
attack.
मेरी।
Your middle tower has fallen.
Do you want to come back?
Plucked from the arcanery.
Your top tower is under attack.
Boss exhort. Orbs light my path. Forthwith. Concentration. Experience truth. Enlighten, exhort, Triceror. This bores me.
Let me farm my agony.
Yes.
Naga and Lincoln. Waiting as guard.
Tis tedious. Revenue proceed.
अगर इनसे ready.
Scepter. As needs be.
लेना मत को bro.
Hither I come, these most cunning fabrications. A charming hex. I slip from sight. I am committed.
That's pretty fast, bro.
Mindfully. Spherical sorcery. A spell I well remember.
But he's not dying.
I'll keep it in mind.
मुझे तो कोई दिख ही नहीं रहा. RS, bro, we need to ward here first.
So it is said. Arcane I from knowledge. Well away. From the great exhort Trionis. So it is said.
अरे यार, I already used. It is coming.
Committed. Geist of lethargy.
कौन LT?
Words of power. 'Tis tedious. Augury abounds.
Oh shit. Huh? Whoa, crazy. जल्दी जाओ ब्रो. स्काई के पास जाओ, उसके पास मत जाओ. स्काई के पीछे. आराम से जाओ, पीछे जाओ. कूदो.
Illusion.
RS.
With my return, the cosmos is restored. For little toil. Yes. With
Your shine has fallen to the radiant.
orbs
Hey, what's up?
Your whole house is under attack.
देख इधर भी wards है.
I'll keep
They are warding here. No, they are warding everywhere, bro. They are fast.
Of course, my mind is my arcane words of power. Concentration. Over yon. I will. Wax thus. Thus and so. Forthwith, enlightenment stands ready. I proceed. Unto battle. Caryy most cunning from the great field of Wexhort. Well away. almost works against me. Fury exhort Trionis.
What are you doing? You have to buy Caryy.
Fine. Mindfully.
They are here.
Avowedly.
They are here. They are top.
Of course.
Bro, मैं नहीं हूँ.
Hearken unto me.
कैसे यार?
Weapons of armor and will. I'll keep it in mind.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom
This
tower
bores
has
me.
fallen.
You should be more fully aware of me. An incantation long remembered. Engagement. Whither I go, I slip from sight.
मैं करता हूँ.
I'm well aware of it.
देख इधर भी वाला.
Such
Bro, they wanted in very nice places. Yeah, gande. लिंकन से फार्म कर रहा हूँ ब्रो. I have to God, I have to. मैं कुछ भी कर रहा हूँ मैं. कुछ भी ड्रॉप में. उनका बस बॉडी अच्छा है और कुछ नहीं है. They are just body well, but nothing else. They have vision beforehand. It's already here. Yes, तो नोट जैसे
Your
ही
top tower
मेरे
is under
साइड.
attack. Your top tower is under attack.
नहीं अभी
Your top
गायब है
tower
वो.
is under
निम्बे
attack.
कान की.
Dire structures are
No, easy है. हट जा यार.
Your top tower has fallen.
मार दो अल्टी मारा दे. फिर भी नहीं मारा.
mindfully.
छुड़ा कम. कोई आ रहा है शायद. कोई आ रहा है ब्रो. लगा इसको.
Fine.
वो अल्टी मारा क्या तुम पे?
This should make my life easier.
My favorite.
अब कूल डाउन पे यार. अल्टी यार मैं फ्लॉटिंग था. अंकाली पहले. पहले ब्लिंक था ब्रो. ब्लिंक था ब्रो. ये मार गया. फाइट. ओ गंदा.
A spell win.
Say. What is level 21? फट को मार दे तुम अब उसको मार दे इजी इजी है
Marvel at the spectacle. That was ridiculous.
तुम मेरा क्या है मैं I'm dead LC is here दो LC पीछे टाइप हुआ एक वार्ड भी नहीं है ब्रो इधर मेरे पास वार्ड भी नहीं है I'm coming fight mission
Concentration.
मैं टॉर्नेडो के लाना होगा क्या मैं करने वाला करने आ रहे
A gift from the tempest of battle. I am committed witness to soul
पहले मेरे को खेलेगा
battles.
मेरे पास टॉर्नेडो है
Will remember. Fury abound.
ब्रो केयरफुल मेरा सब कूल डाउन है यार सब यूज कर दिया
So.
केयरफुल हां ब्रो नहीं स्टन हो गया ब्रो अरे यार स्लीप कर दी मेरे को फक I have deafening ब्रो आप चले गए क्या नहीं बहुत कम है ब्रो मैं तो इमेज हो गया मारो ये लो कोई स्नैप लो ऐसे कोई स्नैप तो पड़ा है ब्रो कैचर नहीं जाने मत अब मर जाते हो जाने मत अरे ब्रो कौन
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
मारो
The sisters of the Jade.
गंदा बेच किया ना गंदा बेच किया
From deep
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
अरे
Top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
इसका तो बोल के इधर
Dire structures are fortified.
नहीं लड़ेंगे अभी नहीं छोड़ना ये भी आ जाएगा
swiftness.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I caught him. Do you want to jump in?
Middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
अरे यार इसका अल्टी मेरी पड़ी गंदा क्या है ब्रदर ये दे ब्रो योर साइलेंस मना नहीं है मेरे को Shit, I'm also dead, bro. I'm also dead. सब खत्म हो गया।
That was regrettable. Marvel at the spectacle.
मेरा वीकेंड बन गया ना हुआ। Should I get BKB now? नहीं नहीं खायल भाई अफ्तारिन को। अच्छा मेरे पास तो है।
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, second will defend. Blink buddy, blink buddy.
Middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks
मर गया ब्रो अरे पापा विकेट में लिंकन को
has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
So it is said. Hither I go.
मैं देख के ब्रो केयरफुल करना ठीक चलिए
Orbs light my path. Behold,
I'm coming
this walk. Well away. Avowedly.
बॉटम पिट में ब्रो
Tis mine.
Roshan has
Oh,
fallen to
shit.
the down.
अरे यार हे समर आई पार्ट समर नागा ही
Damage.
चले जाओ तो मारो पकड़ के उसको ये तो डाई अरे यार टीवी कर रही है यार
Tis tedious.
एक्चुअली जस्ट खोजता प्लीज
The enemy's
और आ गया
bottom
ना?
tower has fallen.
this building capture that
Elementals. Well away.
careful must to get our damage actually we can fight तो कितना दूर गया ब्रो रुको मेरे को स्पेस मारना
Away hence. I'll keep next trio. Exhort. Orbs light my path. Liberty. No matter.
गाय मेरा कूल डाउन है आ गया अभी सारे डंडा बस अरे यार दिस गाय करेक्ट टाइम पे कर रहा है यार सॉरी अंदर आप कहाँ अंदर हो क्या आप भाई इनका लो एचपी है यार
Enemy's middle
नागा का बहुत लो
has
एचपी था
fallen.
टावर मारो मेरे पास टॉर्नेडो
Hearken unto me.
टावर मारो जा ब्रो
The enemy's bottom
Well.
tower has fallen.
टावर तो ले लिया ना
Thus and so.
एजेस किसके पास है क्या हो गया
Spirit. Spherical sorcery. Forthwith.
Oh, Sky has occurring core. Sushi, beyond this.
My mind is my eyesight from sight. So it is said. From deep my favorites.
मेरे पास ये है
Mindfully.
ये हर जगह का मजा आ रहा है चलो और मेरे पास बायबैक नहीं है मिनट से अरे भाई साहब क्या विजन नहीं है यार विजन चाहिए I thought I could drop in fountain. इसने पहले खरीदना ब्रो विजन लिया They might be waiting for us. पुश करते रहो ब्रो मिड थोड़ा पुश करके निकलो बहुत टीपी करना पड़ेगा यार तो टीपी करो ए ब्रो ऐसे मत जाओ ब्रो नाइस वन अरे एंटी मार दिया किधर मारा बाबू यूजुअल शिवाग्राट का डैमेज ज्यादा है ब्रो 264 पैसे उसका ये अल्टी ठीक से नहीं मारा अरे नहीं भेजता हूँ सेकंड लगा भागा किया क्या 11 सेकंड का एलपी गेंदा बीकेबी उसके बाद अरे शाह Can we chase the resolve wanted Caryy? LC mid में है मालूम आया नाम गॉड
I proceed.
क्या बीकेबी हो अरे यार बीकेबी कर दी मारो कंधा मार दे मैं एलेक्ट्रिसिटी डाल दिया पीए का डैमेज मस्त है ना ब्रो ए पीए टर्न ऑन जेटा नहीं कहा दैट्स द रीजन इन दैट इफ यू हैव टिप आई थिंक यू शुड टिप अच्छा डिस्कनेक्टेड व्हाट Yes is getting refresh on ice. Even I'll buy refresh on ice. Come here. First let's reward.
Fine. Yes. As I will.
इधर बहुत चलो Double damage, bro. Come here, come here. Take double damage.
As needs
I'll TP bot. I'll be pushing bot. आ जाओ सीधा.
unto battle. Behold. Thus and
Bro, मत मारो मैं मिल रहा. मारो हो गया bro, हो गया.
such tedium. Arcane
गाना पूरा उड़ा दिया उसका. 3 seconds cooldown.
over yon. This
I can't hit.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
वही है क्या सही होने के मार रहा है. ओ बच गया. स्क्वाड कर रही है. Hey. Ah. What? This is the real Naga? मैं उसको छोड़ के तुमको देख रहा हूँ.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. We now have
मारो उसको. डिजाम कर दिया.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
गन्ना मार रहा हूँ ब्रो मैं तो. अरे अरे इधर
Radiant victory.
23 kills. Wow, मेरा तो लगा नहीं. It was a pain in the ass. It was a pain in the ass. Hey, still I got MVP. What? I mean, yeah, I bought wards. I pushed. एक सेकंड. हेलो आएगा. रहने दो, हम ऊपर का लीच खेल दे. ठीक है. Yeah, bro. Still eating. Okay. Blitkin didn't do a lot of damage, I guess. Podge bought 27 sentries. Huh? No, they didn't. They only got 9 wards. Damage done is highest. Mine is highest. Yeah, 73.
Could I, there, well, what we were don't.
Yeah, I know. Witch Doctor. अरे वो इसका वो आया था थोड़ी सा सेट आइटम तो बोलता ना पूरा स्टोरी पहले सेट देने से पहले BB team versus Nigma Galaxy. So let's watch.
Tried his best, but Nigma Galaxy up experience and up 8,000 net worth. Just the question is, how good are they being able to close out the game? Here comes Ghost, and nice dead shot from across the way. Stops Miro. Miro will do his best to create as much time, hoping that Amanta will give him a little bit more. Nope, locked down by Ghost for too long.
Map is starting to shrink a little bit. Every pick off Nigma Galaxy get here is a huge amount of time to try and get the lanes out, deal with the bear pressure.
Oh, they found the bear new setup trap, but he did not find it in reach of his roar.
I mean, he went early bots on this piece, probably just to deal with some of the pressure, still be able to join the team.
Yep.
That said, Nigma are still getting a lot of items on their course here, particularly Ghost on this troll. It just hasn't been touched in so long, and he can absolutely just man fight the bear.
Yeah, there's
not
not
afraid of this matchup, at least for the foreseeable future. You're
there's
really
not
looking,
this fear of going another 20 minutes,
no,
right?
Maybe 40. You know,
So my prediction was that
60-minute plus game, your Nigma Galaxy, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lone druid that could get 12 items to your 6.
one.
If there is one team that knows how to deal with Lone Druid, it should be Nigma Galaxy.
It should be.
They have had all, or at least some of the greatest Lone Druid players of all time in that squad.
Yeah, game 1. Invoker.
AC next for Pure. Be a very nice power spike for him if he can get there.
Another smoke up. Nigma Galaxy, I'm surprised they're smoked where they are.
That's a long way to run.
Yeah, I mean, having that many heroes up to that side of the map, just all the way up there at the top, right? It's like,
It's also
if they don't find this bear, it's gonna feel really bad. But Pure is getting greedy. He wants the tier 2.
you should find it here.
And he doesn't have the roar again.
Is a 5-man smoke worth a bear when he has a resummon?
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, you have to roar it. You can't afford this chase to go on too long. He still gets the...
I mean, you'll take it, but it's a little awkward timing-wise, right? If this was when the Roche was spawning, which it could, though it absolutely could line up here. But if you delay that smoke 30 seconds or a minute, and you clear out the map, you can just go straight into Roche if BB team continue to dodge you.
What is BB team doing, though? What is going on here? They're going for... They're going to try and sneak away a Tormentor?
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
That's a pretty cool play. I mean, that shows you what Tormentor is worth. If you're willing to invest that kind of time, that many heroes. Oh, no, Cataclysm! Save. He wasn't sure if that TP was going to get him out of there in time, but now he's just got to lead Nigma Galaxy. Ooh, that dead shot so close to get through the gate, and he might be okay to make it back home.
I think there's some bug. I'm not able to watch the replays from here. Server issue probably.
Boots of travel for Nigma Galaxy. In theory, this is what you need to keep the lanes and then look for those catch kills around the map. And of course, Roche is up, so...
Yeah, that is not an objective that BB team can just sneak away under Nigma Galaxy's nose. This one is certainly going to be Ghosts.
Very difficult to contest, too. You're unlikely to find GH at the start of the fight, and if you don't, he's just a monster around that pit. especially without any BKBs on your heroes, right? You have a BKB-less lineup. Very hard to man up into the Phoenix spells right now, and Enigma Galaxy know it.
Well, we're going to have one of the ultimate carries on Dota. With a Battle Fury, BKB, MKB, SNY, Aegis at 33 minutes, soon to be Satanic, so he's got 2 lives and potentially 3 if he can finish up this Satanic quick enough. Do you get a little bit scared about what this Lone Druid's doing to you? Do you just say, okay, they're not willing to fight us, let's try this high ground. Let's see what happens.
The difficulty with the high ground is you are going to get ratted. And this is a very high damage rat. I don't think you know Noob is willing to roar that bear to stop it. And they brought 5 heroes back to kill that bear. I mean, you see the lines instantly drawn. Okay, get out on the map. Killing this bear does give you a window where if you can make a fast play and engage in a fight or find the bear again, yes, it's unlikely Pure will play as risky with it. Or if you force the high ground, then the Lone Druid buyback is irrelevant if he only has the 1 summon. It does create small windows during this Aegis period to try and get something out of it here. Which means BBT may feel like that they have to be even more aggressive, and they're splitting. I can't believe this bear's just running through the middle of the map right now. He's playing a little reckless with it. They also just got Ags on the Disruptor, and we saw a Refresher on the Shaker, so the AoE teamfight control from BB Team is online. You cannot clump into this lineup. Miro stuck, goes to the TP, butt spotted. Omar's just always there. This Huerta has worked out beautifully for Enigma Galaxy due to all the rat actions that's been happening. Miro, again, just trying to create as much time as possible. His team immediately pushing out mid, pushing out top, but his life is forfeit. Let's see what Enigma do with this. 60 seconds, no buyback available. And Bear, another Bear, not up for another 50 seconds. So you don't have that backup still. You can just go down mid here. Maybe send someone back to defend.
Dire's middle tower.
Try and gauge where BB are sending the defensive resources first, the offensive ones. But this is a scary high ground into Refresher, Shaker, Ag, Static Storm. There's a shard on this Wind Ranger as well. Look for that Gale Force that can drag you and you can get fissure blocked. There's the Echo. First one goes out, trying to get a quick kill and refresh, and they take out the Troll. That's the Aegis. A second life. And they do not go for the Static Storm play. I thought maybe that second life, Quatero would try and get there. They try and get a glimpse back, and they do manage to get the Static Storm on him. No BKB. Can they burst him down fast enough, though? Half HP, gets out of the Static Storm, and free to use the BKB. Not required, though. The damage simply isn't there from the BB team. In fact, the Bear is the one to die here. It's dead shot back into Ghost. That Crimson Guard off Noob blocked so much of the Bear damage. Shackle shot goes out. Oh, and the push in on Ghost. That's a dangerous position, but he got off the BKB and he got off the ultimate. That second Bear is gone. He's going to be pulled into the base. Sage trying to be protected by the Euphonic Shield, but he cannot get away. Miro, he'll take some of the damage for now. A quick buyback out from the Wind Ranger as they need every bit they can to deal with the carry of Ghost. But Bad Cataclysm comes in and wipes out Miro. Another man down. 4 left. Call it 3 with no Bear on the Lone Druid. Enigma Galaxy have full control of this base for now. How far will they push it? Satanic is flying in for Ghost right now. You get this on him. He heals up. Put another Alacrity. You keep going here. Power shot after 70. Power shot. Satanic builds him back up the full. And now what do? No Echo Slam for 25. No Bear for 30. Don't have the damage right now. Enigma Galaxy know it. It's got to be a second lane of barracks. Seemingly nothing BB team can do to stop this. You can block him off, you can pull him in, but you cannot bring this Troll down right now. Not with the auras he has behind him. GPK just getting hounded by Forge Spirits. A clean 2 lanes for Enigma Galaxy with that Aegis. Exactly what they wanted in that period. And this is where I go back to the itemization on the Lone Druid. It feels like you need BKB to get in there and do anything, but you need more damage as well. Now this Crimson Guard is a big problem for you. Not to mention the mid and bottom lanes pushing in with your whole play for BB team has been doing this rat. Rat's going to be a whole lot less effective now. Octarine
Invoker, Samael is scaling up. He's level 20.
They still have so much in the tank. That's the scary part about this. You're going to need to land some big static storms or some massive echo slams. I mean, you can also argue that push kind of works because they have to commit so much to bring the troll down the first time.
Yeah.
Right, that was the entirety of GPK's kit.
In which case, Enigma Galaxy, they should probably just chill out until there's another Roshan available.
Yeah, you can all in the troll this game if it's just a straight up push and they have everything. Like, you're not going to do that without 2 lives or some hard save. Doesn't exist right now.
In 3 minutes time, it means BB team will be forced to contest, right? Like, it feels like they cannot afford to give up another Aegis.
That is a must contest Roshan. You cannot give up the 3rd one this game. You just try and get as much on the bear as you can. He does have MKB done. That helps a lot.
It does. Still no BKB, though, so he can still be locked down. Quick Savage Roar. Pushes Ghost away from his mark, but level 25 right around the corner for him.
I mean, you do have to be careful of a situation where they go in, start stunning a target while the bear is in range to go and hit that target at the same time. Because this bear will do a lot of burst damage.
Sure. I think that's why Enigma Galaxy have been so careful every single time they've brought multiple heroes when it comes to ganking that lone druid bear. Because so much of BB team is off map, they're saying, you know, maybe they're behind the bear. Maybe this is a play.
There will be saves that come into this game for Enigma Galaxy, though. That is something to think about, particularly in Ags on GH down the road. He went an early Aether Lens on this Phoenix, not an item you usually get. Sure. But it helps him for the cast range to put debuffs on the bear. And if you eventually get to Ags, significant cast range on that save. You can pull people potentially out of Static Storm this game. So there's still some really solid scaling mechanics for Enigma Galaxy here. And of course, everything rides on this next Roshan. You get next Rosh here, you can put 2 lives on your troll. You're threatening the Megas, you're threatening that final push in the game. This bear just farms so fast. I mean, can you imagine if Pure did not have as slow a start as he did in this game?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's where credit is due to Omar and Noob, the fact that they won that laning phase so hard.
Looking at Refresher.
I mean, is more bears better than one strong bear?
It is the age-old question. I mean, this is where you trust your instinct as a lone druid player. Samael.
They caught Samael! Samael thought he was fishing for a bear kill. Instead, he is the fish. Victim of the bear and company.
That's a nice bait. I mean, that's like mentality, right? This bear has been hunted all game. If you're Enigma Galaxy, you're used to just being able to commit on it for free. There's no one around. Guess what? 4-man smoke going straight into you. Not a move Sumail was expecting. Lucky for Enigma Galaxy, this Rosh is not up yet. So you have a window to get this Invoker back on the battlefield before that objective.
Now it's down to
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
BB team behind yet another push, looking for another pickoff. I mean, they get another one, then maybe they could actually get Roshan for themselves. It's going to be a medium respawn time.
Also keep in mind that Troll 25, available for Ghost, Battle Trance, Strong Dispel, super valuable in this game if you're trying to go in on him with stuns first.
Yes, because
not going to help you in the Static Storm, but can help you in a stun situation around the pit.
Right, which is where the Disruptor really needs Blink Dagger, because he can't just rely on the Earthshaker jumping in and chain stunning as he slowly walks in with his Arcane Boots to drop a static. He's got to be there instantly.
I mean, he's looking for it, but Quatero is pivotal for BB's game plan. He needs to land a good Static Storm on one of these core targets between likely the Invoker and the Troll. The Troll, if you can grab him, because Ghost, he just bought out for Refresher. He is an absolute beast.
And he is kind of approaching peak.
Yeah, this is him. I mean, this is capped, basically. You get buyback. He doesn't have buyback right now, but BB team don't necessarily know that.
Yeah.
And if he gets BKB up before Static Storm hits, he's guaranteed 2 of them. He's guaranteed 2 ults. He's guaranteed 2 Satanics.
Well, is he guaranteed?
Well, yeah,
he doesn't have much mana to work with here. It's pretty much all of his ult. If he battle trances, refreshes battle trances, that really doesn't leave him much for any axes.
He is not the smartest hero we've ever seen.
No.
He'll figure it out.
Grand total 52 intelligence, runs into Miro. GPK. Little Fisher goes out. And you know Ghost he's got his finger just hovered on either
Early
the BKB button or that battle trance. The glimpse, it made him skittish. He thought he was being pulled back into a static storm.
You can't blame him for that. I mean, if the static storm gets dropped there and you don't BKB, it can be the team fight over.
Yeah, this is going to be a game and position that you want to exercise some restraint, some caution, some discipline. You can't really afford any risks if you're Ghost right now.
Win probability is increasing slowly for BB team, but let's see.
So it all comes down to this Roche. And it's a position that Nigma Galaxy, they have the advantage. Cataclysm scouting things out. They have the advantage, right? They have the outpost advantage. They have the net worth advantage, so they can play off of buybacks. But Roshan will switch over in a minute's time. So the clock...
It's not favorable for them right now.
Yeah, it's kind of against them.
And also, this bear is farming BKB. He's 1,000 away. Pure's going to buy out for it.
They give Refresher and BKB to Pure. That starts becoming a different ball game. The initiation coming up the side, though.
Oh, this is such a bold move.
It doesn't break.
I mean, the thing is, there's A on this. At least one on this Phoenix. There's Troll with that hard dispel. You cannot jump the Shaker first. There's just no way it's going to work out for you.
So they back away.
Especially without the Disruptor Blink.
BB team, there's still this mid lane that's pushing in. Top is also pushing in because the help of the Overlord.
A little bit.
Yeah. So they've got to start showing some pieces around the map.
But again, farm for the bear right now.
For the bear.
Nigma Galaxy just in a standoff.
Yeah, they're gonna set up for top Roshan. So they won't have the outpost to play with, but they will have first movers advantage. They can maybe get some early wards down. They'll clear out the area of any wards thanks to the gem on Omar.
They would love to kill this bear up here.
Little high ground ward. Here comes the bear. Attempted kill. It's got the Outworld Staff. Savage Roar, 3 seconds. And Ghost is keeping his distance here. He's going to make sure that Savage Roar does not stop him from claiming this pickup.
So there's the first resummon. Pure does buy out here. No reason to keep that buyback when you're playing with the main hero back. And that is BKB for the bear. This is the biggest power spike for him in this game. You run this thing in, you BKB, it is going to do some serious damage.
Yeah, I think BB team is happy with the way this standoff is going currently. Nigma Galaxy are the ones who really kind of force things.
Might not be too happy about this.
Roshan roars. The bear will TP in. And it'll start checking out the pin. Tentacle goes out. Maybe they'll do it. All in after Ghost. The Cataclysms are coming in, but Ghost is already gone. A quick buyback going to be used. It maybe costs him a bear. Yep, there goes the bear. It's a dead shot. Through the bear, hits 2 heroes. Nice shot from Omar, but it doesn't undo the damage that was done. Ghost, he lost his buyback, and now he desperately needs that Aegis.
Nigma are all in on this Roshan. Concerning fight for GBK though. Again, this is not an easy fight for the Shaker going into the calling.
They can't do anything about it, right? He's got BKB, he's got strong penetrate. He jumped with Echo Slam. And he forced the BKB. And the Aegis will be dropped. Ghost picks it up immediately. BB team, no, they just cannot contest here. They can play for the high ground, but they say, Nigma Galaxy, they use that buyback on the troll. It's not even guaranteed they're going to do anything with this Aegis in the first place.
Not confident to go without Static Storm here. That's the biggest factor. But that means you're going to have to take this troll down at least once without it. I mean, this is Nigma's best chance to force that last lane. Do you have the confidence to go in without the troll buyback?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Nigma Galaxy fans, I know they don't have the confidence in it. Little Outworld Staff got off the BKB. He really wants to try and hold that refresher still. Oh, he actually already used the refresher. Just noticed that. So
that was his last bear for 40.
Yeah.
He loses it there. KB forced. There's the Ags for the Phoenix.
Big pickup.
That's a big one here, especially when you have that Aether Lens.
I mean, with level 20, or I guess level 3 ultimate, 10 hits. What are the chances that BB team can deal with the egg?
0.
0?
There is almost no world in which this egg goes down in the middle of the fight. Just don't have the heroes to BKB and hit it through a lot of the disable.
Yeah.
He's also got a refresher shard, so he's got 2 of those eggs that can come in and save. And he's got Aeon Disc on that Phoenix, so it's really difficult to jump GH first.
Sure.
Yo,
This could be an incredibly pivotal item purchase. If you could bail the troll out.
Picking through the trees, noob. Doesn't have a stun for it. The Hawk not acting fast enough.
I mean, I'm sure this is a phrase that a lot of Enigma Galaxy fans hate to hear, but I think you're supposed to go high ground here.
Just that phrase puts a little sickening feeling in my gut, Avery. Because the 3,000 network lead is all they are left with right now, and another pickoff has completely killed their net worth lead. Force that back up to the high ground, and this is now approaching an even ball game.
Can't give up freebies like that. And you're right, the gold swing in the last 5 or so minutes here has been drastic. Not only that, but the buybacks available for BB team. You go in a high ground situation, you're going against 10 lives, not 5. Potentially less because the bear has its own buyback situation, but...
And now, if you're Noob's Beastmaster, you start feeling really bad. I mean, your build was correct. You got this wonderful pipe that gave you so much of the early team fight, but if this game starts going another 10, 20 minutes... This may actually start doing more than you in fights.
This is not the hard scaling Beastmaster build. You don't have the refresher right now. Yep. Don't have that Ags. It's still absolutely fine as marked, but I mean, you are just looking at this bear vacuum up the map. The net worth Pure is soaking in right now is insane. And this is where I go back to that Invoker versus the Lone Druid in the last picks in those drafts. 2 players on some ultimate late game heroes that they are specialists on. You have to be able to match it here. Samael trying to stop this bear where it can. Pure almost has enough for Swift Blink for the bear, but the Enigma Galaxy, they're going to go and sneak a little high ground push here with a banner, and a minute and a half left on this Aegis. Now's the time. You said, do or die. Now's the time to go for that high ground. Enigma Galaxy, if they want it, they've got to do it the hard way. Pushed into BB team space, the tier 3 gone. Fisher leads things off, Nullifier placed onto him, activates the Satanic. Just trying to stall, hoping that they can get through this minute, that the Aegis protects Ghost and be able to all-in him. A bear almost going down. Savage Roar pushes him away just in time before it falls. But that leaves Ghost. He just runs back up to the high ground. Here comes Cataclysm. Ooh, not that much damage. Oh, and Echo Change. He's gone. And on the second life, here comes the Static Storm. Where's going to be the save? It's all DGH now, and he's got the Supernova save. He bails out his Caryy Ghost, and BB team, now they're the ones on the run, as a fresh life Ghost will approach the stage with no Static Storm to stop him. Almost damage, but he got up the battle trance. GPK, his Aeon Disc only protects him for so long. A refresh from Ghost. He's still with 1. A Bevac's going to be used. Can he get off another battle trance? He's got one to go. Another Supernova save. And no way to stop the egg. Megas inbound now as on another life. They'll finish off the building. BB team will have to play against Megas in game 1. And if you get out without being glimpsed, that is an absolute win here. You got GPK's buyback, you got Megas, 2 perfect saves from GH. They were not ready for that egg cast range. I was surprised he got it. He was on the other side of that Static Storm. The item investment from GH, he saw this from 50 minutes ago. Yeah, hover over that range. It's massive, man. Yeah, it's Blood Right, Aether Lens. And as you said, if there's no fear of the egg going down. No, there's zero fear in this game. Absolutely no way an egg dies. Just got to make sure you bail your troll out at the right points. And now what do? You got to get a refresher on your disruptor. Maybe. So you Static Storm, he eggs, and then you Static Storm the egg as they're about to revive. Refresh disruptor, or somebody finds that Phoenix and checks him in the fight, which we just haven't seen at all. Yeah, I mean, BB team have been playing defense so much, the very idea of them wrapping around on Enigma Galaxy seems an entirely foreign concept. That said, Megas is not the game here. Oh, right? No. Not a lot harder to take that throne down than it is to get Megas sometimes. Which means we're probably going to be playing for
Yet another Roshan.
60-minute items as well.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
If you're Enigma, you would love to item starve BB team. Like, get that Roche, get 60-minute items, get them up before they do, and try and all in. Could be an interesting window.
That damage from the Earthshaker, though, has been pretty crazy.
Oh, it's insane, yeah.
He's got the Whisper of the Dread, plus an 8% Spell Amp from Timeless. So his Spell Amp is pretty high. That burst damage was more than I was expecting when he jumps on the troll. He's got 3,500 HP, but he just ripped through him pretty casually.
I mean, you've also got Shiva's amp it up even more.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, you're going to get exploded.
Already below 5%.
Yeah, add in like a power shot on top of that, which there's another Whisper of the Dread on save with some... out of spells as they've had to endure Enigma Galaxy's advantage, and we said the net worth was going even. Well, now it's back up to 20k, Megas, and perhaps a bear pick off.
Big bear kill if you can find it. Yep. Might be at the point you roar that every single time because that's a 30-second roar.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, this is the biggest threat in the game. You take it down when you can. Don't overthink it.
So is Abaddon ever going to be enough of a threat? He's got Nullifier, he's got Bloodthorn.
He is building up the damage.
Are scanning.
I think, yeah, I like this. I think he needs Blink Dagger. I think he's the one who has to address GH.
I think you get this Abaddon on the back line. Not a target Enigma wants to prioritize. Just let him cause some chaos, right? Yeah. Threaten the Phoenix, maybe. Throw this Nullifier Bloodthorn into one of the supports or the Invoker there. Get an early BKB out.
Yeah, I mean, he has the Silence, he has the Nullifier to get through Aeon Disc. Like, theoretically, he can address the Phoenix. Now, whether you could put that to paper, particularly since BB Team is going to be stuck inside their base for the foreseeable future. It is Megas pushing into you. You don't have any super creeps on your own side. And you've got a Cataclysm going off every, like, 35 seconds or something. So
it's all easier said than done here.
Yeah. Outside of this rogue bear that is roaming the map, Enigma Galaxy can kind of play and go wherever they want.
There's one other scenario that I want to mention.
Okay.
I don't want to mention it.
No, this
but
is
I have to mention it.
A true Hail Mary.
You do not want to get caught in a fight and get ratted by the bear onto your throne.
Yeah, but there's some time for that, right? You've got tier 3s, you've got tier 4s, you've got Glyph.
It is a scenario that we've seen. This thing will chunk buildings very quickly.
Don't do this to me, Avery. Don't whisper that into reality.
I'm not. I just, you know, it's my job. Don't blame me. No matter what happens in this game, I'm just doing my job. Fourth Roche will spawn. It's a big one. A refresher charge cheese. Potential to end the game here. Gotta.
Off of Roshan's.
Yeah, the Roche.
For the Muerta, another refresher for GH. So look for, I mean, even if you could get a refresher on this Disruptor, you can't counter 2 eggs.
No way. Such a valuable Roshan for Enigma Galaxy here. Gonna have to come up with a miraculous defense. Abuse the hell out of buybacks. Try and drag Enigma deep into your base. Maybe Gale Force, maybe some Fissure Blocks.
No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4 minutes on Aegis. Plenty of time here. Enigma Galaxy. If you don't see the opening, you don't have to force it here. World Staff not dodging that.
Oh.
Woo! Faster than they can battle trans, but here comes Zoom. Aurora goes out. Cataclysm, that's going to be denied by the Eontes. Ghost on his second life. Got to be quicker on the trigger. If he wants to stop that Echo Slam damage, he's got to get off that battle trance. Solid move. Jump onto Noob. Got the BKB out of him. That's going to be Bloodthorn Nullifier used. And deal with the banner.
They're getting so much out of Nigma right now, and they're paying nothing for it.
It is. Kind of feels like Enigma Galaxy, no point to even try this anymore. Considering how bad it kind of started.
You also just can't go in and roar a backline target like that. I mean, it's tempting in this game in terms of target.
Oh my god, the bear. Oh yeah, it's not dead. No. They're trying too hard to get the bear first. What's Trigger Pro? What's up?
Guaranteed.
Radiant are scanning.
Our BB team gonna get that many though.
The bear, yeah.
He can get what he can, but you've got to collect so many of those shards.
It's gonna be a lot slower for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna be left with this drought where Enigma Galaxy have their tier 5s and you don't.
These books in, let GPK kill himself on the Necro units. Might have a little window here to make that push a little more enticing.
Dire are scanning.
You could wait for next Roshan as well. Say, hey, we messed up that last push. We'll be a bit more disciplined about it next time.
I mean,
Radiant are scanning.
not disciplined enough. What could they have done better outside of Ghost?
To take advantage of the fact BB are jumping into him and find bear when it commits, whittle through some of these.
It's fine. Yeah, he's a bug. Being a pain, yes.
With the Aponic Shield, but it has its own helmet time. They actually jump for it. But the push away at the same time, not that swift.
Just a lot of bugs. I think it's done. I think it's beginning to matter. Closed it.
The air shaker, a little bit more. He gets up the Aphotic shield, but it is not enough to save him. We're gonna have to burn through some buybacks now as the Pure Bear tries to hold on to these tier 4s, but Ghost locked on with Alacrity on him. Neil will make
Oh my god, what? What is this happening? Oh, I guess it's done. We're celebrating. That was game one.
That Nero has looked best at. This TI Lycan's by far the one on top of the list. I know he's undefeated on his Bristleback, but there was this game versus P-Vision where he was top of the net worth, completely popping off, and the enemy TA got pulled an Aghanim Scepter, and he was still top net worth with the free 4K net worth TA got. Like, he knows his timings, he plays to kill. It feels like BB team rally around him when he plays this Lycan, and it's a really good change of pace here in this game too.
Yeah, for sure. Like going from this game 1 into game 2, just making sure that you have the aggression, you have someone to play through. You're already setting up someone early in the draft for a good game. Because if Prophet is 5, he doesn't pressure you. If he's 1, he's okay, doesn't pressure you. And if he's a 4, sure, he might TP with a Sprout. But like that's about all the interaction you're gonna have.
A key thing about a month ago, the last time that Nigma played the Nature's Prophet, they actually flexed it to mid lane, and someone played it there. And in the last month, we haven't really had crazy changes. So I think that logic could still exist with Nigma, where often we talk about the carry to support flex. Here, also have to respect the mid lane.
Yeah, I've seen that once or twice from Malrine. I believe it's played with like some Vessel Rush into Shard, Orchid, Mjolnir. I mean, maybe there's a few different deviations of that build, so something we should keep our eyes open for.
If it does go mid though, it becomes open to being punished by GBK's hero pool, right? You can all of a sudden have a Storm Spirit come into play, like one of the old school Storm plus Coddle combos potentially that BB used to run.
That's why I expect Nigma to potentially either pick off flame plus support here to keep that flexibility alive. When they have the double pick available, utilize the last pick in the second phase, and then you can, C4 heroes on BB. And that's where I like the fact that they've gone for simple bans, right? When you take away like a Muerta, a Bane, they're kind of good building blocks to open the next phase. Get rid of them, force BB down a different path.
Yeah, BB have just done something entirely different. Like in their game 1, all of their bans were focused towards Sumail's hero pool. This time around, they went back to standard things like, okay, we're gonna ban the support Naga, we're banning Beastmaster, we're gonna ban Earthshaker, and your troll that is now 10-0 at TI. By the way, he's taken out too.
Yeah, we said at the very start of, well, earlier today, we said that if you are gonna try anything out, it should be right now in game 1 of the upper bracket where you have a lot of time and potential to adjust. So potentially that game number 1 for BB Team was them trying that out. Obviously didn't work out the way they wanted it to, so they went back to square one.
I like this double pick coming out from Nigma. Like, first of all, Lycan, sure, he's gonna lane okay, but early on he's still susceptible to like early pressure. He's low move speed, he's not the highest armor until he gets like Helm of Iron Will. Pango as well, very good team fight against Lycan. You can control an area if you're rolling too. Of course, Disruptor has no spells against you. He hates you, quite frankly. And Tusk, Nature's, Pango, they can play very aggressive around the map, Tusk, Prophet. So I like these picks a lot so far from Nigma.
It's very skirmishy and respecting that when Lycan wants to be aggressive, like you said, it's like you can use the Twin Gate on Pangolier, you're ready to fight, you can TP. No one cares about overlapping. Like, these aren't heroes that if you accidentally stumble into the same lane, you then feel uncomfortable and the farm feels bad. Like, you're going to get the kills, push back BB, and then reset your map.
And so if you're a BB team, what do we think they're looking for here? There's a hero that's open that I generally like a lot against Pango. It's the TA. When you have Lycan, in my opinion, you have a lot of options. You can go for like a minus armor strat. You could play a melee carry that abuses Wolfbite later. Or do you guys think we're going to see like the other support in the mid?
I mean, the open pick is go for like a Void Spirit mid lane. Generic mid that GPK has played multiple times. You have good catch, you don't die to the Pangolier, you can always find the backline. You create information for everyone else to thrive with. Good glimpses, Lycan with the wolves.
Ooh. I think TA is a default for a lot of like TA players like Pure when they see Pango, but what I prefer when I see NGX's draft is something like a Sven. Like, if you look at this Nature's Prophet plus Tusk plus Pango, this is really heavy physical damage. Your Lycan isn't going to be building a Crimson Guard or anything like that early. It's not how the hero is played. But Sven, who has Warcry naturally, seems to be a great fit here. He also provides you with the burst and the melee carry ability to play with the Wolfbite later. Pure hasn't played any games of it yet though, this TI.
Would have been kind of nice, but so they go for the puck instead. I like the Grim coming out. I would say slightly underrated hero still. Like, if you soulbind one guy and Tusk wants to go into Snowball safe, he's gonna get insta-bound. It's also very good against Pangolier. It's nice with Lycan Wolves especially, super toxic to play against.
They basically double-picked counters to Pangolier.
Yep.
Pangolier is not going to have a good time, which does force it to offlane. And often when a team's trying to be flexible, the team that doesn't have last pick, BB, if you pick good counters, you force the hero into that place. Like, are you really going to put Pangolier on mid lane when he's playing into a bad matchup and a bad mid game with the Grimstroke? You might want to sacrifice Noob on it, allow him to buy an aura, kind of be chaotic, early shard, and then you get, new mid hero. But it is BB now forcing the flexibility of Nigma towards maybe not what they ideally wanted when they started picking these heroes.
I mean, one of the most common counters we've seen lately when it comes to puck would be Void Spirit. It's good, but there are some drawbacks, of course, with BB Team also covering some picks. Like Grimstroke can be, like hit or miss. Like, if you get bound once, kind of, it's not great for you. Same with the Disruptor Static Storm. So I'm not sure if they can find one where it's like easier to play around what BB Team are showing you.
They'll go for a Terrorblade first, so keeping the flex open.
Okay, with all of this physical damage, is Sven really not tempting here?
Or BB Team?
Yeah, for BB Team. NGX is all physical right now, or any kind of hero that can build some damage mitigation against this. Like, one Crimson Guard, or one Warcry. Anything can help. Like, all of their damage is in one basket right now on NGX.
I mean, it's good against, I don't like it as much against the TB, but maybe Lycan can also then, again, like, offset this matchup, or like maybe you have enough spell damage for like Sven to fight through it, because I love him for the Warcry aspect. I mean, and he kills everyone else, that's for sure. I mean, is there even anything better? I'm trying to think. I could see last pick faces Void if it looks good. I think it's very scary to play into. I don't think these Nigma Galaxy heroes kill that hero.
It could still also just be a TA, and then you rely on your Lycan to buy the Crimson Guard. But when you see one damage type, it is so tempting to just counter it here.
It will be BB Team with the overall last pick, so they will see the full picture of Nigma Galaxy's draft before having to be making a decision on what they want to go for last.
I think for me, as long as Pure has an aggressive carry from lane and early to mid game, I think their draft will look quite nice. You've got puck that's quite hard to kill. There's no easy stun really to kill the puck at all. You cannot rely on Rolling Thunder. So the mid game from BB plays itself out. The carry just has to join that engagement. Don't play like game one where you lose lane, hit jungle, have all the GPM in the world, but it doesn't translate into the game. But of course for Nigma, it does feel like Pango is mid to off lane, Terrorblade is the carry.
If you're Nigma, like your mid pick, I feel like it should try to make it like a little more easy and simple. You're playing against a Puck currently with no catch. Sure, you have wave clear with your TB and like a guy TPing in, but Puck doesn't get stunned by Snowball. He's not going to get rolled on, especially when there's a Grimstroke in the game too. So if I'm Sumail in this position, or like if I'm Nigma, I want someone that allows my Tusk, my NP, maybe my Pango to play with me, and I open the game and I open the fight.
I mean, there's always like putting Nature's Prophet on 4, trying to rush an Orchid on it, and going for something like Tiny from the mid lane.
Yep, that's true.
As long as we see a stun, I think I'm fine.
Because if you run Nature's Prophet 4, it's a fine game for it. If you look at Disruptor and Grimstroke, those are heroes that he can pick on. Like, he can TP on them, spot them, with an ulti do damage. Whereas when we've seen Nature's Prophet supports look bad, it's if he can't kill the enemy supports.
Because right now, even though you pick the Terrorblade, I don't think that BB team like lose on scaling. Like Grim against TB is also very strong later in the game if you do ever get towards an Aghanims. And Puck is not a hero that's to be underestimated if the game drags out.
Maybe I'm overcooking, but it would be really cool if they sacrifice Pangolius so much due to the Grim and the Puck to like a Mar playing at 4. You know, it's like, whatever, man. Just go pull Wave Exist, and then you get a new offlane pick. Prophet goes mid, TP goes carry. You have the scaling, you've got the tempo, but it's like, are you really in a game 2 going to randomly just put Pango on? Like, some teams would. I'm only referencing this because, you know, Kuroki's the guy that plays Razor 5, you know, back in the day. Like,
you sound like the average Nigma fan with the Coke tank, and it got 100 to 0 in like one go.
No, it's okay.
They banned PL, so I can't even falter you for anything you said, because this hero I would have never thought about in my life.
I just see room right now for the creativity to shine in the fact that there are some problems. I don't know if Pango being the core role helps fix them. So why not just throw a random new hero into the mix?
Is there then something else that would be like the ultimate pick? If they do, well, we're going to see a Tiny. So that is our answer right there. We don't know exactly where each hero will be played until people pick their hero.
I feel it's pretty obvious that Tiny is going mid. Because like you can just run your Nature's Prophet 4 with the Pango and you're strengthening his lane, allowing him to have a better entry into the game. Because while sure he is countered by Soulbind and whatnot, and Coil later on, if he's getting his Link Dagger and just rolls on the backline, he's going to have his impact in the game.
Faces Void still showing.
Oh, it's actually not a mid Tiny.
It is the mid.
It is the
mid Prophet coming out, and Noob will play the Pango on the off lane.
Okay, so let's see. I mean, I have played a lot of Pango into Void, and in my opinion, it's one of the worst matchups. You don't really pressure him too much, and you can get chronoed and die. I like Nigma's lineup overall, and I think it goes with what they like to do, like play aggressive, be oppressive on the map, take it over. But I think BB team, if they're not behind in this game, their tri-core scaling is like out of this world.
They have the ability to punish mistakes. Unlike the last game, they couldn't really convert on Nigma making the mistake. But having the Prophet mid, I'm really looking at can Sumail from laning phase, break that, go towards the TB lane with meta, get a kill, look at a tower. Go to the Pango lane, sure he's under pressure, but the correct TP, when Pure wastes his time walk, boom, that's another kill. Like, I think all of Nigma's lineup is built around Sumail creating so much chaos, and then everyone just kind of shining from that.
For sure, but I'd also like to say that Nigma's safe lane is looking really strong. Like Tusk plus Terrorblade versus Lycan, if he steps out a little bit, they can punish. So they can depend on that safe lane too to maybe bring them into the game, especially if Sumail joins, gets a few early sprouts. Like, I could see this Nigma draft doing it. But I do think BB Team's draft looks a lot more stable, a lot more cohesive, and it's not too dependent on, okay, Lone Druid's going to carry the game. All of them have their ability to enter and play in this game.
Yeah, for me too, like Nigma, they have to do well on their lanes and play off of that. Like Effie was mentioning, with the Prophet TPing around your mid, you have a good safe lane, play through it. With the gates, open up the map, play fast, because yeah, if a good player like Pure plays Void this game and he gets there with 3-4 items, he's not losing.
Is there anything in particular other than the Faces Void you're looking towards to get to that point to begin with?
Lycan space and also GPK on the puck in a fairly good puck game.
Early Crimson Guard would be so good. I mentioned it before, but like their damage is so purely physical, and now that Tiny has been revealed to be a support, he's not going to do much by way of damage either.
I mean, BB didn't choke in the draft this time, so it should be a much more competitive game too.
That is good news. I think for all the Dota fans, we would like to see a series go the full distance, and this could potentially be the one. Before we jump into this game, though, we're jumping on stage where Tsunami is not jumping. He's standing next to Bull.
So I think save it for the camera. Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by a bulk of BB team. Congratulations on making it this far, but this team has consistently been an issue for you. You guys only lost to one team in the road, and it was Nigma. What is it about these guys that makes it tricky for you?
Nigma Ghost была единственной командой, которой вы проиграли в предыдущем этапе турнира. Что в ней так сложно, что вы не можете с ней справиться?
У них очень много хороших стратегий и неприятных героев для нас, поэтому они ими хорошо играют, и нам очень тяжело подготовиться адекватно к этой команде и к их героям. У них просто очень хорошие ответы на наши стратегии.
They've got very good answers to our strategies because they have good heroes and we can't really... We're really bad against them, basically.
I got it. So then, how about in the mid lane matchup? You think Nature's Prophet is a good hero versus GPK's Puck? Because I know GPK is on a lot of fantasy rosters right now. People want to see if he's any good in this matchup.
Как ты думаешь, ГПК справится в миде? Потому что он сейчас во многих фэнтези-составах, и многие люди на него рассчитывают.
Я думаю, люди, которые поставили его в фэнтези, не прогадали, потому что на этой карте Данек покажет, почему заслужил это место в ваших фэнтези.
Daniel will show, GPK will show why he's the favorite for all of people's fantasy.
I've been seeing all the posts. Now let's see if you can put up the numbers. Good luck, Bulk, in this game number 2.
That's right, it is time to put up or shut up for BB team because they can talk it, but can they walk it? We're here in the upper bracket. They do not want to be going down to the lower bracket so early. The big component of this squad is GPK and his supposed dominance over the mid lane, Avery.
That's a tough player to dominate in terms of the early lane, though. Sumail is not the player you can go into a series and expect to come out lane-wise victorious a lot of the time, so he has his work cut out ahead of him. But I do agree with the panel. This draft looks a lot more well-rounded for BB team. They're not all in on this, gimmick last pick hero for pure. They have a lot of scale, a lot of team fight, easy ways to start fights. They have the Lycan Grimstroke combination that LGD was super good with a couple of years ago. And honestly, I'm looking to the Grimstroke more than anything. This is not a hero we see a lot, but man, does it look good this game. And I think Save was playing well last game. Just Wind Ranger can only do so much, right? But this is a hero great against the Pango, great against the Tusk, and then you have some really good illusion targets in the late game. And if he gets farmed this game, Ags, Aetherlens, Blink in that late game, E-Blade, he is going to be an absolute menace.
We talked about how some of the drafting problems for BB team, they were put in this position where they didn't win the laning phase and late game was going to be a crunch. So they kind of had to perform mid-game, and they were so far behind they couldn't do that. This time around, they certainly have good late game, right? They've got the faceless void.
Yeah.
This is the undefeated late game Caryy in this individual game, right?
You can always win late game with this hero. It comes down to Chronos, especially when you get 2 up, Refresher Shard off Roche, or if you get to your own Refresher, you're just broken. You're straight broken. Sometimes it can come down to you also have damage to throw in the Chrono, but this game just looks like a solid Chronosphere game. And to me, it points to Nigma need to find a little tempo here. They don't need to completely run this game over, but they want this TB to be the first hero on that net worth chart. They want the Furion to be first or second. They want these 2 cores to be up there so you can overwhelm BB team with an early advantage translating into an early item advantage. That's where these heroes are going to thrive. And of course, you have the Terrorblade Lycan matchup. Like, that's why Ghost is on this hero in this game. I mean, this was a matchup where, going back to Arteezy, who loves this, see Lycan, pick Terrorblade, win game. It's that simple.
And why is it that simple?
A reflection. You just, you go in every fight, you reflect this guy, you get auras, you just get free amp damage room.
Free 40% damage?
Yeah,
that sounds pretty broken on the highest base damage hero in the game.
It's just stupid. Lycan also gives you a pretty free laning phase, and you are an illusion hero that can kind of push out the map, deal with his lane pressure a little bit, and Lycan is all single target. So he's not going and threatening you, or at least your illusions in the fight. Just a very one-sided matchup. Hopefully Ghost can make the most of it when it comes down to those team fighting and getting the big reflections off. So far, though, in this early game, Pure feeling the heat again. This off lane for Nigma Galaxy overperforming, I think, in this series so far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they killed it in the first game, and putting this much pressure on Pure early, though, Noob, I think he thought he had a kill on his hands. Omar, there was still cooldown on his spells.
I mean, they want Pure here. This wave got pulled to a stack camp for Quatero. Usually really nice, but Pure got chipped so much, he's having a hard time staying.
Teleport coming in from Sumail. Immediate glimpse from Katomi, but inside of the Sprout. And the Avalanche on 2. That's actually pretty decent damage. Still, though, Pure, he thought he could go after Noob there, but way too much HP. And Pure, he's only got one single shared tango to deal with Omar. He takes the aggro for Noob to finish him off with the shield crash. A double for the Enigma off lane.
They are showing up on the main stage. Quatero going to try and get a return kill, but that's a Fairy Fire full one Tiny. You're not killing him on your own.
Yeah, Omar jukes it, so he wouldn't be able to get the glimpse back into tower range. By the time he saw the Tiny, it was too late for all that. Now, he could still get a glimpse here and have a chance, at least be able to burn through some of the regen that Omar has. Pure hits him with the time dilation, but it baits in Katomi. Noob, he won't have the damage with a swashbuckle to finish him off. Both Omar and Katomi will be able to walk away, but Save is not walking away from that one, at least not outside of a body bag. Nero does what he can, but ultimately it's a kill combo that he can't really do much about.
What an incredible start for Enigma in this game, too. Just straight up winning 3 lanes across the board. Huge amount of solo experience going into Sumail. He's going to have Wrath of Nature up in couple hundred XP, Earn already online. This Fury on TP plus ult is going to be devastating around the map. When you're losing lanes, this hero just takes advantage of it. He can go anywhere, do anything. Maybe the glimpse poses a little bit of difficulty, but that would be a huge courier snipe on top of it. That's the
massive pickup. Goodbye to the Helm and an immediate tip from Noob onto Pure, who's already struggling this lane, but a big pick. Oh, nice snowball save. That rolls Sumail straight into Katomi, though. And it looks like no way out for Sumail. GPK finds that kill. Can he find his way out of this way? Turn around, coil it up too. GPK, he wants more. You gank me? Nah, son, I gank you. It's going to be a GH third kill. GPK turns it around thanks to his support's rotations.
Well, all eyes were on this man to step up. And he is absolutely delivering, salvaging this early game for BB Team. That was about to be a 3-4K lead, complete route. If that Furion gets to pop ult, TP to a side lane, you are just getting owned across the board. Instead, you get a triple kill off your puck mid. Now this puck is well ahead. And this is going to be your best playmaker. I mean, also just getting the experience for your supports here. Such a big boon. Especially going into this Wisdom Shrine, which was not a guarantee, right? You have to think about these shrines against the Furion.
Oh, a nasty little combo that isn't supposed to be successful before Miro has his 6. But, oh, with the help of the Nature's Prophet, they would certainly get that kill. Sumail, he's going to cut across and go after Save. Almost gets it off the reflection, but Sumail teleported in just a little bit too far left to really help Ghost claim the Grimstroke pickoff.
Nice laning pressure, though. Again, you forced the Furion to TP unsuccessfully. That's a win for you. You might get this Wisdom Shrine. Though Save is really low, and GH... got a plan of his own. This would be a big win if you can get both shrines here, take it away from the Grimstroke, who needs those levels.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's... He's going to let the Terrorblade illusion scout things out, see if there's a possibility. But, you know, there's no harm in trying, right? Ghost is perfectly fine solo in lane. Better that GH doesn't share in that experience, while GPK continues to pressure that mid lane off of the advantage he won from the kills, and now the Nature's Prophet rotating out of lane. Free damage on the mid tower.
Next pressure point is going to be top lane, though. You almost have 6 on the Pango. You have the Furion that can come in, and GH already prepping this move.
Glimpse back into Pure. The Grimstroke's going to teleport in. The Punk is trying to cut him off. They're going to go for this kill before Noob can hit his level 6. A shield crash, a big one. A giant shield, but now he's been trapped inside the coil alongside 2. A good toss over. That was beautiful. In fact, GPK's in trouble. He's got another orb up in a second and a phase shift to dodge a little bit of damage, but the urn is on him. It's ticking him away, and he will fall. Enigma Galaxy, they bring the numbers to this one, and BB Team are overwhelmed. 2 kills and a third as they find Katomi looped around the trees, cut off by the kinetic field, but Sumail, he'll find him for another earn kill. Those charges are refunded right back into Sumail's pocket.
And the Vessel's flying out. Just when GPK had a good early game? No, Sumail puts you in your place. He is now the one leading the pack, making the moves. I like the idea from BB Team going on the Pango before 6, but Enigma were already set up. The fact GH is there prevents any sort of aggression. Round 2. Another save.
Beautiful snowball save. Now the silence will stop at least Noob getting off his ultimate, but they've already killed the Faceless Void, and now you still get off the Rolling Thunder. bad news for BB team, who just cannot seem to find an opening here to get a kill. They're still looking for it. Katomi's running him at them, but he doesn't have glimpse.
GH's Tusk is
them, but he doesn't have glimpse.
GH's Tusk is legendary for a reason. You gotta respect him on this hero. These saves have already been on point in this game. If you don't have that coil to throw out or the soulbind, which neither was available in that fight.
Dropped a ward, already spotted. Defensive sentries laid down.
Very nice here, especially with all the stacks on this triangle already being built up. BB team committed a lot of resources to try and shut this Pango down, play through the nice Faceless Void matchup, and they just got straight rebuked. So now you're gonna have to slow this game down. Look for the soulbind. Look for some presence from the Lycan, who's up till now just been trying to farm to the helm, but he's the one losing his tower. Ghost just pushing it in, taking it to Miro here.
This is looking like a repeat of game one, right? A very early lead for Enigma Galaxy as they out-rotate BB team around the map, and Ghost free farming his lane because there's no threat from the off lane.
They're in an amazing position right now. The exact type of gameplay you want with the mid Furion. You want to build a little early lead, get your supports ahead, and just feast on the map.
Teleport behind Miro. Miro, he's going to have to pop a shapeshift, but can he even get out with the Sprout and the shards? He's locked in a physical cage. He can't just Quelling Blade and run away.
GH has owned this game. He has been in the right part of the map every time to make these plays happen. And now they're going to eye the GPK puck mid. I mean, this would be a backbreaker if you lose him with an Arcane in his pocket.
You just need those level 6s on the BB team. Because even if they bring equal numbers to the fights, Enigma Galaxy, they'll just beat you on ults. You need that Static Storm.
Just look at the aggressive positioning. We're 10 minutes in the game. They have a ward on the cliff. They have a ward around that tier 2 top. They're scouting behind these towers. They're looking for aggressive opportunities. There's a meta on a tier 1 mid. And GPK, you have got to get out of there.
As to waiting rift over the shards to get away, offers a high five to Sumail. Heavy investment from Enigma Galaxy. They don't find the kill, but it looks like they've got the tower.
They understand how this draft is supposed to function. Absolutely on point. Are they even going to get him
GPK,
here?
he, thanks to the Arcane Rune, still has a way out. The orb is not on cooldown for long.
But nothing is free in this game.
No.
At least you get 6 on your supports here. That's the one thing BB are getting out of this period.
Yeah, still waiting for it. They just took your mid tower, and Katomi's still trying to soak experience. He finally gets it now, but Noob, the time to isolate him is gone. The mid lane tower is gone, and Enigma Galaxy can then break apart. You see the Tiny rejoining his Pango. GH guarding Ghost as he clears out through the triangle.
You also need a lot of heroes to create threat around this map if you're BB. The Void's not giving you any damage. Disruptor's pretty minimal. The Lycan can be really minimal, depending on where that fight breaks out.
Katomi wants this Nature's Prophet kill. Level 10 Sumail. They have the Wolves on him, and he's teleporting. Where's he teleporting to? He's going to try and find Miro. Does he know he's going to be outnumbered? Does he know the 2 supports are sitting on top of this Lycan? Underneath the Static Storm. Now caught in the Soulbind. No snowball save this time around the double silence. The Soulbind, it just lasts too long. GH, now he's going to be hit by the coil. GPK takes advantage of the situation, runs down the river, and finds the +1.
Really nice rotation from Save. Leads the pack, you get a massive Soulbind, exactly what you want against this Tusk. You want to create a situation where GH can't come in and get those snowballs due to all the roots and the AoE silences you have. Just let the Lycan go to work. Combine the damage, let the Void farm. Like, this Faceless Void is not the hero you want to play around in this early game.
No.
It's the Grim, it's the Puck. Those are your 2 playmakers. Sumail just gets caught off guard.
You could try and time walk that off, but you're going to have to Chronosphere to stop the Rolling Thunder. But then even Omar's on the other side, and GH closes in from the other, completely surrounded.
You'll get a 2-for-1 refill those Vessel charges. The pace just does not stop here. And this is not the pace of game that a Faceless Void wants, especially when the fighting is around his lane.
Enigma Galaxy picking up more and more speed. A 3-man smoke and a play through the gate. 45 seconds until the Wisdom Shrine spawns. You know that's where they're headed.
GH absolutely has plans around this spot. Has a ward as well. You could just plant a high ground ward, camp this, potentially bait it out on top of getting it. You always have Furion to back you up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or just go look for the kills.
They are going to look and find Katomi. Turns around, Static Storm does what he can, but Ghost always quick to join his team. And of course, Samael can teleport in with full confidence that with 4 heroes behind him, no matter how aggressively he's teleporting in, BB team can't turn it around. What? They've got a Faceless Void. What are you going to do with that?
Your best combination's Inkswell Wolf right now. Not enough to win this shrine. More experience advantage for Enigma Galaxy.
That's going to be another transformation wasted for the Lycan. Shapeshifts, I mean, he used it once when he got ganked there, then a second time here trying to respond to all this aggression, but... And they were just all these heroes on the other side of the map. GH is already threatening Pure, and they even got some good damage on him there with the Wrath of Nature. Time Walk being on cooldown. Can't undo that.
I mean, I'm sure he's crying on the comms right now. Like, I need something. I need some pressure on the map. I need some space. This is not a playable game for me right now. You just lost all your tier 1s so fast in this game. It's a lot of space for this Sumail Furion to operate on. And Orchid already up. He has absolute solo kill potential on anybody in this game right now.
It feels like BB team were sinking into the meta that was developed in the road to TI, right? Very slow games, not really these fast run-you-over pace, but Enigma Galaxy are showing they're able to buck their trend, and a toss will put a stop to that. No Rolling Thunder needed. Meanwhile, on the other side, a coil does find GH, and he will meet his end on the other side of the map. But
are you going to lose Pure?
I mean, maybe. He's going to have to chrono again. Oh, man. And again, not even the Rolling Thunder required to be used. He still has it. He's still going to go after him. Oh, Pure, why did you run back? Now Samael's going to catch you. Got him on the Orchid. A little bit damage with the Spirit Vessel. Is it enough? A tick out? Not quite enough. A beautiful Soulbind sets up the kill on the Pango, and maybe Samael's Nature's Prophet as well. It takes a little bit to wear through him. Nice phase shift dodge. Big damage was coming out from Omar. GPK's life threatened, but he managed to dodge it all. Keeping up with Samael. Got to be careful of that Wrath of Nature, though. Could it be big
Sunder
damage?
save.
Nice Sunder save. Beautiful setup from Ghost to make sure they do not bleed out a Samael kill. He is level 12. He is worth a hefty amount when it comes to that experience. Managed to prevent losses there. Enigma Galaxy hold on to a 5K lead.
That last stroke from Save was coming through. That Sunder might have been necessary. If stuff is going to go well for BB team, it's off the back of this Soulbind. I mean, that is the only spell that's really giving them an advantage in the fight and something they can play around. It's been impactful already. Very good against Enigma's heroes. And I mean, that evened out a solid chunk of this lead.
Is this going to be yet another defensive phase shift from Miro? Runs right into GH, and now it's a question, can he even survive? The two supports tossing him up in the air. Samael canceled his teleport, but they still blocked him in with the ice shards. Still got him inside of the Sprout.
Oh,
and a
he's
teleport
healing.
away. Oh, it's just enough heal.
And look at the space it created. Another play on Noob.
That's
GPK.
true. GPK is finding openings around this map as they keep on going for the side lanes. GPK is responding. They have picked up on Enigma Galaxy's tempo, and they are beginning to match them.
This Puck and Grim are doing so much to salvage this game. If they get another kill here,
Inkswell will stop that. GH, he'll fall yet again.
These two playmakers, man, you can never count them out. They're incredibly fast players. They're very good at reading the map.
The long-term duo GPK and Save, they've been through it.
And the thing is, if you even this game out, your 5-on-5 team fight is pretty good. Like, you have a spell casting advantage if the Soulbind and the Chrono land. They're not easy spells for Enigma Galaxy to deal with. That's why you wanted this net worth and item advantage going into that mid game. It's been evened out a lot. This Void's now ahead of the Pango, whereas he was almost behind the Tiny. You cannot throw away kills lightly in this game. You have to keep playing around the Furion, look for pickoffs, abuse your lane shove, and not give up big core kills around the map. You got such an early blink on this Omar Tiny. I'd love to keep skirmishing around that as well. Like, just toss heroes into you. Play for the easy, simple kills. Get Ghost involved. Look for an early Roshan here. Keep getting those power runes.
We've got 2 minutes until Tormentor as well.
Big objective. Some nice shards in this game. There's a smoke. Letting the Tiny lead the charge. Gonna try and find a nice target, just toss him in, combo him down.
Oh, Pure, he's on the low ground right now. That would have been a huge catch. You still have a chance, though. They're gonna run into Katomi. Katomi breaks it, blink for blink, though. He thought that was gonna be the play, but Omar has him met.
I mean, honestly, BB team they'll take that.
Sure.
Like, lead the 5, who already had his item bought, to buy space for the Void and the Puck who are farming sides of the map right now. Downside is you might lose a big objective. 4 points in the tag team, straight into the Roshan. Enigma Galaxy are going to try and get something off this smoke play.
This feels super efficient, getting that kill and going straight to Roshan, and in a minute's time, Tormentor is going to spawn in the top left. Them being in this part of the map feels incredible for them.
It's going to be an efficient sequence for them. I mean, all of BB team are farming, so you're not going to gain a lot of net worth off this play, but you're going to get a lot of objective pace out of it.
Yeah.
And you can turn that into more gold later. You can pressure some tier 2s. You can play more aggressive on the side lanes.
You see what Katomi's up to? They're going to get this Roshan, but I think BB team made the call that if they try and go for Tormentor, they want to take that team fight. They've got Chronosphere. If they can get the wards down, they've got Static Storm. They've got a huge team fight, as you said. An aggressive ward laid out. Waiting.
All about that Soulbind.
Seeing if Enigma Galaxy take the bait. Sumail would be a perfect target for them. They smoke up.
They did see him for a brief second there.
Now it's a question of reaction. They got a Static Storm on 2, only catching the Tiny inside.
It's a valuable target.
They do manage to take him out. Ghost is right in the middle of them, though with that Aegis. So they can't turn and focus on this Terrorblade, but can they chase? They go for the Chronosphere on a Sumail. They say ignore that Aegis, go straight for the big guy. Another Sunder save out from Ghost, and Sumail not dead yet, turns it back around with an Orchid. Can't finish off Pure either. The timer goes off. Sumail run down by Miro, and he's got a decent amount of damage onto Ghost, who sundered earlier. Has to dodge the Rolling Thunder, though. BB team have wisely called it quits, at least for now. Ducking into the trees, a teleport away, denied as the Avalanche covers him. Miro, he'll be the one to fall, but BB team, it's 2 cores in exchange for some kills, a buyback, and a very important kill on that Nature's Prophet yet again.
Expensive buyback from Omar. Does secure the puck kill, so you can argue it's worth it, but the fact they brought him down at the start of the fight, super valuable. Frees up that fight for GPK, barring the buyback. Eventually pays the price. And man, Sumail just got chunked from those Lycan summons. He took 2,000 damage from Lycan in that fight. Just got whittled down. The Chrono came in at the end. He got sundered and then killed through it again.
Shout out to Ghost, though, twice now with the Sunder saves on Sumail. Those are very clutch pickups, especially since that boost of HP, I mean, the Nature's Prophet is tanky, man. It's a hard hero to kill. 17 armor, 2,000 HP.
Tough Spark of Courage gives you the bonus armor. Valuable summoners for sure, especially when you have Aegis. They're not going to focus you down anyway. Kind of crazy there was no Soulbind in that fight.
Oh, no. Bit forward there. There was Static Storm, but I guess the fear of Sumail rotating in, Katomi almost getting caught by that. They back away and will give their tier 2 up to Enigma Galaxy.
Trying to get something out of this Aegis period. It feels like Pure recovered in this game, though. I mean, this was looking like one of those games he might have just never played Dota in.
I mean, if you get that tier 2, but naturally, you're going to break apart afterwards. And look at this pincer move from BB team.
This is nasty if it lands.
Once again, the deadly duo of GPK and Save. They found an opening, and it's going to be on Noob. Oh, they got a beautiful soul bite. How does Save keep getting this? A snowball goes off, picks it up, and maybe it bails him out as he blinks away onto Noob's Pango. He's not dead yet. He got off the Rolling Thunder, but a physical hit will finish him off. That's enough. Meanwhile, Miro chasing after Sumail. Trapped inside the Sprout, makes a run for it, a glimpse back. But Miro, he really can't stand up toe-to-toe. But the other two, the mobile heroes, another Sunder, another attempted save. But this time it's not good enough. But it got off the Orchid onto Pure. A trade of mid for Caryy, and an Aegis now as Ghost brought low by his own Sunder. Does he have the survivability to get out on this second life, or is GH? Is he going to be left behind? Ghost trying to help him out. GPK and all their mobility, they just keep on swarming in and out of the fight, hounding after Enigma Galaxy.
He wants GH here.
And they've got the glimpse back to do it. Ghost will have to give up the chase. He'll go back to farm. GH will create what little space he can. BB team, they lost their carry, but another time that they're able to stand toe-to-toe against Enigma Galaxy's early game.
I mean, look at the puck damage. It is all GPK in this exchange. What an angle, too. Him and Save from the back. Not a move Nigma expected. They kind of bailed out that link with another very clutch snowball, splitting it up. Noob almost survives, dies to the last right click from GPK. That is such a close fight.
It was.
Did him no favors that the Sunder save was a lot less effective because they were both low HP.
Yes.
So that kind of hurt them a lot, but we're kind of seeing the fight paradigm. They're just running at the Furion, and he's just kind of sitting there and taking it. Like, he can't output enough damage to dissuade the summons on his own. There's little summon clear in this lineup.
Oh, beautiful glimpse. Kataomi with this blink dagger, but a better save from Ghost. A little Manta dodge to save his life.
That will absolutely do it. Still,
and that will ensure Ghost can get to his butterfly, which is a massive pickup.
Yep. Huge timing for Enigma Galaxy. Everything is now riding on this Terrorblade. The Furion had his shot to completely snowball this game. He's going to have to try and scale too. But the pace that GPK is setting, he has an amp damage right now, 6, 2, and 8.
Haste, amp damage, and bigger moves than Omar's got. He jumps away from the initiation, and now right into the middle, the thick of it. The Static Storm gets one, looks after GH next, but he jumps away to his curveball orb. He puts a little pressure on Enigma Galaxy, threatens to overwhelm them, and then backs away. There's no need to keep up the pressure. He created the space. Pure, he's farming away and loving it, I'm sure.
This is a scary game to give Puck late game items in, because your lockdown is pretty limited to that support duo. And Tusk is not always the most reliable. You are really dependent on this tiny combination.
Yeah, we're also seeing with the Faceless Void, right? If you have troubles locking down this Puck, it's only going to be worse because Faceless Void is going to be just as mobile as this hero. Give him a little extra help there with the Grimstroke. Not quite the stun combination they were looking for this time around. Noob trying to use his shard to make sure he gets a lockdown after the phase shift, but there's still the Yules. GPK does manage to get away in the Rolling Thunder. Being used like that, Enigma Galaxy, they got to probably take a break a little bit. The team fights have not been clearly won by them.
No, not at all.
Rolling Thunder is a key component for that.
Just got to keep playing for ghost timings. Try and get the next Roshan around that butterfly. That's going to be a nice power point for you. And try and keep dodging this Soulbind. If you can ever find the supports at the start of the fight between the Tusk and the Tiny, would be a huge win to begin that engagement. But some of that Lycan lane pressure is starting to add up here. We don't even have the shard out yet, so it can get better.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
In terms of stalling this game.
Do you feel like the Nullifier is such a crucial pickup that it's more important than the side lane pressure that comes from the shard?
I mean, Nullifier and Lycan is always just chef's kiss, right? You go in, you isolate a target, you know you're going to be able to bring this guy down. He already has AC. Downside is some of his auras are getting reflected, so he does have to pick his point of attack well.
Sure.
Otherwise, you're going to power up Ghost to just hit that butterfly, just hit level 18. But the Lycan doesn't have to be the first one in. I think for BB that's ideal. Which is another reason why if you're Enigma Galaxy, if you can start these fights on your terms with a tiny initiation, it's going to feel a lot better for you.
That's up to Noob. He's got to get that Rolling Thunder Blink Dagger initiation. They can't afford to be picked off underneath their tower like this. All the support ults being dropped on this Nature's Prophet. Feeling they've got it for sure. But the Rolling Thunder is just beautiful. A bowling ball right through the middle of BB Team has taken out 2 cores and freed Samael. He may have died, but they got a 1-for-3 exchange and only a Blink Dagger will bail out this Grimstroke from death that was closing in.
Pure just never gets Chrono off there. Gets chain stunned off Avalanche into the Rolling Thunder, into the congregations of the deep. The extra tendril betrayed him there. That's a very different fight if he gets that up, considering how clumped Enigma were. They got their Terrorblade glimpsed out of that fight, and they had to TP the new Pango into the preemptive Soulbind. Not a good fight setup for them, but they just pushed through it.
It was just so unnecessarily risky to make that jump and not use the Chrono. If you don't want to jump in as the Void, I think that's fine too, but...
I mean, he just doesn't want to Chrono his own teammate here, right?
For sure.
Like, you don't want to Chrono your own Puck. It feels bad, but... Man, that neutral creep did some work there.
It messed them up, man. Fortunately, Miro was there to finish it off, but That was almost 3 for nothing. Enigma Galaxy, they'll claw back a bit of a lead. 2,000 net worth lead for them, 28 minutes. And another Tormentor's coming. Another Roshan is going to be available. Big objectives.
Just have to keep scaling your 2 top net worth heroes here and hope it's enough to win the fights around Roshan.
Will it be enough to win the fights 10 minutes from now?
That's a very different story. You got to play with what's in front of you here and just gear up to power up this Terrorblade. Make Ghost as strong as possible. The saves need to go into him. You need to make sure that the lockdown is centered around this Terrorblade in the fight as well. He is the majority of your damage because the Pango.
Oh, they've got a good high ground ward. These two are walking straight into it. Omar's going to TP away, but Noob, not as lucky. He's going to be trapped inside of a Static Storm. No saves available here. His courier does manage to get away.
Such a tough Pango game. If you get jumped by Static Storm or Coil, you're probably dead. If you play on the backside of the fight and go in later, you're probably getting Soulbound or Chronoed. There's a time dilation in the middle of that for you. I mean, I do not envy Noob's position here.
Yeah, particularly since he's not a hero that could just be thrown away, right? His disables are so key to the Terrorblade and the Nature's Prophet to do damage in these fights.
They need his lockdown. They're going to need his damage as this game scales.
Scotty will certainly help if that will help to, just slow down some of these heroes just a tad bit if Ghost can get to that point. BKB will be a massive pickup for Sumail, at least until the Disruptor has an Aghanim Scepter, and Kataomi is really not that far away. He's been killing on the Disruptor with this early Blink Dagger, and the conservation of resources, he's just barreling straight to a fast axe.
I mean, he's honestly had a very good game for how poorly that top lane went. This game is dead even. It's another game. They're within like 200 XP of each other. I don't know how these teams keep doing it.
One team fight could break things open. BKBs are wanted on both sides of the table here. The Nature's Prophet and the Faceless Void are so close to it. It doesn't feel equal though, Avery. Feels like that Faceless Void BKB is a little bit more powerful.
It's a little better here, especially when you have nothing to go through it except that punch, which pretty hard to burst this guy down in a single punch.
Yeah.
The Fury on BKB could be really influential though. If Sumail can, TP, if he finds one of these supports at the start of the fight, can pick his point and just take one of them out, could be huge. If he gets jumped first, all that goes out the window. You might also want to save buyback. That could be really influential in the Roshan fight. If you have 2 lives on this Fury and he can come back instantly.
Oh, there goes that Aghanim Scepter. Pure spotted that one. Worth the Observer Ward, as I'm sure. Enigma Galaxy know that it's warded up there, but they can't afford to worry about the other side of the map. They're focusing on controlling Roshan. Smoke on both sides, and a stalemate.
That's a 4,000 net worth courier right there. How do you start the fight if you're Enigma Galaxy? That's what you're thinking right now. I mean, they would love for someone to wander in and you just toss them back, but that is not going to happen when you have Wolves to scout.
And if you're BB team, time is on your side, right? You don't have to force anything here.
Oh yeah, Pure is telling the team, yo, good job. I'm back in the game. I'm farmed up. I have BKB. I'm just going to continue to scale from here on out. I'm a big problem for them. No pressure on us.
Enigma Galaxy can start working the map. That's always the advantage of a Nature's Prophet, as he runs down lanes with Treants and Mjolnir.
Do Enigma have a gem? They don't have one yet. So they're pretty reliant on playing around these sentries with the Wolf Scouting. Level 20 Puck already, so you got that Waning Rift cooldown on top of the Octarine. That's where this hero just becomes almost impossible to kill.
Yeah. Sumail, he's got his level 20, as well as Ghost. A little bit extra Conjure Image duration to help with the map pressure. I mean, Enigma Galaxy, yes, they would like this Roshan to happen faster, but they also have the time where the Nature's Prophet and the Terrorblade Illusions can push in these side lanes and start forcing BB team to break apart a little bit. And maybe that presents an opening.
I do feel like we see Enigma get in this position a lot, though, where they're just kind of waiting outside Roche, waiting for an opportunity as if they're unsure of what the correct play is. They don't want to aggressively smoke into BB, but the problem with waiting is it's at a loss. Like, BB are farming more of the map. They're eventually going to get some lanes in. You know, Pure is just showing top right now. And this is normally information you're using to make some decision. You're either going to smoke off this, you're going to force the Roshan, you're going to try and go to their high ground and D-ward or something. Letting him get away with this, it just feels like too much wiggle room.
He was just level 18. Now he's got that crucial level 20 talent, where all of a sudden the Faceless Void has a massive damage upgrade inside Chronosphere.
He's gotten so much out of these last few minutes. His damage has gone up considerably. He's halfway to MKB now.
Nigma Galaxy, I mean, just at this point in time, you haven't forced anything for the last couple minutes. Maybe you're just waiting out for Roshan to go to the other side, because it's still a minute away, and then it goes up to the top side of the map, and you have that Radiant Outpost to play with.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It feels like they're also just out of smokes.
I mean, look at BBT, man. They're just like, we're all over the map. We've left.
They have no intention of grouping up here. This is what I'm saying. The lead is just going BB's way.
We left the creep inside of the Roshan pit. We know you're not doing it, but if you want to try, go for it.
You have to make a play call here. You just bought the smoke, and it just came up. Insta-pop. They've decided to go for it. There's a power rune top. Not a bad
they're
one.
doing Tormentor right now. This is just flat out unacceptable.
That's the Lycan shard, too. We'll take that every day of the week.
All right,
I mean, if
doesn't have to buy it.
Can you end up... I don't think you can end up smoking to this corner of the map. They might try and look for someone who's farming their way back, but yeah, they just full U-turn.
BKB, level 20, Faceless Void, BKB on the Lycan. Now he's got a shard. Now you've got Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor. It feels like there's just crucial items flowing in for BB Team. Nigma Galaxy, maybe they find a massive opening though. It was all worth the wait if they could kill this Disruptor and then do more with it. It can't just be a pickoff. It's got to be taking this fight to Roche and seeing what BB Team do.
I'll be honest, I've seen some crazy smokes in my time. That might have been the craziest one that somehow ended up working. They did an entire map cross into another half map cross into randomly run into the 5.
Oh, look at Pure again, on the opposite side of Roshan saying, go ahead, if you want Roche, you can take it. And Nigma Galaxy will oblige.
But do BB want to give it up here? They just got Plasma on Puck. They have BKB on the Lycan. This is a fight they can take, especially with Chrono around the pit. And once more, Nigma Galaxy hesitating on this play, right? Not making a 100% call to go for Roche. They rather take the fight. This could be correct, but it feels like this Roche has been in the making for 5 minutes now.
Yeah, Pure he joins his team in this smoke, and now the Disruptor is back into play.
Look for the tiny jump. It means so much for Nigma Galaxy here.
What does he got to get?
He's got to find something, either Disruptor or
They see this Disruptor, they're after him. They've got the lane ward to be able to spot him out. They know he's on the edges here, but can they get to him? A Rolling Thunder trying to chase him down, and Faceless Void. They will lock down the Nature's Prophet, sure, but you already lost your Disruptor. It's going to be Crucial Heroes dead on both sides for the team fight. Puck, maybe he can get away off this blink, manage to get a coil onto GH. He wants to deal with these safe supports, and Pure, he can help him out with the damage. They got to bounce away from Ghost.
They're just kiting him out right now. They know the control is gone.
Yeah, no Rolling Thunder, and now the buybacks on the supports. BB Team, they just back away. They call it quits.
Gotta respect the Terrorblade. His damage hurts, though.
3,000 damage. Up on a single hero, and look at GPK, he's still bouncing in and out right on top of Nigma Galaxy. They don't know what to do about him.
They can't do anything about him. Double support buyback, you still can't find this Puck, and your meta's about to wear out. So do you have the confidence to go for Roche here with the ultis on cooldown? It looks like the call from Ghost is no. This Roche will continue to get delayed.
And that pretty much guarantees that there's going to be another fight with another Chronosphere.
Yep.
Similar timings here on the cooldowns of both Metamorphosis and Chronosphere.
And Pure, he finished MKB, so that Butterfly starting to lose some values. It just feels like BB are outscaling them here. This game has been slowed down. It's been delayed.
I just cannot believe how much they overextended themselves for that Disruptor kill. I mean, Sumail committing for that kill had to have known that he was going to get Chrono.
I mean, he has to, right? Like, you have to take this Disruptor out of the fight. It's too deadly for your cores.
GPK? Oh yeah! A Coil Static Storm with an Aghanim Scepter, a Snowball pickup. Sorry, GH, all that does is put you in the kill zone. Pure will go to work on Sumail. There's just nothing Nigma Galaxy can do about the team fight now.
This game is slipping away one fight at a time. You're getting outscaled. You're getting out-controlled. You need too many items to power through it right now. And that man right there, GPK, he salvages mid-game and he is taking over the late game. suddenly Pure has all the damage he needs. The fights are just becoming too easy. You throw out the coil, you throw out a Soulbind, you land a Static Storm, that fight is just probably over. There's no way to bail it out like last game. There is no Supernova to save you this time around, and a beautiful jump from GBK gives them a 2-man Static Storm on 2 of the best targets you can hope for.
And you said it. It's a hard game at some point in time to deal with this Faceless Void, to deal with the puck and all the mobility they have. It's also not a great game now for the GH saves. All right, if that means he's still going to be locked inside of Static Storm and he goes in for the Snowball, then you can't make the same kind of miracle plays that he did with the Supernova saves from game 1.
Nope, it's just not in the cards. I mean, you can get BKB on Tusk. You know, blink BKB, you can go that route, but it is not the utility route he went this game. Does not have the gold for it. It's a long way away. This is a huge window for BB to try and just end this game, especially pushing towards these 25 talents. You have Backtrack coming. You just got Coil Pierce's debuff immunity. I mean, this lineup scale is just insane. And of course, Save, he eventually got to Dark Portrait in this game. That is another spell you have to worry about. You give up a big link with this Terrorblade on top, you're going to be playing against a very strong Terrorblade illusion.
Scotty, also a big increase in survivability for this Faceless Void. It seems impossible for them to be able to burst him down now.
Yeah, the items are just rolling in. This is BB's game to take right here if they don't botch some sort of terrible high ground. Hex on Sumail gives you a little bit of hope. This means you can go in and try and take out the puck or the void. This is some of the control that they have lacked for a lot of this game. That means if you go in, you pop BKBs early, you ignore Static Storm, you have a chance to burst down one of these big targets with Chain Stun between the Hex and the Tiny. That's what you have to look for here.
Well, Terrorblade, meet your own illusion. Grimstroke's going to be running his own TB illusions down lanes, so that, alongside the Lycan Shard, alongside a 15,000 net worth lead, it kind of takes all the gas out of Enigma Galaxy's map play that they were doing in the first 30 minutes.
They will smoke, though. Bold smoke attempt. Into that Aegis. If you run into the Faceless Void first, the fight is just going to be impossible. You have to find the backside of BB's formation. Find those supports, find the puck, find the disruptor.
What can they do with this? They get into the high ground. That's already a decent start. And they spot the Grimstroke, hit him with the Rolling Thunder. The team can't quite jump in as aggressively, but they've already killed the Grimstroke. That's a great start.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Aghanim Scepter, give it over. Wolf Bite on the Faceless Void. He's going to jump in 3-man Chronosphere, and he starts going to work on Ghost. Can he kill Ghost? Easily. Can he kill more? Without a doubt. He's already taken out 2 supports, and oh my god, Sumail just made mincemeat. They can kill a hero, maybe 2. But once Pure gets involved, it's all over.
Dude, that wolf fight was straight nasty. A wolf above time just demolished them in a second. No hesitation to Chrono GBK there. He's like, brother, you carried the early game. I'm going to carry the late.
And Pure, I mean, he's known for these sort of calls. He knows how to end games when they've got an advantage. He's just going to go straight for the tier 4s. Enigma Galaxy left with only 2 buybacks here.
He got glimpsed to Fountain. Oh, I thought he got glimpsed. I guess they will defend it here with buybacks, but...
Our BB team actually going to back away? Because you still have a minute left on this Aegis.
Nah, you have Aegis, you push it.
Yeah, Pure doesn't even need Chronosphere to be a threat. They get a couple of the buildings and will actually give respect. Enigma Galaxy.
Okay. I mean, that's a defense.
Hold on for now. Wait.
Or is it?
Or is the Wolf Bite?
He's just going in.
The Wolf is at your door. He's knocking the damn door down. That's going to be Barracks gone yet again. And Pure waits for his next victim. New pulled back in from the glimpse. All right, got the Rolling Thunder out of him. Time walks. Wait, I'm back in. Hit by an avalanche. But of course, even if they could kill him, he still has that extra life. GH, he throws out the punch just to try and save his own life. Miro's going to chase after. Oh, 1,000 damage crit to finish him off. Got him inside the Sprout. And Miro doesn't actually have a way out of this one. The Quelling Blade's still on cooldown. But what about the rest of them? Side the Vice, put onto the Faceless Void. They ignore him for now. Coil onto 2. Onto Nature's Prophet. Pure's going to jump in after him. And he's got the Nature's Prophet. Again, he does not need Chronosphere to just knock you down. Just full on auto attacks all the way through. A click into the base. Whether it's heroes or buildings, they will all fall. Unless Pure can be locked inside the fountain. No, good try. But he's gonna kill you in the fountain. Is that what you wanted? Because you can have it. Into the fountain goes Pure. He wipes out Enigma Galaxy in their own fountain to push us to a Game 3.
We've had a lot of 2-0 series today, but finally this crowd will get what they deserve. A Game 3, the last game of the night, with maybe one of the most anticipated teams. Couldn't ask for more in this series. A very back and forth game. Enigma Galaxy, they had the tempo, they had the advantage. They had the laning phase win with one of the fastest mids in the meta, but that shows why it's very risky to go for the tempo all-in strats in this meta, because these games go late, they get stalled out. Wolves start pushing waves, Dom creeps start pushing waves. You mess up one fight, you lose one core once, that game flips on its head and you're in big trouble.
Both teams on the edge of a knife as we go into Game 3.
Happiness and relief on the side of BB Team, who are the first team to push to a third game of the series. They overcame Enigma Galaxy in the second game, and I think maybe more than anything, Kazu, they kind of overcame some of the nerves they might have had in that first one.
No, honestly, they did for sure, because I feel like that BB Team, they were really like backs against the wall, especially with the early game that happened. They were down like, what, 6K, 7K gold post the laning stage. I was like, yeah, I think Enigma, they're doing it. They're playing so fast. They're making things happen. But in the mid game, GPK with the supports, they punch back a lot, because at minute 10, I thought there was no coming back for BB Team in this game.
Just the way that Enigma played out this game, it showed that they knew how to try and deal with the tempo and what you needed to do to shut down BB, right? The Tusk doing the snowball saves, and even at the end of the camera, right, we saw how Pure, even though he wins, he kind of feels defeat. He's got relief. That's probably a better way of describing it. Because his early game, Omar on the Tiny, Noob on the Pangolier, they had his number. So many times he'd enter the engagement, instantly die. He was like 1-5 on the Void. He gets the BKB, and suddenly he lights up, he enters the game. But yeah, BB, they're struggling in the early game. This time around, they found the way to come back.
Yeah, this is where BB just really uses the elusiveness of the puck and Lycan's strength in wave shove, and they just made space. That is what Curios needed this game. That's what he needed last game too on the Lone Druid. But this time around, he is a Faceless Void. He's going to outscale pretty much everybody, and he's going to give them the solutions that they need to win. They just needed to get him there, and that they did.
There's also like one point, I think it was a couple minutes ago in this game from the highlight we're seeing now. Enigma still had an okay position, and I think Pure was looking to get like a BKB, but then maybe also an MKB. And he got both those timings without anything really happening from the Enigma side. I think there's a lot of pressure coming to you, especially when you look at BB Team's lineup, you know you are on a clock with the own draft you have. You know that it's coming in a couple minutes, you need to make something happen, you don't find it, it starts creeping up, and I think it showed a lot in their gameplay towards the end.
I mean, their draft was very heavy on pickoff, very heavy on like snowballing from lanes, maybe running together early, getting that first Aegis, trying to run them down, but they did not have the team fight to punch back into BB Team's team fight. Like we saw in that highlight just now, when they were dropping Static Storm on the Terrorblade, there really wasn't counterplay. It's not something that a snowball can save you from. You can't blink into the Static Storm. So when you're playing against this overwhelming team fight later on, you have to just find a way to like isolate targets, play the map yourself, and BB Team just did not let them.
Yeah, I mean, the positioning was somewhat flawless from the supports, right? And of course, that's because of GPK on the puck. He's always going in, like you've already mentioned, FE Kezu with the Lycan, but once you have that recipe, the supports truly shine, right? Katomi on his Disruptor, constant Thunder Strikes playing in tree line. There was a top fight as well where he's on like 200 HP. He doesn't leave the fight, he hugs the tree and then save. It felt like every single engagement, there was a Soulbind that was turning things around. Be it a preemptive Soulbind to stop the snowball when he jumps in, or it's one just binding the Pangolier. So I think the support had an incredible game.
They did have an incredible game. And to be honest, Enigma Galaxy, for those first 10, 15 minutes, they had an incredible game too, Effie.
They really did. And who I wanted to focus on in particular was their offlane. I mean, Last game too, they had Pierre's number. This game, same exact thing. As you see here, BB Team actually did a single pull under tower, which is a rare mistake, I would say, but because of this, they were able to chase them with the addition of the Fury on TPN. You get a little bit of bonus damage from Sprout, but you initially get that first kill on the Disruptor. And I just don't think this single pull that they made is something they would have done versus another team. Maybe a little bit disrespectful, but because of this, they're just like keeping it up. They have the double jumps on Pango. They just run down Pure here, and they make his life very difficult. Right after this, there's this really nice ward that Ahmed has, scouting out Pierre's career. He placed that like a few seconds ago, and because of this, he's able to snipe the Helm of the Iron Will. Like Faceless Void, who's already struggling on lane, loses that bonus regen, loses that bonus armor. And because of the great start that they had, this skirmish here, which looks like it may have gone well for BB Team, goes the complete opposite. Noob lives through the initial burst, in comes Sumail on that Nature's Prophet, and they kill Pure one more time.
Critically, Nigma are showing that they want to shut down Pure. In Game 1, Game 2, they've done an exceptional job. And going into Game 3, they're probably going to do it again. But the draft needs to ensure that they're not on this like snowball timer, right? Like when you look at their heroes, if they aren't crushing the game, hitting racks with the first Aegis on Terrorblade, the game will get difficult.
Yeah, because we knew that if they fall behind or the game goes even, it's going to eventually be hard for them. And especially when you play against GPK Puck, it's one of the best like hero player combinations with not so many like stuns yourself, so you have to build an Orchid or a Hex. Like the game is just not in your favor.
No, it is just not the later the game goes. And I do believe, Kezu, you wanted to show us something regarding how rich both teams were in this game.
Yeah, because, I mean, as we've mentioned, Pure had a really, really bad time early on. Like, you can even tell, like, earlier, he's sitting at 3k net worth minute 10. Like, this is his inventory. You know, with the laning stage that we showed, he got his Curios snipe. So there's a 2k deficit. But when we go later in the game, and if this does ever happen in this matchup, TB has to play from ahead in net worth. If he goes even or falls behind, the game nearly becomes a GG straight up. So here, Pure, at the 40-minute mark, he's not only 2k gold ahead, there's some stuff like off-screen too. He has Wolfbite, he has AC Aura, other stuff being pumped into him. So yeah, when the game reaches this state, with the heroes that were picked for both sides, BB Team were always going to take the win.
Not only that, it's like you have to survive a Chrono, an Ag Static Storm from the Disruptor. On top of that, the controller, like, there's so much scaling on BB that you need to play a flawless game on Nigma.
Yeah, and it kind of takes me back to the very start of the draft, Effie, because we traded they traded the Nature's Prophet for the Lycan, or vice versa, however you want to look at it. It seemed like, even though BB Team was second pick in this, they felt like they got the better trade.
I would say so. Like, I'm in the camp that of the heroes that you don't want to give away to Miero, I would put Lycan top of the list.
It's
like
true.
he has played exceptional on that hero, not just at TI, but throughout the entire year. Back when Alpha Wolves were the thing and everyone was doing it and it was cool, he was doing it way before everybody else. But when you have this hero that is also able to enable your carry in the late game with the wolf fight, you're just making it harder for yourself because it is Pure. He is going to play hyper carry most of the time.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job. And speaking of wolves or Ursa bears or any kind of creeps you can get with the Helm of the Dominator, there sure were some creeps pushing about, weren't there, Purge?
There were maybe too many creeps potentially, and that was because they were so far behind in this early game. The Faceless Void was sitting at a meager 2,900 net worth compared to the other heroes that we're comparing them to. It just did not look good for him. But the Helm of the Dominator build, and I've seen this before by other players, you start it right away for the Void, and what you're doing is you're just increasing your farm speed while also giving you regen. And they really needed to get that net worth because the pressure on the map was gigantic. They were just getting kills all over the place. We saw this gank already, but this is the dive under the tower. They did Chronosphere defensively. He still ends up dying anyways. Just a lot of bad situations for BB Team. So what they needed to do was just push out side lanes. And this is one of the ways they did it. They basically just use their summons and they throw them down lanes. And there was a very crucial skill actually that we saw at the start of this. It's Howl here. This is a global minus armor ability. So all of the creeps that are being hit by these summons have less survivability. So it makes their summons farm faster and it pushes the waves. That means these waves are away from their towers and it's buying them time to hit creeps. And if they buy Helm of Dominator and their opponents don't and their opponents can't get enough kills or can't pressure towers, that means they just get more and more net worth, which is what they're doing. They're sending these creeps across the map. They're sometimes tanking camps. They're howling off cooldown to push towers, and it's forcing the NGX players to rotate and try to kill them. And if they try to kill those summons, they just use the helm again on a new creep. That means all the time they spent moving over there doesn't actually accomplish anything. So they again push out summons with these ancient creeps. They damage the towers, they auto attack creep waves. They don't even have to be there. Oh, you almost killed that one? Well, actually he did get that one, but then they resummon again with the final creep. So just very, very obnoxious play. I dare say a little cheesy because they're getting lots of farm on the map. It eventually wins them the game because they had such good late game heroes, but ultimately really bad laning stage. But I think this is all just part of the plan.
Thank you very much, Purse. It was part of the plan, and it was a good plan, and it makes me wonder, why did the teams ignore like it in the first draft? They didn't completely ignore it. We saw it banned in the overall last phase of bans, but it felt very strong. Kezu, where do you go with this game number 3 that we have coming up?
I think if you're Nigma, you want to try to do something similar, like play aggressive, because you can see it works, but maybe you don't have to like first pick a Nature's Prophet or like maybe like all in this stuff, like keep your scale, keep like the fact that the game is still simple for you. Like play aggressive, but have like a backup of I can scale on this guy, we have stuns here, we can go together. Just play the normal Nigma stuff, keep it cool. They can still be happy with what they've done so far.
I mean, they fell into a classic drafting trap. A hero is always banned against you, you finally get access to it, you instantly pick it up, and then you kind of have to draft something that you never really draft, right? So I feel like coming into this game, they're not going to fall into that trap because maybe they ignore Nature's Prophet, maybe they just go, you know what, we can't really play this hero against them, or if they do pick it, it just goes into Caryy, and they find solutions elsewhere, but I think they just fell for a trap.
Yeah, and I also think that the puck forced them to pick that Tiny at the very end, just because they lacked that instant disable, they lacked that means to play quickly and have something outside of just a Sprout. It's really not enough in the early game or just an Ice Shards. And then you're put in a position where support Tiny, like he's been a lot weaker than he has. Like he played a great laning stage, but it's going to get to a point where everyone's pushing waves with their helm. Your Tiny's just hiding, looking for a toss back, and he's not going to be able to scale or provide you with like a win condition team fight the way that other supports can.
I will also say, like, one thing for a BB team, like, in this mid-game, if I'm the rest, like, sure, I feel pretty good. Like, Miero, GPK, and the supports, I think they did really well. But if I'm a BB team fan or, like, a teammate, I kind of want to maybe talk to Pure or, like, see if everything's fine. Because I think his early to mid-games in these first 2 games, they were really not that good. So in order for them, I think, to take the game 3, like, nicely and feel better about it, like, maybe have a quick chat, what do you want to play, help each other, like, feel good. Because, yeah, first 2 games, not as good as I would hope from him.
Yeah, and I'm sure that the teams are going to have a quick chat right about now. We had a little bit of a chat, but we're now going to have a little bit of a watch to another short film contest contribution. It is Director's Cut. Massive respect, a man of many talents there. I mean, I'm sorry, that was obviously all different heroes, different actors coming into play. Teagup, just like we have 10 different heroes on the stage in just a moment. We still have to wait a little bit more before the draft of game number 3. And there's one thing that I don't feel we got to talk about at all today, the entire day. I want to talk about momentum because I think more than any other team we've seen today here on the main stage in Hamburg. For these two teams, momentum, Tigov, plays a big part.
It does. I feel like, especially for Nigma, they're very much the vibes team of the top 8. They're the ones that I feel like if they can keep their spirits high, then they have a chance of a comeback. You know, when they walk back out, I'm pretty sure, you know, if the audience can inspire them in the final, you know,
I'm
5
sure
seconds before they walk into the booth, then yeah. But both of these teams, they are like the emotional teams. They play on, you know, the success of each other feeling good.
I mean, for sure. And also BB team, they should be very happy. Like, maybe it's a little bit shaky, but you claw it back, you get the win, and you were down a lot. And like, players look at the graph after you lose. If you can come back from a game like this, you're not going to be scared in this next game if you lose the early game, if something goes wrong in the lane. It's like, guys, doesn't matter, I'm going to do this, let's play for this timing. They're going to be chilling.
The question is, will the last 2 laning stages have lit a fire in Pure to show them what's up and say, no, I will win a laning stage against you? Or has it actually gotten his motivations even lower? Because when you're going through these long games and you have a tough early game and you've got to play another, that doesn't feel good.
I do feel like Pure said he's very confident in himself. So this is one of the times where I think maybe overconfidence is even good. So you don't like judge your own abilities like whatever, you know, like I was low HP, you pulled, it's okay, it happens next time. Let's talk to each other. I'm expecting a more stable game.
I think my only concern for them is normally in this adjustment, you say, okay, give him more priority in the draft. Don't pick him blind and then don't enable Nigma to counter. But he's been counter-picking Noob in Game 1 and Game 2, right? He saw what he was playing into the offlane, he picked his carry, and then loses the lane. I think that's what kind of compounds to feel worse after you win the Game 2, and he has that frustration. It's because he's had the information, he's had everything. So coming into Game 3, I fully agree. They need to have had a chat on how to make him feel better, because even if he loses his lane, he can't feel defeated. He needs to have that spirit of Game 2 to bring that comeback potential.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also another approach they could take if they want to give him a break a little bit, is that they could just choose to fully enable a GPK and give him like a carry from mid type of hero, like we've seen invokers at this tournament do well. He's one of the best invokers in the entire world. That could be something that they've talked about backstage. But at the same time, you don't want a team to lose faith in their carry in a Game 3.
And then I want to also talk about Nigma Galaxy's road to victory here in Game 3. All 3 games, we talked about it, they do well in the laning stage. But even Kezu in Game 1, where they did manage to take it in the end, it took a long time to close out the game. How will they manage to make it more cohesive and basically win that laning stage, as they have done, but also transition that into victory faster?
The most simple way, I think, to put it is to make sure that they understand what they're either waiting for or playing for, so that you do it together. It's like, okay, we're going to get Aegis, then we're doing this. Okay, guys, I'm 1,000 gold from BKB. Let me get this. We're going to take these last outer towers. When we team fight, we're going to do this. Because they're doing really well early on. I think they're doing all the right steps, but then something is lost in between. Like, they skip one step.
I think it's because Noob is not he's not that good at being a comeback player. He needs to control the lane and have tempo. And in Game 1, Beastmaster, incredible. Game 2, he has an okay lane. It then kind of like falls apart a little bit, and then he kind of just drifts away in the game. So I think here, he needs to have an incredible lane, and everyone needs to rally around him the entire time. So I want consistent Noob pressure on the map and not allowing him to fall off, especially he's playing Pango into Puck and Grimstroke. He can't shine. He has to kind of be sacrificial from the draft and from like minute 0, basically.
Yeah, and we knew that Pango was going to be countered already pretty heavily from the get-go. Let's see who's being set up for success, though, in our upcoming final deciding game.
BB Team versus Nigma Galaxy. Game 3.
BB Team or Nigma Galaxy, one of these two teams will secure top 6 in just one game of Dota 2 to be played. For this game, we got BB Team on the Radiant side, we got Nigma Galaxy on the Dire side, and it is first pick going to BB Team. That does mean overall last pick for Nigma Galaxy, and they might be able to use that to their advantage in this one.
I mean, I believe in this series, the second pick team has won.
Yes.
In both the last 2 games, so at least for now, Nigma should feel pretty okay with that. Also gives you a bonus ban, so yeah, as we kind of wanted, take out the Miero Lycan. Don't want to play against that one more time.
I'm just thinking about what T mentioned about what he wants to see coming out of Noob, and the heroes that you can rally behind from the offlane that are always contested are going to be the Lycan and the Beast, but there's also the Undying that's fallen off today. We haven't seen much of it. We've seen it go ignored in a lot of the drafts. Like, would you like to see something like an offlane and Undying potentially?
Yeah, I mean, offlane Undying, Primal, like any hero that from lane has a clear identity, this is how we take an objective, by your presence. I think that kind of formula is when I see Nigma shine the most.
There's also Bristleback.
Sure. He was one of the major kind of pioneers of Snot Rocket, always going for kind of utility and auras, whilst Amar would go for the red facet, seeing red, and go and punch people.
And we were talking about confidence going into this third game. I think overall, first picking Puck, it screams confidence.
It does. And they are, I think they're just kind of daring Nigma, like, do you guys understand what I'm going to do on this hero if you leave it like you did last game? So yeah, Nigma, I mean, you know, if a team is going to first pick a core, you better answer it. So you're going to have, you know, people that buy Orchid, maybe your Void Spirit, maybe your instant stun with a DK.
They do have 5 chances to counter it, so we'll see if they are successful.
They'll take a few, I'm sure.
And there's still also the disruptors and the silencers, and you just start small and simple with a support. Shaman's gotten a lot less popular, but it is still something that you can play around when you see a first phase Puck.
I feel like also this is going to be on Sumail. I think if you make your call here what you want, because most likely this should be a mid. Sure, you can flex it like in those type of off games, go to a side lane, like dodge some spells and like feel good about playing it support, but I feel like this should have been Sumail's call on what he wants ultimately against the Puck.
Well, he'll have the chance of taking the Nature's Prophet. Of course, it's still a flex, but potentially this was just his call.
I mean, it does give them some more help in the draft because, yeah, it can be flexed, which is nice. I don't think this hero counters Puck. Like, yeah, you buy Orchid, but he can buy Yules, and then you're kind of back to ground zero, right? Sure, it gives you tempo.
Maybe they really liked what it offered in terms of lane presence.
Yeah, I think so.
BB Team are a team whose identity have been tied to their laning stage for a very long time. When you talk about them, everyone says best laning team, or they were the best laning team, and that is how they build their advantage. But today versus Nigma, they have not been winning lanes. And Prophet's early game presence on the side lanes made it so that they had built that 6k net worth lead in the first place.
And so, because what do you do now? I would like them to cover it like from other roles, right? That you have an answer for the Puck. It could be Mars offlane who rushes Yules, you get the Yule Spear, you have Nature who plays fast to you, like some stuff like that. Maybe you do pick the Silencer that you mentioned, Effie, that you have like the Global, you force the Yules, maybe you get a spell that when he uses himself, it sets up for your stun to do something like this.
I mean, that's another form of silence. I think Ahmed played a really great game on it in that game 1, but alone it's not enough. You need some form of follow-up, like a disable to stack on top of the calling.
Each hero is getting one step closer to countering the Puck, but not hard countering, right? The Prophet can buy an Orchid. The Murta could hit the Silence, right? We're yet to get the perfect answer.
I mean, if you're BB Team, or what I like from them are the bans. Like, they have not beat Ghost Troll, so just take it out second phase. You know they're going to take it on a double pick. This is kind of interesting because I saw Quatero play this in pubs. I would say if you have a really good mid player, it can enable you to just play Oracle. I wouldn't say this hero is a good laner, but just knowing where the runes are, playing through your mid, making sure to buff them up, and like keeping people alive. And it's also a purge. Like right now, we're expecting Puck to get countered through items. Oracle can take it off, you can save your mid guy, so I'm okay with it.
And they don't really have jump for the Oracle. Sure, Furion with a shard can try to TP on him, look for him, and kill him with that Orchid, but if you don't have vision of this Oracle, there are no heroes that are stopping him from saving this Puck. Whatever plan that they have for Puck, fixed by the Oracle so far. They need to draft jump right now on Nigma.
Or ways to just localize the fight, control the fight in an area, because BB, they excelled so much at kiting, right? They kept poking and prolonging that previous engagement, even when they're behind, to ensure that they could come back into the game. Right now, it's the same thing, right? Oracle will just hide in the trees, Puck will do all of this information gathering, and once the fight develops to be healthy for them, that's when you enter the fight, and at any minute, Oracle will save you.
So what's the most likely? This should be a save hero, like you just pick your mid with your double sub, you want to play through your Puck, he knows where the runes are going to be, like make it happen.
I wouldn't mind if they ran back the Grimstroke in case they're worried for another Pango to come out. Sure, they did lose, but a big part of the loss was the Pango getting countered. So Grim does come out. I think you do have to keep that in mind, because if you don't pick it here, it'll be taken away. But with this Grimstroke, you need to also have a hero that it enables. It's not going to Inksel the Puck or the Oracle. So, you know, just a classic stun hero from Miro, like a Centaur or something, would be fine.
Yeah. Even if they don't pick it, Soulbind alone is kind of conceptually broken enough that the hero is fine to be picked without any assistance.
But now you definitely don't look at that Pango again.
No, please, yeah, don't.
Get your jump some other way, and their jump will be the Mars here with that Blink Arena.
I mean, I like this for multiple reasons. First of all, you can go the Yule's route if you want. Also, you can take the facet where people don't see inside of the arena. Oracle and Grim it becomes impossible for you to save unless you have something cool happening to grant you the vision in the arena.
And the good thing with the Tusk pickup, they're keeping the Nature's Prophet able to go carry in mid, because Tusk Nature's Prophet, strong lane that can go into most of the off-lane combos, right? So if Sumo sees it from mid, he can take it. If Ghost wants to take it, like, it's not as if it's a weak flex now. It's a very strong flex, and they get to utilize the last pick in the draft really nicely.
And so let's see. If you're a BB team, I feel like you have a couple options. You could pick Miero's offlaner that pushes the Prophet into mid, because I feel like, sure, it allows Nigma to do what they want, but in my opinion, it helps my Puck play his game, because there won't be a new Sumail pick. So you pick an offlane stun with Miero, that's good with Grim.
What happened to Dawnbreaker? Like, 3 weeks ago, even in early road, we'd be talking about Dawnbreaker here.
Its win rate has been pretty bad, I think. But for me right now, this is a question, because this is the strongest pick out of any pick order. This pick to close out the second phase. Are they going to give it to their carry, or have they decided to just shift away from him for the series?
And to answer my own question, if they were to pick Dawnbreaker, then they don't have a natural hero to stand up front. They're always waiting for someone to get jumped. Hence why it's probably not going to
You go in. No, you go in.
Yeah, exactly.
No one wants
and
to
then Pure will have to play that hero. So I can see why they're not going Dawnbreaker, because Pure will be forced into a frontlining carry. Of course, Centaur happily able to frontline with auras and Stampede. Sure, Arena's going to mitigate the Stampede, but in regards to play, you are going to be keeping your supports alive.
I mean, nice and easy, right? You get the good Inkswell combo that they were looking for. A nice way to win the lane. Sure, there's Arena versus Stampede later on, but you're not really picking the Centaur for Stampede here, just for stability.
And later on, potentially an extra save with the cart. Always fun.
I mean, let's see. So BB team have to pick out of phase, which will be, of course, it will be Pure's hero. You're not. I mean, he's not laning with the strongest laner in Oracle, so it's not. Maybe there's a couple heroes he would like that he's like, never mind, we can't do it.
I think like anything. Oh wait, Monkey's first phase. That's okay.
Is Centaur enough to sway the Nature's Prophet away from the safe lane, or you're still fine with it?
I think Nature's Prophet is fine carry with the Tusk, because you can actually kill the Centaur in certain situations, and then you give Sumo all the information to find the perfect mid pick. But they just take away some of Pure's staples, the Void and the Ursa. Of course, in the first phase, they took away the Monkey King. Any of these tempo carries that can join his team is kind of what they're looking for.
Yeah, I know he didn't look amazing on game 1, and I think we hated on it a little bit, but I would say that this is a pretty good lone druid game.
Yeah, I was thinking, what if this lone druid just comes out?
It's like an OG counter against Mars. Like, you don't really die in arena, you're tanky, you beat him in lane, because he wants to whittle you down and you just keep healing up. You have Inkswell with the bear, it works for Stampede.
And Troll is banned this time.
But Nigma Galaxy did such a good job hunting down that bear, and a large portion of that was Omar's Muerta. Okay, they banned it out themselves. They must have a plan. They do have a plan. Their Templar Assassin was still in the pool.
It's a good TA game. Nothing really threatens her refraction, and it's a strong lane versus Mars. She should not be under any duress or kill threat unless multiple heroes are collapsing on her lane. It's also one of Pure's biggest comfort heroes, and as we mentioned, he did not have the best day today. So giving him this hero at this game 3, maybe it's just what he needs.
And it fits in the card with a range hero.
It very much does.
You want some pacing? The Prophet goes back to mid, and you pick up Alchemist Caryy.
Ooh.
Radiance blink, you're jumping in, you get an Orchid, but
you get the whole complete
opposite.
Well, but it's still Prophet in the mid lane at least, so it is a Caryy and Morphling. Cool. Repositioning, not repositioning, but he can reposition himself, there we go, better way of wording it, to always find a hero. If Grim or Oracle show themselves for a second, then a Tusk can jump you, the Morph can jump you. They have ways to actually find heroes and kill them. They're not going to be kited like they were in the last game.
Between Phantom's Embrace and Puck's Silence and TA's Traps, though, they can hit a nice timing where it's going to be really hard to play this Morphling if you don't have a BKB. And it'll be a while before Morph gets to that point.
Yeah, I would say that both carries, maybe they got what they want, like a nice carry matchup. You can sit in your safe lane. You're probably not going to get like, pushed out of the laning stage. And Ghost Morph is very, very good, but I am a little afraid for Nigma in this draft. I will say overall, Nature's Prophet mid is an incredibly volatile hero. BB team, I feel like their support duo is very good. They have good team fight. They should be getting their first Aegis. So I'm hoping that Nigma have a similar start as in game 2 and that they can clean it up.
I'm wondering about tempo, because we talk a lot about this mid lane, and it was the first 2 picks coming into this draft. How do both heroes compare in terms of tempo, Puck, Nature's Prophet?
They're both going to have map play. They're both going to look for the fight, and I think both teams have well-layered lineups, that they're going to be able to play a good laning phase, good mid-game, good late game. It's an even draft on both sides. So it's kind of the perfect recipe for a good game 3.
I think that Nigma have this in the late game with their Morphling, but BB team have a much easier time of getting there. Like, their Roche time is very nice. Like, the Morphling is going to be farming for a while. Their puck looks very strong for a long time until they get more hexes and things like that online. And there is still the big question of the Oracle, right? This Oracle in the backline could disrupt everything if the target you're jumping on as Nigma gets saved.
Yeah, for me, like Nigma, I'm just looking at a repeat of game 2. Like Sumail in the mid lane, be aggressive, go to the off lane. Hope that Omar and Noob have a good time in this lane because they need that. Allow Ghost to play in the safe lane. Let him be alone. Let him play a Morphling game. Get towards your Vlads, Manta, chill it out. Other people have a good time because BB team, I just really like what they have going.
Okay, let's see who is going to secure themselves top 6 here in Hamburg. We are heading over to our commentary duo of Cap and SVG to find out what's going to happen.
It's time to get down to business. Game 3 at the International is where teams are truly tested. Isn't that right, Avery?
Well, other than the lower bracket. You know, because it's Nigma Galaxy. No.
You really just had to kill that intro, huh? Thank you for the most awkward introduction to TI that I've been in like 10 years. Welcome, everybody, to Nigma Galaxy versus BB Team, Game 3. No lower bracket. Neither one of these teams want to be there. They want to stay in the upper bracket, particularly since the history of teams and that lower bracket final. I mean, I've talked to a lot of teams lately, and they've just been like, yeah, trying to bounce back from the lower bracket at TI is hard. It's even harder if you're here to win. And that's what both of these teams are here for. Both of these teams have been searching for an Aegis lift in quite some time. And we're going to start off this Game 3 with a very awkward proposition here. Nigma Galaxy thought they were looking for a first blood. Instead, they have been split apart into 2. Outnumbered, Noob being run down around the map, but BB Team, I guess they don't really have the way to be able to kill him and get it done quickly. They still have to worry about bounty runs.
Well, no harm, no foul. Both teams looking for some early aggression. Don't find it, but you get to back off here. I think this looks like a high level of execution necessary for Nigma Galaxy to win the fights. Because you look at this BB lineup, and man, it has everything. I mean, it's not tied TA, so it doesn't have everything, but it's got pretty much everything going for it. You have save mechanics, you have BKB Pierce, you have initiation, you have stuns, you have damage, you have Roshan. It's got a lot going for us, and the onus is on Nigma Galaxy to find these saves on the back side, to land a good arena, to split the fight up, to find disables on the puck, for Sumail to have a good game. And if all that happens, I think they can take this Game 3.
Listen,
that's a lot of execution.
I don't like to call suspect to pauses, but that one was pretty funny. You chase after Noob, you can't get the first blood, and then he snipes your courier, pauses immediately. Oh, sorry, I got to fix my mouse real quick, guys.
Sometimes you just got to send a message, you know?
It did send a message. All right, laning phase-wise, we saw that Nigma Galaxy, both Game 1 and Game 2, were able to get a lot done in some of this early game. I feel like BB Team had cooked up a better idea into Game 2, gave themselves a better chance at not being run over, and they did manage to push it late game, where that was definitely where their draft was enabled. What is this Game 3 looking like between these two teams?
Probably closer to Game 2 than Game 1 in terms of Nigma Galaxy want this Furion to control the pace of the game, particularly in the early portion. Ooh. That's a huge kill. We'll get to that in a second. If the side lanes can do better than they did in Game 2 and the Furion can connect to them more reliably, I think they showed the power of that going to Pure in this safe lane and shutting him down with the extra numbers and the extra rotations. Yeah. That did a lot of damage to that Faceless Void. If they can repeat that, they can achieve something similar here. TA is a hero that recovers faster, but could have a hard time fighting into the Morphling in some of the later fights if the Morphling's a decent enough position ahead of him.
Yeah.
Which should be the case. Like, I expect Ghost to farm on this lane. I think Miro will also farm on this lane. I don't think either core is really going to get shut down. Save should have a better early game. This will be the tough lane for Nigma to rotate into, especially if the Centaur doesn't get chipped down. But the real X factor is like they gave GPK his puck again. And to me, that was the hero in game 2. This puck is what won BB game 2.
Oh, 100%. When they were down, he was the one who clawed it all back for BB Team in that game 2. We had to pick off on Pure. You said we get back to that one. You said that the importance of being able to walk away with a win in some of these lanes. That pickup came out of nowhere. A dead shot into a spear. I mean, that takes really cool amount of coordination between these two. Omar and Noob have been cooking on this laning phase.
Showing up on land with the crowd. Curl's talked about it for years, right?
Yeah.
This team performs best when the spotlight is at its brightest.
And it was easy to say for, old squad when you still had Miracle in the lineup, when Curl was still playing with them, you could always say, oh, they step it up on land. But the fact that the new guys to the squad are stepping up on land when they're needed most, particularly guys who have been drawing the most amount of criticism, the fact that they have coming through in this series has been a massive win. GH and Ghost, though, maybe they found an opening. A second kill, perhaps, on the docket. A stun goes out, but the snowball pickup once again from GH. It's good, not good enough. A blood grenade turnaround, and it's GH who dies instead.
So hard to win that trade when you lose Lotus. This Centaur's untouchable. Still a Fairy Fire on save. Lotus potentially could have been passed in that situation. And this lane's just not the highest damage lane. I mean, Morphling Tusk is fine, but to get aggressive, you have to be really punishing the core, and Ghost getting sniped.
No! He went all the way down to agility. He had a full 10 stick charges. He got up to full, and somehow he gets surprised by the stun of the Centaur and just bursts it down before he can morph up strength and time.
2 points in that stroke, dealing a lot of damage. This lane can definitely catch you off guard. Kind of reminds me of that Tusk Dawnbreaker lane. Like, if they're on top of you and they get the full combo, they're going to kill anybody. Maybe not Morphling if he gets morph off, but GH is super susceptible here. And if he goes down and this lane becomes rough, you're going to lose some farm on Ghost up here, which is not what you want when you're trying to create this carry differential.
Well, I think it's fair to say that the laning phase has not been the cleanest for either safe lane, as now Pure under threat, and this one, well, that's just not fair. Outnumbered as Sumail teleports in. They get the pickup on Pure yet again.
I don't think it's possible to avoid 1 or 2 deaths on TA in this laning phase if Sumail commits his rotations to that lane. There's too much easy setup with the Mars Muerta. There's too much overwhelming damage for TA to get out of that lane. She's not fast enough. You have to accept a little collateral damage down there if your BB team just power through it and get some stacks up, right? Look for the Ancients, look for the recovery of TA in the jungle. It's definitely doable this game, but Sumail is going to get a lot if he keeps going down there.
So if you know there is likely to be that kind of collateral, why did BB team chose to go for the Templar Assassin last?
Maybe for that reason. If the Furion's going to rotate around and punish the lanes, we want a hero that can at least recover well in the jungle, can give us Roshan later, can contribute to fights early, even if he's behind, right? Just get a Deso, Dragonlane and stuff. He can join fights, he can clean up.
A sneaky move, GH, he leaves Ghost alone. You said that's the one hero that can survive through the double burst of Centaur Grimstroke. He's going to add yet another hero. Pure, after all, he just died. He just teleported in. If they could catch him with a 3-man again, Pure trying to be safe, but he got dead shotted. A beautiful position out from Omar, and now Pure desperately needs help. A spear that wins, but still with Sumail adding a 4th hero to the mix, they are simply outnumbered. Good snowball pickup from GH, and tries to get it with Inkswell, does manage to get it, but still, what a massive win. Nigma Galaxy, now it's going to be Pure doing a walk of shame perhaps. Nope, his TP scroll is going to be back up in 5 seconds, but taking him off the laning phase a 3rd time in a row, that is rough.
He just wants levels right now. Just wants to be left alone to get some experience. Even the CS isn't as important as him getting the experience up off this laning phase. He invested in Raindrop, Wand, Fairy Fires, everything to try and survive that gank. He knew it was coming. Just can't do anything about it. Strength of the Furion in this early game. Wrath of Nature online. Burn charges online. Sumail super strong on the map right now. Just pick your point of attack. Again, I think this Centaur is going to be the hardest target to go on, but you do have damage now with the Furion if he wishes to join. They're going to bring numbers up here. They might be eyeing Miro. It'd be a big kill, big prize, extra experience for Ghost as well.
Katomi trying to match GH in this. It's not going to work at all. Gets caught in the process of moving around the map through that gate.
Looking at the Wisdom Shrine. not going to be here in time. Unless
the Furion really wants to commit for it, and he does. He teleports in just in the nick of time, and here comes the reinforcements. A snowball that picks him up, a snowball that hits into 2. Big damage on a save, but still though, with GPK coming in from behind, he's got a good coil, but he can't seem to do quite enough damage to burst these heroes down. They walk away, the winners of the Shrine of Wisdom, but can they survive? GPK, does he stick around? He doesn't jump to his orb. He needs a little bit of help, and a Wing Rift. He gets over the trees, Save trying to get this angle. He gets it through the neutrals and into all 3. What a swing from Save that helps them collect 2 kills and almost finds the 3rd on the Ghost.
Once again, it is Save and GPK making something out of nothing here, and this puck wreaking havoc. Almost goes down, 1 hit away. He got at least 3 or 4 orbs off in that fight. Just so much damage. 6 orbs off in that fight is ridiculous. And that could have been even more devastating because he solo coiled the Morphling. That coil could have gone on everybody there.
Tag team in the fast play continues. Nigma Galaxy. Oh no, the spear didn't land as GH tried to snowball through. It breaks through some of the trees. And GPK, once again, he knows the name of Sumail and how he's going to be moving around the map. He's got to match it as much as possible. He's got to see his own name up there on the kill feed. He tries to find an opening onto the mid Muerta. Sumail returns back to lane though. Sumail unable to find his own kill in the bottom lane thanks to a stampede being used.
It's a big dodge. Again, trying to get levels up on Pura. This means he can get to level 6. No charges for the
sneaking little play. Silence from behind. Too much damage. This trio overwhelms, but so does the GH Omar duo. You get a little bit of help from the Nature's Wrath of Sumail. Still though, BB team, they'll get a tower out of this, but Nigma Galaxy, they get it too. These 2 teams are mirroring each other around the map.
These support duos are just setting up so much right now. They are strong support duos in this game, especially against the carries, against the mid laners. A lot of silence, a lot of disable. Helms for both offlaners here, just trying to bring the towers down, sustain themselves on lane, but it's definitely Miro getting the better of the situation. This Centaur is fat, man. He got double Morphling kills on the lane, absolute free farm into a tower. It's gonna be a really fast blade mail blink, and then he's just a beast in the fight. No one's gonna want to put the damage into him at that point.
It's going to be fast, slowed down a little bit by that Helmet Dominator pickup, but the fact that it helps him take this tower.
I mean, he's already got the blade mail. Like, this Centaur is just huge.
Yeah, and the way that Centaur pressures map, I feel like this Helmet Dom is going to be really useful for this hero.
Oh, yeah.
Like the way that Tidehunter used to like to build Meteor Hammer, right? Like this guy just sits in a lane. You don't really want to go for him, but he doesn't have the best way to hit tower. Well, now you've got a tool to do so.
Or he can farm top wave while making the move towards mid.
That's currently what he's looking at, though. The opening does not present itself. So back to the Bounty Runes, double sitting there.
Just going to soak up all this farm. And that backstab to mid is always available if BB want to force it. Kind of a scary move to force, depending if the supports are off the map, which they are right now. And currently, they're looking for a smoke connection onto GPK. They want to land that calling.
If they can get the Sprout into the silence, beautiful stop. Execution on point, but Katomi saved GPK for now. Thanks to that Fate's Edict blocking away all that magic damage. They threw a ton of damage at him in that window. The Fate's Edict just blocks it all.
If you don't get on top of the Oracle in these skirmishes, and especially the late game team fights, you are going to be in big trouble. It's going to always bail that first target you go out on, and your lineup is pretty single target focused. Furion, Morphling have to go into one hero. If that guy gets bailed out by False Promise, that entire fight resets. Ghost trying to get active, but it's just not the core you want to be leading the charge on these plays. Like, he's on recovery duty, doesn't have a lot to contribute. The Vlad's isn't even there.
Oob, he knows where Pure is. And just solo kills his courier. Pure recognizing what's coming his way, but there's still going to be a Nature's Prophet. Blocks him out with a Sprout. Beautiful. Gets the Sprout in front of him to ensure that a Quelling Blade will not ensure an escape from Pure. He is stuck.
That's his 5th death in 11 minutes. They have absolutely hounded him.
It's kind of looking like the early game of Game 1, right? Where his lone druid was just being hounded non-stop.
Or
GPK,
like Game 2, where his Faceless Void was hounded non-stop.
That's true.
I mean, they have just had his number this series.
And amp damage makes it a whole lot easier, GH. He tried to stick around, tried to pull the aggro off the tower, and does actually do so successfully. No jump to the orb. GPK We'll get a help from Miro, though. This tower was going to die one way or another. And it's Power Rune after Power Rune, too. I mean, GPK is just having the freest time. Him and Miro are loving life.
It's just pure suffering. I think BB would be happy with most of these games this series if it wasn't the damage Enigma Galaxy's inflicted into their safe lane here. Just up to pure not to tilt, right? We saw him recover in game 2. Sometimes it can be really frustrating to be targeted this much.
Yep.
But you just have to take it and rely on your team to make the most out of the space, right? You're not behind in this game. In fact, you are ahead net worth as a team. You just have to recognize that and recover, and you'll find your mark eventually. And if you're Enigma Galaxy, you can't rely on the fact that you keep shutting down Pure and that's enough. As we saw, GPK can absolutely just carry these games on the puck. With the start that Centaur's had, he's going to have his choice of either auras or initiation power to contribute to the fight soon. You need your initiation up. You need abilities to get onto this Oracle and find him at the start of fights. You need the ability to lock down this puck. These are the two biggest problems for you in this game.
There's the blink, 13-minute Helmadom Blade Mail blink. That's crazy timing. Samael, he's got his full-out vessel, so it's not going to be a totally free fight for Miro wherever he chooses to go. He's going to smoke up with save. It's a level 3 Inkswell. The amount of burst damage that's going to come out of this is pretty hefty.
Yeah, that's the thing. The blink is so fast here that it's enabling save off the back of it, because this is the hero he wants to play through the most. And then you have Power Runes on GPK. He's sitting on a fresh Arcane he just popped. He's looking aggressive. A lot of team fight strength for BB team around this mid lane right now. Enigma Galaxy are dodging it pretty successfully.
They are.
Shouldn't lose anybody to this. In fact, it's a re-smoke. It's a big committal in this early portion of the mid game for BB team. They really want something out of this, and Wisdom Shrines just spawn. You're not even going to one of the shrines here. You're just looking for someone out in the open.
Yeah, this feels like the play call here a little bit off. Not finding the kill on the initial smoke, I feel like that one was fine, but the re-smoke and running around still not getting anything. I mean, good call from Enigma Galaxy playing the hard edges of the map in the first place.
Felt like they could have gone either to Wisdom Shrine or bottom tier 1. Like, there were objectives on the map to lead these smokes into. Even if you miss, you're going to get something out of it.
Yep.
They were just hungry for kills. Swing and a miss. Enigma Galaxy dodge. Some recovery time for the Morphling.
Yeah, both carries certainly need it. Both of them are kind of in the dumps right now when it comes to net worth. I guess the one thing when I was looking at the draft, I really felt like BB team, there was an extremely scary mid-game point where I feel like BB team's lineup can just roll over Enigma Galaxy.
The spell power is immense.
Right, they've got the combination of double initiation tools between their two cores and a Templar Assassin. If they start rolling, they start getting those Roshans, I guess I feel like Enigma Galaxy doesn't have the clear team fight threat to stop them.
Their AoE control is entirely dependent on Arena. I mean, you have like the calling to throw out, but again, the execution just has to be there. You have to connect the right spells on the right targets. You have to land this calling on the puck at some point in the middle of the fight. You have to get an Arena that either catches the Oracle or splits the fight up in a way where this save isn't problematic for you. You ideally need more sources of initiation on your heroes right now. Right now, the fight looks difficult if you just take it head on. Do have a Yules on Nuke for some more setup and control. That's what they're looking around mid lane for. It's just so hard. Even if you see GPK, he walks into you, go on him, it doesn't do you any good if no one's checking the Oracle at the same time.
Yeah. They do have the Arena blocking out the vision from the Oracle, but, you know, there's going to be a lot of times where Katomi's not doing it right now, but he might force staff into the arena. He might drop wards inside of the arena. It's not a guarantee.
There's a couple small play rounds they have. I mean, you can go for that play. It's just not guaranteed. If it works, amazing. Have to keep that Stampede in mind as well.
Yeah.
So this Arena is a massive spell for Enigma this game. Biggest spell they have to play around. They need to get value out of it. Bit of a standoff right now, though. Dom on Dom action.
Yeah, what is this fight I'm watching right now? It's ridiculous. Looks like Save and Miro have got the heads up. Enigma Galaxy. They're moving into this side of the neighborhood.
I have all the vision down here. Nice observer ward, defensive and traps on top of it. In fact, there is just no vision for Enigma Galaxy in general. Look at the sentries across the map. It's all green. No information for Dire to play off of right now. It's just making the moves impossible. Not ideally what you want with Furion. Like, you want to snowball the map more than this. You want to get deep vision out, take away those tier 1s. Tier 1 mid still standing. Tier 1 offlane still standing. A lot of vision, a lot of information for BB team to play around. Makes Sumail's life a lot harder. You just can't TP on anything you see on the map because you don't know where a lot of this turnaround potential is.
Yeah, I feel a little torn because I agree with you. The objectives are not looking good, but this is the third smoke from BB team, and all they've gotten out of it is a 1 GH kill. It does feel like Nigma is failing in their aggression of the Nature's Prophet, but succeeding in dodging BB team's moves mostly.
Downside is you dodge, they Roshan. Deaths are done for pure.
Yeah.
And this is the value of the TA. You can give him 5 deaths on that laning phase, but if he hits his timing and takes Aegis, none of it matters.
Noob doesn't want to give it up without a fight, but it's going to be hard to get into that pit without a Blink Dagger. Maybe if they get an early pick off on GPK, but it would require some sentries. They drop one. GPK a little bit too far away. They hit him with the Yules, but he's already been silenced. He can't spear off of that. They can't calling, though. They hit him with a calling. They get him with a follow-up, but they have vision inside. And False Promise bails out GPK and pretty much kills anything that Enigma Galaxy is hoping for. As Miro jumps in and hits the 3-man ink swell. They have the Avalanche there as well. That's going to slow him down. They managed to get the spear onto the Templar Assassin, but no damage whatsoever. Ghost did a lot, though. Managed to finish off both the Centaur and put the Templar Assassin down to health, and now he's tearing into this Oracle. Where did Ghost come from, and how did he manage to do all that? Pure, he gets caught by Sumail as he teleports back in, and Ghost finds another.
That looks so good for a BB team.
It did.
Ended so bad. This Centaur just destroyed them. Reflected a lot of damage, got the double edge off. There was a soul bind. You had Puck throwing spells in. Initiation did not yield you the kill on him. None of it mattered.
Oh, GPK, that was a bold move. Tries to snatch away an Aegis. He will get neither the Roshan kill nor the Immortality.
I mean, the Furion Vessel just did work in that fight. Sprout kind of blocked off the ramp. Ghost get pounded a little bit, but tough target to bring down.
And not only do they fail to take away the Aegis from the pit, they fail to take the first life of the Morphling. It's rare that you're going to see a team do 800 more damage and walk away 0-3 in a team fight.
Very rare, especially if you land a 3-man stomp like that. And your Centaur's the strongest hero in the game right now. Yeah, Inkswell on top of him. He didn't catch all 3 with the stomp. He only caught 1. The Inkswell hit 3. Missed a little damage, but...
I mean, that spear was crucial because the side blades were dicing him up, and Ghost just went to work, man. He was entirely ignored in this fight.
And you used that Oracle save early to kind of trade with Arena. Not a lot that Katayomi can contribute for the second half of that.
Yep.
That's Morphling strong, man. He's left unchecked in the fight. Does a lot of damage.
And with this Aegis, they'll lock down the Tormentor, and it's BB team's turn to have to play a little bit dodge. Oh, Enigma Galaxy, they faking a little bit. Faking that they're doing Tormentor and looking for a fight instead.
They have really good item timings right now.
Oh, Pure, this would be real nasty.
A 7th death for him.
He blinks back. Ghost tries to get in front of him. Not able to do so. Stampede gets him ahead. Still got him inside the Sprout, but he cuts his way free. Good attempt. They'll just take that momentum to hit the tower instead. They could still go back for the Tormentor anytime they want.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was all the Mjolnir timing on the Furion. Sumail knows if he just TPs in, throws the charge onto the Morphling, he's going to do a lot of damage. The Morphling's going to dice some people up. You have tag team going through there. Calling sort of prohibits this Puck from destroying the fights as much as we saw in that game, too. You're strong right now. Try and take as many objectives as you can. 2.5 minutes left on this Aegis. See who gets the shard. Go to Omar. Not the one you want to run it right now, but gives you a little more scaling over the course of a long game.
And might be a nice build-up if we do end up going to the late game, which Seems entirely possible considering BB Team lost their first Roshan, right? I mean, a Templar Assassin lineup, on paper, this is a lineup that was supposed to get the first Roshan, take some of the map, get second Roshan, start threatening some buildings.
But if you're 0-5 off lane, you are not supposed to get that first Roshan.
That's true. And Enigma Galaxy made sure of that. Surprisingly, though, BB Team are still going to be the aggressors. Not with their full 5 either. They're going to live pure behind to find farm and go with a 4-man squad to quickly kill the Mars. Can they get out? Samael, he's going to try and stop them. Centaur on Centaur violence. Miro trying to get away. Ice Sharp blocks him in. And he's kind of stuck. He does have BKB. Is he going to pop it and TP out and can't even get out fast enough? Ghost, he's a bit afraid.
Very awkward for staff. Sprout just messes with you sometimes. And
yeah.
Not the BKB charge he wanted to use there.
Not at all.
It's very fast BKB. It's a 9-second duration just to run away. It's looking to scale, though. Eyeing up the Shivas. He's had such a good game. Why not, right? Become a big damage threat. This hero can do a lot of damage with the double edge in the late game. With the Shard, with the talents. BKB for Samael will be another big timing for Enigma Galaxy. They're also trying to get that BKB up on Noob. He wanted to go BKB before the blink here on the Mars. See how that decision works out for him in the fight. Less reach potential, less ability to find the best arena. But like you said, you can go in an arena, take away some of the vision, try and burst a target down. BKB helps you just commit head on a lot better. Age is about to expire soon. At this point, I mean, I think Pure is just farming for the late game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's committed.
He's done with this one. He's, all right, I'm going to go 50 minutes. I'll see you boys there. My early games have just been way too garbage.
And I guess that opens up the discussion, is that a reliable strategy? Because that was not plan A for BB Team, right?
No. Definitely viable, though. TA is a very strong late game hero. It's not a great matchup against Morphlane here. But it's solid against the rest of the lineup, right? Not a lot of easy refraction burn can be good against Mars. The minus armor is going to be good here for a long time.
And this is also not any Morphlane in the world. This is a Ghost Morphlane.
That is true.
Man has played over 1,000 games of Morphlane. It is his best hero by far. And he has been coming up pretty clutch for this squad ever since he stood in for them.
It's a confidence thing, too.
Yeah.
You're on your comfort hero, counts for a lot. And every single Morphlane player thinks they're the best Morphlane that's ever played the game. That's just how the hero functions, so.
Yeah. We've also seen these Furions as well. Like, it's not just the Morphling, but this Nature's Prophet mid. Samael's going to keep scaling up, and we saw the road to TI, plenty of Caryy Nature's Prophets who still managed to win fights 40, 50 minutes in.
He can do some work this game. I think it looks a little better for him than last game. The Faceless Void matchup was really tough for him.
Oh, yeah, that was just impossible.
So, he will face some similar issues here in terms of standing his ground. But he is top on that net worth chart. Counts for something. There's the BKB. This is a nice point to try and force the issue a little bit more. If you're Enigma Galaxy right here, your Furion is very strong. Particularly if you can get on that backline. If you can take supports out of the fight, the entire fight will open up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Miro scouting him out. You've got Noob pulling the creep wave with his Helmadom creep while Miro scouts out the jungle and sees, well, for now, all he sees is the Mars. There are still 3 members of Enigma Galaxy close by. Ghost is going to reveal himself, and yeah. BB Team, they know this push is coming, and I doubt they're willing to fight it.
Man, everybody got to BKB at the same time. 6 BKBs across all the course in this game arrives within like the last minute. The last big item to come out here is that Ags for save. He's very close, just rushing that Dark Portrait this game. He wants to create a copy of Ghost in the fight. It'll be a very strong illusion this early on.
Yep.
So that's another interesting item he can sell for too. I mean, he'll get it for the next fight here, but these BKBs potentially rewards who finds the better initiation. And Stampede can be a really strong spell when you're trading out BKBs like this. Allows you to reset and pick a better point of attack. I like that GPK won it as well. I think some pucks would try and skip it here, but I think he is one of those pucks that will always buy it in the games where he feels like he just needs it to be aggressive and get in there.
BB team did this earlier. Now we see Enigma Galaxy. What is with these teams just hanging out as a stack on the corner of the map? I mean, I understand sitting in the triangle, right? There's farm to be had there. So while you're waiting, you can hit neutrals, but...
I mean, this feels like what Enigma did with the Roche last year. Like, I've seen them do this as a team across the season. Sometimes they just get an idea, let's sit here for 30 seconds. We have a feeling that they're running into us. And more often than not, they're not running into you.
Well, it doesn't work there, and maybe they'll return to the push. I thought they were just going to 5 heroes into the tier 2. I didn't really see that BB team would put up much of a fight, but...
They're going to fight now. They just got the Ags on save, so they're fully online. They will smoke wrap if you hit this tower. Assuming they have one. Yeah, they do have a couple left. Might also want to save it here because the Roche spawn is guaranteed in the next 40 seconds. So why take a fight for bottom tier 2 when you can take a fight for Roche?
That is true. And you can get some of the vision down while you know Enigma Galaxy is too far away to do anything about it. Katomi's just able to walk up there, plant a sentry, and maybe sneak an observer ward somewhere around here.
They're going to try and get a good angle. They know Enigma Galaxy has to come and contest this. You have the trap vision, you have the ward vision. You play around it, you're going to be really strong. You also have Shield Rune on GPK. He has just been getting every power rune this game.
Got the scan on them inside the pit. Enigma Galaxy, though, do not rush themselves.
They have blinks now. This is why they're getting aggressive. Blink on Tusk, blink on Mars. You can finally potentially find that backline at the start of the fight.
GPK, he's going to break it. Breaks the smoke. GH, he drops, but immediately a coil on it too. He goes after, but he's going to be hit by the coiling. He's got the BKB, and they just burst it down. Ghost! He didn't see that initiation coming, and try as you might on Noob to be able to get a good arena here. It's not bad, but it's just some able to be able to help you out with the damage. They maybe get both supports. No, Katomi bails himself out with his own false promise and turns it back around on GH while GPK runs down Omar. Now Noob, who's still contending with his Morphing Illusion, it makes short work of him. All it takes is one stun, and Save goes to work.
6 stun chain on that Morphling. At the same time, if you're Ghost and you're running in that river, you have to respect the all-in capability of this BB lineup. He underestimated it, maybe expected a snowball save. None of that came through. And you just got 100-0. No BKB pop for this Morphling. Would have changed that fight drastically. BB get handed a massive kill at a pivotal point in this game 3. And they're going to take the lead here. Pure will gobble up this Aegis, man. It's like, thank you, I can finally not die for once. I can die for twice.
We'll see how that works out for him.
I mean, he's recovered. This hero always recovers. 4 levels higher than this Morphling. Already level 20 talent online. Aegis intact. No Deso charges, but beggars can't be choosers here. So little things add up. And hey, I mean, if he can go in every fight and his team just takes care of Ghost single-handedly, not going to complain. Shiva's already done on Miro as well. All 3 of these cores are scaling into the laking. That's what's making BB feel very comfortable right now.
Enigma Galaxy. They won control back of this game, and they're going to try to chase after Pure. They don't quite get that, and the turnaround from GPK is swift. He catches Omar out. Now looking for more with the coil. Grabs the Morphling. He's going to stun himself. Here comes that Centaur. Here, oh, what a save from Noob, but still, the stuns land. No BKB from Ghost 2 times in a row.
These are insanely impactful deaths right now. You're just losing your opportunity to try and take over these fights with the Morphling's item timings. And every time he goes down, BB are going to extract 4 or 5k off the map. All their cores are going to continue to scale.
That was such a sick spear read from Noob as well, to read the fact that Centaur was going to make that kind of jump and try and go for the stomp. He stopped it, but the Inkswell was still there.
You understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to get Ghost out of that situation without having to use the BKB because they know how valuable it is. But that's basically 2 fights in a row where you don't pop it, you don't get to play the game. And Pure is just loving it right now.
Boy's getting large. And Samael, I mean, he's just treading water. He may be top net worth, but he's not creating a gap. Noob, with spear. And is that going to cost him his life here?
He's got gem on him.
Samael gives him a little bit of backup here, throws out the sprout. Pure just blinks out of it. Fraction blocking the damage. And Noob at half HP. GPK does get silenced, but there goes that BKB. A punch comes out. GH. He catches GPK, who thought he was going to be fine thanks to the BKB. But there are multiple counters coming out from Nigma Galaxy.
Super nice jump from GH. Salvaging the last few minutes here. As the AC arrives for the Furion, that'll give Sumail a lot more staying power. You can just look at this Tormentor real quick. Get some bonus gold for your team.
Oh, that's going to cost Omar his life and almost GH as well.
Solid shard, though. You can get in here and hit some spears. That will be worth it.
Samael's probably sitting here going, guys, what the hell is going on? And Carry's not popping BKB. My supports are dying to Tormentor.
Just gotta keep farming, keep playing the game, keep scaling up. We saw how significant that burst damage is, though. Like, this Tusk gets a punch tag team connection on you, and the Morphling or Furion are hitting you. You can absolutely take anybody down. 1 or 2 seconds, they're just gone. Might not even have time to throw out the false promise. So you're just gonna wait out this Aegis and then look to fight back on the map. 1 minute left for Pure. As they try and take as much map control as they can get right now. Hero just think about heart. Why not? I mean, this Centaur has had one hell of a game. He is a hero that Nigma can ignore a little bit. It's also a hero that can burst faster than it looks because of the physical burst damage coming out from the Tusk amplifying all of it. You just commit BKBs, you try and burst him down. It can be done, but it's not the target you want to have to take out first. So if Miro can get in there, be on the front line, cause some chaos, it'll set the fight up for the other 2 high damage cores as they're going to take this aggressive smoke. Aegis expiring in 20 seconds.
Yeah, this feels a little rushed. They do get the initiation on Ghost. And Jan trying to save him, but not again! Once again, the initiation from BB Team is just too good for Nigma Galaxy to keep up. GH did what he could. He tried to get the snowball safe, but the Soulbind, it's too hard of a counter. The BKB doesn't go off, and the Aegis just simply isn't needed.
I mean, some of it is this Grimstroke counteracting the snowball save. That's why it's in this game. Save has played it perfectly. He's just preemptively throwing it out. But the other part is Ghost has to just be more disciplined. He has to pop BKB when these coils are coming out and he feels the rest of the initiation's coming. You might not want to do it, but you don't have a choice. And now you've given up another big kill into a big opening. Even more levels going into Pure as he works towards that 25. Still has the banner. Just rush the Swift Blink going into Daedalus. More burst damage coming out from this TA.
I mean, at this point, Avery, it feels like a game that has gone the direction it has off of just whatever team makes less mistakes at this point.
That's TI. The pressure at the moment, it gets to you. Sometimes Dota's about taking advantage of the mistakes your opponents make more than making brilliant plays of your own. And right now, Nigma are making some big mistakes. They've got to reset here.
Oh, and Pure quick with the manage to get the blink away. A little bit of force staff, a stampede to help him out. He gets hit by the snowball stun, but that's not good enough. Miro, a quick execution. Meanwhile, Dude does what he can. He stops the Grimstroke. Can they do something now the Grimstroke is gone? Ghost's gonna challenge Pure. He pops his own Templar Assassin Refraction here and goes after GPK, trying to burst him down. He gets one last hit in, not enough to finish off Noob. GPK is low, a Deadshot comes across. The Fate Team to protect him for now, and the Templar Assassin, ooh, he got shredded there. GH on the second life enables his core to win a fight.
Expensive buyback, but well worth it just to get that team fight win in. You get the Morphling BKB off, you use all 3, you secure a victory. No Roshan to grab here, that's the downside, but at least you regain some momentum. Take down that TA. That's a lot of experience. He was super high level. Might even get a tier 2 off this. Enigma Galaxy not out of this yet. They will strike back. And honestly, I mean, this game it's on Sumail. Let's be real. Like, the fights have not gone Ghost's way, but this Furion has put it in the work. He is top net worth. He just hit level 25 first in the game. So no teleport cooldown for him. AC done. Hurricane Pike done. He is massive. He can do some serious damage in combination with this Tusk. All eyes on Sumail in these fights.
And Ghost, he's also not fully out of it. He's got a Daedalus. His damage is ramping up. They've got 30 seconds left for this Templar Assassin. Time to try and set the map up so they have the advantage for Roshan. The problem's going to be is BB team know exactly when it spawns, when that potential timer starts, thanks to the Templar Assassin innate. So they're not going to be able to catch BB team unaware in that regard.
I mean, honestly, as much as BB has controlled this game, a lot of it has been them just finding the Morphling. If that doesn't happen, the physical damage output from Nigma is insane. These fights can just happen. They can be over in 3 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
And that can be rough for Oracle. You know, Oracle prefers playing into magic damage where that Fate's Edict can do some work. This is just, you can't protect against a lot. You can throw out the False Promise, but the hero might die in it anyway if the Furion and Morphling are just going ham. This team can absolutely swing either way here.
BB team getting back out there, playing for that top Roshan spot.
We'll love to get the 25 puck too for that Dream Coil debuff Pierce.
Oh yeah,
huge here against the Morphling.
And all the Daggons he's recently picked up.
Yeah, he's just going Dagon off this Parasma. I mean, this is a Giga Chat build.
Yeah, Noob has survived thanks in part to his Bulwark blocking all the damage, or at least half the damage to GPK, but it's going to be a whole lot more when the Daggons come into play.
I like how Nigma are scaling right now, though. These two right-clickers, man. You're going to have another Daedalus on this Furion if Sumail wants to buy for it. What is this play? I have no idea, but he's going to get punished for it.
What? He's going to get punished real bad. Sumail, I mean, you said he was holding it all down for Nigma Galaxy, and all of a sudden he just throws it all away, and now his team is left without that opportunity. They jump back in onto the Pure, but they got the False Promise on him. Big damage got thrown out. Hurricane Pike bounces back. Soulbind, they dealt with the illusions as best they could, but they're down, they're low, and JPK, he pounces in for the kill. A quick dagger to finish off the GH. Ghost, a teleport away from Miro. A turn on a dime there from BB team as they get what kills they can, and then call it quits on the fight.
That's because that's Sumail buyback committed there. You get out of there with him committing that, that's an auto team fight win. Expensive death and recommit for Sumail. What was that original attempt? That was just TPing into no man's land, trying to solo take out an Oracle with heroes off the map. I have seen this kid do some bold moves at TI. That was ambitious, to say the least. And it cost him big time. And now BB, they have an opening. No Furion buyback, you know you can commit into this guy without the second life coming back into the fight, particularly as we go into this Roshan. That is insanely valuable to have right now. It is a long Rosh spawn. In fact, maximum.
The BB team, they have this small window where GH is still down. Nigma Galaxy, they're trying to make their way here into the pit.
They have
Can
no
they get there fast enough?
15
Noob,
seconds.
He's got his blink, he's got his scythe. It's got to be one hell of a jump. Can he get in? Digest at the right time, and a passive Spiro! GPK makes the jump in. He gets grabbed by Pure. As good as it was for Noob, it wasn't good enough. Sumail falls, sets a die back there, and Ghost is fighting for his and his team's life. But he's got to get out of here. He leaves his supports behind. No! He is stopped at the gates. He will not make it back to his base. Everyone on Nigma Galaxy is gone.
How did Pure get any of that? I mean, you see the reaction. It was a beautiful jump from Noob. He got exactly what he wanted, and all he got out of it was the banner.
The opportunity was there. The play was made. But they couldn't get it. And now BB team, one buyback left. Nigma Galaxy, all they have is Ghost. There is nothing to stop BB Team. The 5-man with the extra Aegis, they will go straight through the tier 4s. They will take the throne. Nigma Galaxy will have to cobble together some 4 versus 5.
They need time. They need the Mars up. They need his control to go in tandem with the Morphling. Still will not have a BKB for this fight. 20-second cooldown for Ghost.
A glyph goes out, but what are you stalling for? You're not going to have some ale in this one. You're going to need a miracle. Now
gone.
Ghost is gone. Your Cary's dead once again. And this is done. This is over. There is no hope left for Nigma Galaxy in the upper bracket. They will be overrun and overwhelmed as BB Team take a convincing control and end things here and now. BB Team are top 6 at the International.
What a victory for this squad. They had so much to prove in this run, and they got pushed to the limit in this series. Definitely some games that could have been thrown. Definitely some moments that could have gone either way. But that is the game of Dota 2. Sometimes it's about who makes fewer mistakes on your way to victory, and that's what it felt like in this Game 3. I mean, that Game 3 was sloppy. Let's be real.
Oh, yeah.
But it's about coming out on top and getting the job done, and they took better advantage of the mistakes that Nigma Galaxy made there. And man, I mean, what a Roche fight. That's going to be one of those plays you look back on and you're like, I replay that 99 times out of 100, I might get a different outcome.
What could have been? What could have been? But instead, BB Team, I mean, talk about the perseverance to be able to come through in Game 3s like this. It's like we started this whole thing talking about what does it mean? Game 3s at the International, it's super high stress. There are going to be some mistakes made. There are going to be some bad things that happen in the game. And it's about how you bounce back from that adversity. When you die 7 times in the first 20 minutes of the game, how you are able to keep that under control and find a way to get to that victory, to kill that throne, and to move on into the upper bracket. Massively well done by BB Team to hang in here in this Game 3 and move on in the upper bracket.
I am here with Miero from BB Team. Day number 1, Nigma did get the better of you, but now day number 1 of the main stage, you get them back. How was that series?
Oh, that series was very hard, but we won.
You certainly did. You certainly did. I mean, 3 games from you, 3 Helm of the Dominators. Do you enjoy playing with the Helm?
Yeah, I think it's my second brother.
You're a sick man enjoying the Helm meta at the moment. But no, for real, like, do you feel like your team are in a really good spot with the meta and how everything's being played right now?
Yeah, I think we got a pretty good form, and we're gonna win. Yeah.
Win the whole thing. I love that confidence. I mean, it is getting late here in Hamburg, and that was a long 3-game series. How do you deal with the tiredness you face coming into this one, or do you not feel it?
The first game was pretty good. I mean, pretty hard from the draft. And the second and third, we picked our heroes, and we're okay.
Good stuff. Well, finally, do you have any words for the fans who have stayed out this late to support you guys who are cheering in the audience?
Thanks so much for support. Cheer for Bad Boom. I love you guys.
Miero, congratulations. Thank you for coming to talk to me, and good luck at top 6.
Congratulations to BB Team, top 6 secured, and I fully agree with Miero. Hamburg, you have been fantastic, and this was a great series to end the night on. This Game 3, I do find it very fitting that we had Miero on stage because it was his hero that was picked in the slot that always has to be set up for most success, Kazuina Centaur, in this one.
He absolutely owned. Like from start to finish, his itemization, the way he jumped, his spell usage, they killed Ghost in the lane. He had multiple like 3-man stuns, with save, ink spells, like all the right things just happening for them. I think Nigma fell, well, obviously they fell a little bit flat. I still feel like they can be very proud of what happened today because they're still in it, they can still learn. But yeah, BB Team, I feel like their players, they came in very, very clutch in this 3rd game here.
Yeah, he had a very interesting build too with the Shivas and the Hex.
Yeah.
Not really something you see out of Centaurs. Usually they play for like, oh, Crimson Guard, hard scaling, but he identified that he needed to blink into the backline, he needed to catch the morph whenever he could, and he nailed it, honestly. He was the rock today for his team. because Pure had a lot of difficult laning stages, and
Yeah,
he
this
did
one
manage,
also.
he did manage to make his big comeback here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we going to talk about it? Because I think Pure's very grateful his team is this good. Because if you put Pure on a different roster, a weaker roster, then he will be the reason why they're not going through to the next round, getting to the top 6, going to the lower bracket. He was having a really, really abysmal series. But then when it got to the mid to late game, he did step up because his team did so much work. And I gotta say, for me, I think Save, he was the true MVP in this game for me. The fact that on Grimstroke, he has showcased in a couple games now, you're not locked into any set itemization. You buy what you look at for the game. And here, he's buying the Aghanim's. Ghost did not respect the Aghanim's from the Grimstroke at all. He had the Butterfly, he had just big damage. Actually, no, he didn't go Butterfly then. He changed his build because of the Ag, sorry. But he forced the Morphling to play different, out of comfort, and yeah, Save just dominating this entire game.
And his positioning there at that very last fight in Roshan, he wasn't near the pit, he wasn't in the low ground, he wasn't like trying to break smokes. No, he was at the entrance near the Radiant jungle, and he just waited for that perfect leash where he found Morphling and caught him.
I think the key thing as well is I'm happy that they're just smiling, right?
Yeah,
I think
and happy, yeah.
The fact that the start of these games has been so tough, you could see the pressure means they shouldn't have emotion, right? They're so focused, but to still have all that joy, to still have that energy, it is testament that it doesn't matter if they're winning or losing, they're still in good spirits.
Yeah, I feel like we saw a progression with that throughout the series, where game 1 you could feel the nerves, game 2 it was almost relief rather than happiness, and this was just joy.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stats from Save, like, yeah.
Yeah, they're nasty.
Yeah.
You sealed the deal, you know, you're going to another day of upper bracket, like another, it really is the difference here if you have that one Grace series that you can lose and just securing that for yourself, where you can play tomorrow, potentially lose, and have more time to fix your mistakes. They are very grateful for that because they haven't been in that position in a long time at TIs, I believe. I also just want to shout out GPK on that puck. He played incredibly 2 games in a row. He had those catches on Morphling, like him plus Miro, like catching Ghost before he could pop his BKB, getting those 2 deaths in a row. That's what made Nigma Galaxy's game really difficult.
It's a quick reminder about his puck. I think most people should have known, but now you definitely know. First pick, 5-1-18, near flawless game. Like, guys, come on, some respect, please.
Overall first pick, I mean, there's... Either you're going to ban out, or you're going to have a way better plan than what Nigma Galaxy had this time around. But don't worry, guys. Nobody gets eliminated today. Everybody will live to see another day. But potentially, tomorrow might be the last, because it's time to stop playing nice. Let's take a look at where everybody is tomorrow, because the bracket today, everybody started upper bracket, but we now have 2 camps. We got the upper bracket 4 teams, and we got 4 teams in that lower bracket. Quick look at the upper bracket first. We got, I don't think there's many surprising teams here, Kezu. Was this a little bit of what you were expecting here today?
I think this is kind of what I was expecting, but I expected it with a bit more of a fight. Like not 3 2-0s in a row, like one side I expected more 2-1s, but in terms of how the bracket is shaping out to be, yeah, I expected for it to look like this.
I just hope with all my heart and the sake of TI, XG beats P-Vision. I normally don't side with a team, but for this TI, I need China to be top 3 minimum. So
Why?
XG, why?
Yeah.
Because the scene is healthy when we have, China versus, Europe or North America, right? Legacy TIs are built on this. XG, this is your time to remind people.
But why not Tidebound make it all the way through to the lower bracket?
Yeah. We hadn't got to the lower bracket yet.
No, we didn't. Let's talk about the lower bracket. Tundra Heroic and Tidebound Nigma Galaxy. Now that's elimination on the line for both of those series, Effie.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to really look at one of these teams and think to myself that they're going to thrive in the lower bracket, because it feels like they all could. Like, you look at all of these teams and they could just clutch it up tomorrow. Especially Heroic, I'd give them the most wild card, or sad that they're gone, the most wild card factor, in the sense that they really could bring a different style of play tomorrow and catch everybody off guard. The lower bracket is for where the upsets happen. It's for people who can steal through their nerves and just, seal the deal.
Yeah, it's often time where the most exciting games happen as well, because people do tend to clutch it up, and sometimes maybe they make more mistakes, and mistakes do make Dota 2 a little bit more entertaining at times from a viewer perspective, that is. Let's take a look at the viewer perspective as where all the teams are playing in terms of time slots, because you want to know when to tune in. Got you covered. We are going to start the morning with both lower bracket series. This is today. Today's no lower bracket. Tomorrow's lower bracket. I'm always very excited for lower bracket series. Not gonna lie, it does bring out the best in the teams, and you just know everything matters. It is glorious. We got Tundra Heroic, Tidebound Enigma Galaxy. Those are our opening 2 series. Then we're going to take it a little easier in the upper bracket with Extreme P Vision and Falcon's BB team in the second half of the day. And you can see right there that the start is going to be 10 a.m. for when the game starts. Now, I do think that we had a fantastic time today. And I know the arena is now almost empty by you guys. This morning at 9:30, it was packed. Absolutely packed, T-Gov.
Yes, it was.
Yes,
and
it
it will be packed tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that. And then not on Monday, because the arena will be closed. But TI is wonderful, TI is beautiful, TI is the best event of the year, it's magical, and no one can ever disagree with this, because, yeah.
I mean, I think we felt that excitement today as well, Kazu.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, also, who can disagree with T? You know, it's the best tournament of all time. It always will be. It is right now. Looking forward to tomorrow. I'm happy.
Yeah, it just hits different when you hear the crowd and who the obvious favorites are. And, you know, you see Enigma Galaxy walk on stage and everybody's screaming at the top of their lungs. And that kind of energy is something you don't want to miss out on. Like, you want to be here in person.
You really, really do. And if you can't, because maybe there's, you know, miles and miles apart from the Barclays Arena, maybe you're not even on the same continent, then at least you can tune in and witness it from home, and hopefully we can bring a little bit of excitement that we all feel here in the arena to you guys all the way wherever you are. But tomorrow we'll be back. Tomorrow we start again, 9:30. We'll be here, you'll be here, everybody in the arena will be here as well. So thank you so much for tuning in to today, and we hope to see you bright and early again for more The International.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Oh boy, killing spree. Ownage.
What did we learn from this?
Who does that crap? It should be against the rules. Dire's middle tower is under attack. That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure. Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Oh boy, Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Denied. Denied.
That should help. Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about? Dire's middle tower is under attack. Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Tundra Esports turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Extreme Gaming. Extreme Gaming. Tundra Esports turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Done and dusted right now. We have to look forward to game 2 draft.
Extreme Gaming versus Sun.
Something's invincible in game, and that's you actually use exactly.
You do that?
It's a formal proposal.
When it's
Now, Extreme Gaming, they have a very strong safe lane. You have
Didn't
Troll
even think
against
about it.
Lycan with the Winter Wyvern. You're not losing that lane.
okay at all. Anything else that you guys want to put out there before we get to know some more information from the coach?
I will say I think Jug's generally like an underrated hero. I was seeing it in pro level pubs up until TI, so I feel like some players just have a read that it's a really good hero and people are not valuing it high enough.
Okay. And Winter?
I think Jug is gonna...
Wait, did we see what Facet going to Wyvern went?
No, but I think Jug is not gonna do much this game, so I'm not gonna agree with Andrew here.
Okay, alrighty. We've heard it all that we can from our panel right now, but we're going to get some more words from one of our coaches with Tsunami.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by Xiao, coach of Extreme, and Helen will be helping me translate. It is the first game of TI 14 here on the main stage, and more than the game, I'm quite interested in your hair. Ame's got lavender hair, Xnova's got blonde hair, you've got red hair. What's the story behind this?
本次比赛一场比赛，我们更关注的是你们的发色很有趣。阿妹的发色是淡蓝色的，然后Xnova 的是黄色的，你的是红色的，是有什么故事吗？
没有，我们3个就集合训练的时候不约而同发现大家都染头发。
There's no story, but after we arrived at the boot camp, we noticed that we have different hair colors.
Wow, the synergy on this team, even without communicating. And then in the days off, you guys qualified quick through the tournament. How'd you stay sharp after you went 4-0?
作为本次比赛首支晋级正赛的队伍，在休息日当中是怎么保持自己的状态的呢？
我们就晋级以后就稍微讨论了一下，然后每天都会保持训练，然后打路人，也没有干别的事情。
So after advancing to the main event, we continue with our scrims. We had discussions and played ranks. So that's what we did.
Well, hopefully the pubs have kept your things sharp. Going up against Tundra, Xiao, thank you very much. Good luck in game number 1. And let's send it to our casters, Trent and Lyrical.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. We are here. We are ready. Hamburg, are you excited for the first game of the International? Well, that's good because we're going to be here another 60 minutes. Surely, if anything could go by from what we had earlier.
Do you think that's what Tundra have in mind here, though? They picked a Juggernaut into quite a bit of, debuff immunity stuns here, Lyrical. I'm a little concerned.
You know, you're not wrong. And the panel was talking about it, sort of this team fight supremacy that you sort of have in this early goings for XG. And I was wondering if they maybe are even just thinking, we're going to Healing Ward try and like put and doubling down on the push potential.
Yeah, Winter was bringing up the Faceless Void. I thought that looked kind of solid too. Obviously there were issues no matter what hero you picked. This is a very well-rounded draft in XG. You've got this very defensive and annoying Winter Wyvern hero that we haven't seen too often, but you start to think about what happened at the road to the International and you're like, yeah, Wyvern kind of fits, you know?
Oh yeah.
We got some swarming units for potential with the Helm creeps. We've got this ability to just like try and defend these towers, slow things down, and also just really big team fights that have been very game deciding at the later parts of this game. And of course, Winter Wyvern, just like Disruptor, one of these supports that late game, you get a Blink Dagger, the fight could just be on you completely.
Yeah, and of course, that's where BZM is going to be looking to make those big jumps in later on to find Xnova hanging out to the side. But at least out of this early going, we're just getting a solid laning stage, it looks like, for Tundra. You can see they're already putting a little bit of a hamper here onto Ame's Troll Warlord, a hero that I absolutely despise, but it does actually seem like it's pretty good in this game.
Yeah, it's got some issues, but it's pretty much just the Shadow Demon, right? This idea of just trying to disrupt who you're attempting to target during your ultimate. also just being disrupted yourself, perhaps. So some nuisances, but overall, it's obviously been a very successful hero here so far. You saw it's already 8-0 along the road of this tournament. So seeing if Ame can keep it lossless thus far.
And already they're doing some pretty good spam out here. Interesting to see XXS go for the early boars, considering the counter that we've seen them take in Toby's Warlock, but still opting to play more around that, of course, boar, and then eventually Helm of the Overlord build.
Yeah, I think it's a little hard to get like tons of value out of the Fatal Bonds versus his boars right now. And of course, the ability to just stack constantly. You know, we've seen these Beastmaster players just very early getting multiple stacks off, and that has been a key to a lot of the success that we've seen from XG so far. So I can appreciate still using that. And his lane partner here, XinQ, on this Tiny. I feel like this is a very contested hero between these two teams. I was thinking that they were maybe going to be grabbing it for Soxa, perhaps moving Toby over to the Shadow Demon if they could, but then just instantly snapped up there by XG. And I have a feeling it's not the last time we'll see this hero in this series.
Well, after the early stages here of this lane, you can see across the board Tundra just getting a little bit of the better of it, and Ame might get a 4th stack here of the poison. Do they want to stick around for a 5th? If Soxa hits this would be huge. Instead goes over to Xnova, stacks him up again, gets it on the boat. Oh man, Ame very low there.
Yeah, some big value happening here. As we pass a Tango, and does have a salve coming out. The Courier Chrysalis now spinning away up top here onto XinQ.
Turns, realizes this is not going to work. Toby low. Oh, gets the root, a few more hits, but Toby, he manages to survive.
All right, big ward value there.
He just last hit a bird that was going. I have not seen that before on a Jug. That was pretty cool.
You know, this is the this is what Warlock usually does. You know, you pick Warlock so you can pick your Spectres or your, you know, some other hero that needs a little bit of help in the lane, right? And they just get healed over and over. Chrysalis picks Jug, saves the Warlock under tower. You know?
Not what you expect all the time, but still very good stuff. 29 and 13 for Chrysalis. Still only 13 last hits on XXS. They are really taking it to him here. Usually we think about last picks in the context of, you know, being this hero that's going to be a great team fighter later or cause this like huge problem. Maybe this problem is just trying to completely dominate the lane and then snowball from there. Shut down XXS's timing, because it's going to be a while before he gets that Dominator.
And while all this action is happening in the side lanes, very quietly, we have a pretty big lead growing here for BZM. That's why they call him the best zoomer mid, you see.
Oh my god.
Because he's crushing it right now. Look at him, he's top of the board. Where's this Pango? You know, XM's leading for his own team, but he's under all 3 cores for Tundra.
That's true. No, they're having a good time of it so far. Obviously can turn in a moment if things get a little bit too spicy and some early hits thrown out. But 6-minute mark coming up. First rune, obviously a really important time for a Storm Spirit. And they're getting set up. Should be able to secure the top one. Tiny's there too. And it's going to be an invis gotten by XM. Never mind.
Radiant's middle tower.
All right, back he goes.
But if there's a rune you're going to miss as a Storm invis, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, it's, you know, we'll take it here. Of course, that is going to be a major focus, as it always is, for any sort of a Spirit mid.
So as we get close to the 7-minute mark, we'll see if anybody decides to make the movement over for Wisdom. It does appear like Shadow Demon is going over to try and sneak one, or maybe go for a kill here on XXS. He's just a little bit... Oh, and Pango rotating also.
Yeah. They really need this play right now.
The invis. They see one. Don't spot XM though, and now Rolly back and forth. Finds 2. Chrysalis decides that he cannot make that move forward onto the Beastmaster, so they shut down any extra action coming their way, and it looks like it is just going to be a trade-off of Wisdoms.
Yeah, that's a lot of time spent here from the mid, unfortunately. Big effort. And, you know, I'm looking at XXS. He's lowest of the cores, and he doesn't have anything to fall back on right now.
Yeah.
There are no stacks made for him at this moment. And even if there were some, like, they're obviously getting very aggressive right now. As you can see, Tundra, BZM's coming in here, he's like, where are the stacks, man? Like, I'm trying to steal a double or a triple here, and there's just nothing for me to grab.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, they already put some good pressure on after the big rotations over to this side of the map. XG are able to keep their tier 1 tower alive, but you can see kind of the idea that Tundra's going for here. They want to shut this down before XG really come online. 33.
Yeah, it's kind of there's this idea of trying to shut down Ame, right? And make sure, because Ame has been the game winner and a lot of these drafts that they've gone for. He is the big condition to get the W at the end of it. But we're not seeing that pressure on him, right? They've kind of just left the lane because they're worried about potential kills. Instead, they're putting all this focus on XXS to try and just slow down any sort of an engine that's going to give that time to Ame. Rather than focusing him, shutting him down, get rid of the playmakers themselves in this XXS Beastmaster.
And then naturally, he's going to lose the rest of his map as things go on. That makes a lot of sense. Well, 8 minutes, another rune taken away from the Storm. That one was a shield rune. So should have a decent chance of getting a kill rune after the fact. Toby takes over at mid and wants to... Obviously, won't be getting that many more points in his Grimoire since it is still 0-0 at 8.5 minutes.
Ah, yes. To be expected, it would seem.
Yeah.
I mean, that has been the narrative, right? There's this idea of like XG are crushing the late game. They're doing so well whenever they go late. They are playing for the late all the time. Can Tundra come in and just punch him in the face, get rid of that plan, attack them super quickly? You see this immediate 3-3 Lycan and you're thinking, oh yeah, here we go. So far, we're not there, but it's all coming together, you know?
That's right. X-Nova still hanging out. Soxa spots him, and that should turn into an eventual kill as the banishment is there. Does have a TP away. Any way to break that? Yes. Soxa gonna draw first blood.
Oh, I see some red flashing in the crowd here. Everyone immediately checking for their Crimson Witnesses.
That's right.
Oh, speaking of flashing in the crowd, it's National Alert Day here in Germany, Lyrical.
That's right. So in a couple of minutes, there might be a loud sound. Do not be alarmed. It's only an alert. You don't need to run away. It's going to be fine.
It's got like 2 minutes until that's going to go off. So
maybe there will be a hype fight happening.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Check your phones. It might go a little wild. Just so you know. Thanks. Shout out to everyone warning us about that in the community.
That was good. So 1 kill so far as we get towards that 10-minute mark. And at least for now, no big rotations after that one that went up top. Could look for another rune here. BZM is going to go down bottom. Pango almost done with the Diffusal Blade, and that is a haste rune bottled up for BZM. That's what you want to see if you're a Tundra fan.
Ooh, but he goes right into a ward here, so obviously going to be spotted. Plants a very sneaky one there. BZM helping out the fantasy gamers there as he plants a ward.
Chrysalis gonna come and contest these immovable objects.
Is that what we're calling the helm creeps?
Yeah, I think so at this point. As 33 sent one through also. So helm on helm action.
It's what everyone here came for, you know?
The heroes are so yesterday, you know?
Yeah.
We're also almost about halfway to a Battle Fury done for Ame on the Troll Warlord, if he can get to a good timing. And likewise, Chrysalis trying to make his way there too.
Yeah, at the top of the board right now. Chrysalis, you know, a lot of his signature heroes were still in this pool. I didn't know what we were going to get. A late ban on the Bloodseeker, but to go for the Jug, you know, this is New Age Chrysalis. He didn't force a Razor, because like, it's tempting in some ways, but also has some disastrous counters there. But that hasn't stopped him in the past, you know? He's usually very willing to force his very specific heroes, but wants this Jug this time.
An interesting moment there. And now, as we are scooting forward, it looks like they're still just trying to get Toby level 6. I mean, they cut down one of the towers on bottom. I kind of feel like there might be a moment where they could go for another push towards mid potentially. We'll see.
They could indeed, my friend. They could indeed.
Trent's just happy that he got a Crimson.
What?
Unbelievable.
What? No, I'm not.
BZM takes Ame down.
I thought it was the alert happening and it was the Crimson. That's not my fault. I was trying to be a good member of production.
That's right. BZM working his way down it.
There, I hear them ringing out now, actually, across the arena. That's a lovely sound.
Yeah, it's nice.
There we go. Hopefully not in the booths as well. Thank you, everyone, for dealing with that.
Is this real that he's going for the Holy Locket on Storm Spirit?
Dire are scanning.
Well, all right, we're juicing it up here. That's a lot of energy, you know?
That's crazy. What an interesting decision.
With a soul ring as well.
Yeah.
Just fully committed.
You know what? If nobody's casting spells, you need to make your own charges.
That's right.
So Holy Lock and Storm, let's go. Could also be like some pretty cool, like, you know, late game saves.
So this has been attempted before.
Okay.
But the problem is you don't do anything.
Right.
Right? That is the issue. It's because, like, you're not going Orchid. So it's not some, like, super aggressive build. You're not going Witchblade to boost your damage. It's kind of like it helps in fights, but it also sort of helps passively, right? It's good attributes. You're just farming it up a little bit. I'm curious to see how it fits. Maybe it's because he wants to be like his heavy initiating role. And so he wants to make sure he has lots of zips to go in, to get back out, and open up these fights for 3-3 to dominate. I think that's the plan here.
Dude, a cold embrace. I mean, this is what you basically have to do, though, I think, because it's going to be too tough otherwise. So you've got the cold embrace ability to keep these towers alive, and they are desperately going to need it, because I think Tundra is just going to start grouping now.
Yeah, it looks like they're indeed hitting their timing. There certainly has been an impressive recovery here from XXS, I do have to say, with the help of these Helm creeps. He is back right now, so he does have some capabilities as they move in for this fight, but he's going for that Ags next.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of sunk gold right now that's just giving him some stats, but until he gets that Aghanims, he hasn't really upgraded that much.
Oh, and the potential here, they're smoked up.
Is it our first big fight of the International Lyrical?
To contest, they roll it up, trying to find an opening. XM. Oh, he managed to get it, actually. They do have the winner's curse if they need it. If they step too far forward on Tundra, they're going to be in trouble. Cold Embrace onto Xingqiu, keeping him alive for only a moment.
Oh, he's going in.
Still hanging on to this. The winner's curse is ready, but the roll through on XM. Did manage to kill the Tiny, but they won't get anybody
Look
else.
at X-Nova. He's just getting zoned back.
Yeah.
Like, the Dragon was on him. The Lycan creeps are there. He's trying to get in there to create a good fight opportunity by baiting in Xingqiu, but he can't get the finish.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, how can you get in there as this Dragon? Sorry, Wyvern.
Smoke.
Wyvern.
There you go.
My
Sorry.
Sorry, but there's particulars out there.
That's a crazy one. I mean, yeah, like going for these arcane boots first, you obviously understand you want that, but like some extra mobility, this is the thing that this hero struggles with a lot in this game. Another tier 1 tower taken. That's 3 of them down, and still stacks are being built.
Yeah, this is of course the specialty of Shadow Demon. Very easy to do multiple camp stacks. And he's even going to get back to his own wisdom here. So very happy Soxa right now.
Can see top net worth still being held by the Jug, and oh my god, not a camp stack.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I've been watching across, it's like where it doesn't exist.
Wow. I mean, I guess if they know they're going to be giving up a lot of the map early, stacking camps just like makes that eventual steal worse.
I actually think they would have lost their stacked camps.
Yeah.
Had they stacked near their ancients, I do think BZM would have just simply stolen them.
Interesting. I mean, I guess with the Jug pick, they kind of knew it was coming. It was going to be this early pushing, and so they're like, we're just going to give up the areas where we need to, make sure that they fight for the runes, though. Ame getting jumped on now. Do they have enough to bring down the troll? Zipping in, chasing for more. X-Nova nearby. Does still have that cold embrace waiting.
Yeah,
turns, pops the ulti.
He's got to pop it, he thinks.
Yeah. And now he's not free from this. It's still not completely safe for Ame, and he drops.
Oh, that hurts.
Wow.
That's a really painful death because he's into a dangerous road coming up here soon. We have an Orchid being built by 3-3. He wants to create this opportunity where they can target the troll, throw the Orchid on him, and then he has no choice. Like, right, he has to build into this Manta to escape from that, to have the opportunity to go into his ultimate while being targeted by a Storm and a Juggernaut.
The late game team fight from XG is very good, but I'm starting to have some doubts on if they're going to be able to get there. There are those other couple of big items that are coming up, for instance, the Beastmaster and the Pango in terms of these Aghanim Scepters. But that Orchid, it creates some problems for Troll that nobody else can really solve.
Yeah,
he's got to do it himself.
And BZM's about to have his Witchblade, so he's gotten his little Holy Locket to help him out here, but he's going to have a little bit of damage to help out here. So they can actually go for these finishes. And then it's time to just start making moves with the Golem. I'm sure that will be the plan here from Tundra. And XG, it's kind of a matter of like, how much can you get before this pressure comes in? There is a very important item coming. We're going to have the Aghanim Scepter done here for XXS. So now, he is now a hero. He's garnered something else to assist. But, you know, a lot of the value of the Aghanims outside of taking objectives comes down to how the fight plays out as BZM jumps in Q.
They go, try and blow him up. He's already used his avalanche, and Zincu, is he going to pop to that? Cold Embrace comes in. Meanwhile, they just dropped a golem onto XXS. He turns and starts beating it down. The golem being used actually makes this scary for Tundra.
Yeah, I think what happened is he was worried about BZM because BZM was kind of getting wrapped on a little bit.
Oh no, Ame. Forced to pop it again. He's fully trapped in by the Lycan here. Nowhere left to go.
When the dog walks you.
Oh no, Ame in trouble. And in spite of the butterfly, it's going to be a second death for Ame.
And although he's dying, this is what you get with the eggs.
They scan it though. They know immediately, but no golem.
No golem. No ability to get here. I mean, BZM, he has no TP. He has no mana anyway. He does have a great healing Lotus. But, you know, it is slow.
They're zipping. They're thinking about it. Tundra starting to run down the river. They're going to get there, I think, just a little bit too late. XXS gets the Aegis. Chrysalis going to drop the and it goes over to the
was
floors.
Crazy.
Unreal. Do they find him? Can they kill him? XXS still surviving. XXS jumps in. He finds Toby. Oh, how is this working? Now they get that goal and break the Wonder Squirts on top of Roar. Oh, you hate to see it, but he might be in trouble. Disruption save. Stocks is right there. Do they have enough to catch and kill onto Chrysalis? Looking now, finding, yes! XG win a fight they should not have won. And they managed to put it together. And he still has the Aegis.
You know, this. I feel like this fits what's been happening at the Road the International. It was a risk, and it feels like taking risks almost never works out right now.
Oh, it was a risk for Tundra to go in and fight that. Exactly.
Like, I think throwing out that Omnislash was just so dangerous.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, it's the vision issue, right? He doesn't know. He can't see that those creeps are still in there, so he's just like, he thought he had something there. But I'm sure versus the Beastmaster anyway, he kind of assumed that that wasn't going to be it. He was thinking like, oh, I'll get the spin down, but he doesn't want to chase XXS there. He gets pulled back. And even though some of the spells didn't quite sync up the way you'd hoped, it still went pretty well for XG.
Unbelievable.
He was close to having spin here too, but I mean, he's just surrounded at this point. Ame's coming back up. And this game evened out, if not in the favor of XG at this point, because that really does put a damper on this ability to keep on pushing for Tundra.
It's bought time. That's the most important part of it, for sure. That was the Aegis that I think you're supposed to get from Tundra and, you know, start walking down tier 2 towers.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I'm not sure what the game plan is.
I mean, that is definitely a wipe all 3 tier 2 towers Aegis. I think without a doubt, they're all gone if you get that. So now they are able to just regroup, focus up, grab the Tormentor. So that'll go over to Toby. At the same time, Zincu did finish his Blink Dagger on this Tiny, which obviously opens up a whole new avenue in how to defend these objectives and take these team fights.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, next up for XXS is going to be a Lotus, which can make a really big difference when playing against a Juggernaut, as well as several of these other heroes. But looking to the 21-minute Wisdom, and I think that XG are going to try and sneak away the Dyers. Radiant scanning right now, seeing that they're not over by theirs, at least for the moment.
They do love he's the Ame.
No, yeah, they're backing out, so they're not going to go and try and contest.
Yeah,
they saw that nobody was at theirs.
Yeah, they were hoping to just give Ame theirs and focus in there, but not able to get there in time. So that's going to go to Soxa again. As he hits level 12, it's the second point in this Demonic Purge.
And you think about like all of that stuff and what could have gone differently, but they get the Aegis kill just in time, and now 33 going to have to summon a new creep for himself. Gets the Marsh Mage. Kind of a weird one. Love the Croaker more personally because it does that.
Yeah, but this guy looks cool. Look at that staff.
That's true.
Yeah, he's kind of swag.
He's pretty awesome.
I think we should get that as a cosmetic in some of the heroes.
As like, you know, like Tide skin or something?
Oh, no, I was thinking like you get this just the staff. Like you killed him and took his staff, you know? So this, there was a plumber on the panel. I don't know if you guys saw that. He mentioned that XG tend to draft many ways to get into fights, which I thought was very good because that is something they have consistently done. That's why they win these fights, because it's not super formulaic. They play it, you know, more like this idea of there's so many ways to get in the engagements every single time that it's very difficult to predict how the fight's going to break down. You look at Tundra, how does a fight start? Storm Zips. Like, is there really anything else? Like, either they're hitting a tower and that starts the fight, but if they want to get aggressive, it's a Storm Zip every single time, right? You're not just going to like an ult and run at someone very often for a good 5v5 situation. You look at XG, we got a Blink Dagger on a Tiny, we got a Beastmaster who can like frontline into a Roar, we got Pango Roll, and then we're going to have this mobility and longer cast range eventually on the X-Nova here too. So it's much harder to predict how the engagements are going to go on the side of Tundra. They have to try and like figure out what XG are doing. And XG can just sort of position, always thinking like, where's the Storm Zip?
And then play around that continuously, absolutely. A smoke up now is they're going to try and bait out Ame for a moment as they get ready to walk uphill. XXS sees the Watcher, does not see the Storm, which is lurking nearby. The rest of the team also wrapping around. They just also finished a Blink Dagger, weirdly enough, on the Lycan. So he's got another way to get immediately into the fight with this Blink Orchid.
All right, I like this. This brings me back. This is some TC Dota, you know? This is some old school. It's like buying the Blink on the hero that you don't really expect it, then you're like, yeah, this kind of makes sense, you know, because it's synergized with whatever item you bought. Or just the way that you need to win a fight in this case.
I think the one thing that's scary about it, though, is that it's also like kind of doubling down on an idea that's already been answered. With the exception of XM.
Because he has a Manta.
Troll has a Manta, Beastmaster finished a Lotus, and now Pango, I mean, he doesn't have a way to deal with it yet. So that's something to watch for. You could also potentially see maybe a jump line, a jump at the back line of X-Nova, and that could be a really good answer. If he's able to spot out that Wyvern, then you could jump him with the Lycan.
Yeah. Yeah, this Lotus could be really nice too, especially if Storm zips in without BK being first.
Oh yeah.
Suddenly you're just yeeted.
It's true. But you can see Tundra, they are not comfortable with trying to make any big moves at this point. And actually, Chrysalis is starting to get a bit more farmed. I believe that's the full butterfly. Or close to it, at least, coming on out. No, still waiting for the talisman. Okay.
Yeah, he's shifting around that inventory a little bit. But XXS getting a little aggressive here. Almost runs into Toby, but Toby walks it off.
And not willing to commit much. And I mean, this is, again, all into the favor of XG right now. I'm at least feeling like them going into the later stages will start to feel better, but Tundra have a couple scary windows when they can keep this push going, particularly if they manage to get the next Roche.
Yeah, and you heard the panel talking about like scaling supports. That Shao Demon, great. You know, heading into the late game, you're always gonna have this opportunity to just ruin the way that they want to go into a fight. As we do start one here.
Jump in, Xingqiu, avalanche toss, they drop the golem, connection, XM, roll through onto 3. It's pretty good, and Chrysalis tries to spin it off, and now realizing that's not gonna work so well. They are all grouped together. 5 heroes of Tundra.
Where's X-Nova? He just, you know, kind of scary.
They just don't have a great way to make this function. Again, that's the jump in from BZM, but what's the follow-up? Now immediately trying to drop a huge amount of damage out, but he gets the ulti disruption. Saksa, key play, need to find more. Can they get it? Ame is low, Ame is dead. Tundra, they've outlasted so far with that healing ward. And
do you want to change it to curse though?
Needs to be careful. There it is, the winner's curse connection onto 33. Do they have enough damage to kill him off? Not quite, but he does fall. Omnislash onto the Beastmaster and then hits over to the side. XM trying to play cleanup, gets down Saksa. Maybe a chance here for him to bring down the rest of these heroes. He needs a few more hits. BZM, he gets the triple though, and then the turn finds the double on Chrysalis. Too much sustain.
Oh, focusing down, getting Ame at the beginning there. They lose it on so much of their damage on the side of XG. And they just hold out. They don't allow too good of a curse. You know, it was good targeting the fact that they're able to get down 3-3, but after that, Saksa, he does go down, unable to save his ally, but then there's that cleanup from BZM. That's going to put him up to 12 galvanized charges now.
Oh, man.
As they're going to get some revenge here and grab a Roche for themselves.
I mean, this was nuts. How many heals did Toby throw out?
Look how close Ame is when he pops his ulti here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was crazy. Then the silence comes.
Yes.
Like, that was wild.
And we are seeing the problem of the XG draft right now. Not a great way for them to find those backline supports. They're just free casting.
It's also, we're talking about like these abilities they have in these big team fights, but they're not synchronizing, right? Like the Pango roll happens, it ends, then Tundra start their fight. And also, you know, a full Omnislash coming out was pretty huge too.
Oh yeah. Full on all of those heroes, and you can see here the cleanup.
I like Toby.
Yeah.
Just standing here throwing at his right clicks.
Every little bit helps.
A 7K lead now here for Tundra. Of course, we have seen that gold leads mean pretty much nothing this tournament. Plenty of comebacks have happened. But it's more than just gold. You know, they have this Aegis. They have this ability to push waves pretty safely. They're going to start trying to contain XG. And now try and march down these tier 2 towers that they were hoping to get a little bit earlier in this game, I imagine.
I gotta say, Ame is just exploding in a couple of these fights, though. He's gotta get some more stuff going for himself.
It's coming. The BKB is only 100 gold away.
And a disruption into push is what it looks like we're going to be seeing. Soxa sends out the illusions. And in the meantime, the goal for XG is what it's continued to be. Farm, farm, farm. Find a pick when you can. As MKB is going to be the next bet for Ame. And another Blink Dagger, this time for the Jug.
I like this. This is just another way to sort of give these ideas of how to start fights to heroes that traditionally don't build a way to do it, right?
Right.
Better ways to try and outplay and make sure that you're not just like super one-dimensional for your opponents.
Ame might show for a second here on this wave, but is very far back, recognizing the danger that could be coming his way. Well, is he? Do they know? Okay, sees the poison, and Soxa gets the banish. He went back over. Okay, no, they're not close enough, though, that it's going to matter.
Tumblr's always crazy.
Yeah. Jump in. They see that Ame's not there, and now they feel like they can go. An immediate catch and kill on XM.
That lack of Dispel. Just deadly still for that Pangolier as X-Nova and Xingqiu both going to TP out.
Manages to escape. Hide and seek. That's the game that XG are playing.
Toby lurking nearby Ame here. Ame, of course, no chance at an MKB as he didn't finish that BKB. So in the 1v1 versus Chrysalis, he's going to have a bit of a rough time right now. But Toby decides there is no play here. He's going to let Ame go.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Now
managed to kill his courier.
Close to a blink as well here on Soxa. That's going to be another massive change in these engagements. And X-Nova seeing the struggle in this game. We have 4,800 net worth now. That Blink Dagger, he knows it's not really coming very easily, so he's gone for the Pavise instead.
More ways to try and keep his team alive as a smoke up with 3. 33 joins the rest of the fray. Manta to back away. And so that initiation, when it doesn't work, ends up getting away freely on XG.
And it's going to push them back, though, while they grab Tormentor, so.
You know, I gotta say, I felt like we were going to be getting more out of this Aegis this time around, but not any of the tier 2 towers have fallen yet for XG.
Yeah, I guess it kind of comes back to something we were talking about before we went live, this idea of just like taking risks.
Yeah.
You know, this is one of those situations where even going to a tier 2 is a bit of a risk right now because you're playing versus this Wyvern versus this Pango. Why bother? Why not just farm up the entire map right now, get an even bigger lead, get even more defensive items on our heroes before we commit to anything too large? Now, if the fight occurs, if there's some sort of a pick-off they can go for, I'm sure they'll opt for it. As, I mean, they can even see now the push up top has caused, like there's so much vision up top, they've seen that, like, oh, okay, we're safe down here. You know, we can go for this tower.
We'll instead start to move towards the mid lane a little bit. BZM. Again, threatens with the jump. XM is nearby. And they call off any extra hits that way. But they pressure, take that bottom tier 2 tower. Juggernaut shoves out the wave the entire way through and is getting close to a Swift Blink now. After AC completed on Lycan. Man, they're getting some big items.
Now, Ame's illusions aren't enough to stop this mid wave with the help of the Lycan Wolf as X-Nova now. He's going to be that pick-off.
Yeah. Should be a pretty easy bring down. So they find and kill the Wyvern.
BZM wants a little bit more here as he gets the regen.
Aegis expiring, jumping. And we'll find a creep. Extra 100 gold in the bank. No problem.
Nice. Toby gets the wolf. Let's go.
Radiant's middle tower.
And look at this. Chrysalis just, with the help of the dragon, taking that tower down as his allies moving towards the Ancients to grab this outpost.
Yeah, bullying movement. That's what you want to see. And the areas where you can farm right now on XG are few and far between. I do like this eventual Shiva's pick that they're getting on Beastmaster. It feels like with all the heals, that was a big part of that sustained live that happened for Tundra last time around.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of value into this game for sure. Zinq going for these high skill items as well, grabbing himself a Yules, so trying to interrupt some of these plays. You know, you have these blinks coming in from heroes, you just immediately get a Yules on them. I'm not memeing. Yules is a high skill item.
No, I'm with you. I was I was laughing because I looked and I saw there's 3 greedy enchantments on all of the supports that can get it.
You love the greedy.
Oh, the greedy is good, man.
You're checking it every game.
Well, you know, you got this Blink Dagger queued up for X-Nova. That's how you get there eventually. We don't have the only one without it.
We don't have any dormant Curios left. That's always my go-to. I love those. So, if you're XG right now, are we contesting the Roche or are we going to wait for high ground?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of feel like you can like lightly contest, but that's how they got into that terrible fight last time.
Yeah, but the first one was really good.
That's true.
You
that
know,
one
they're
was
50-50 on Roche fights this game.
That's true. Now, one of them came right afterwards, didn't even lose the Aegis.
I would say with how XG have played so far this tournament, I would imagine them to try and push out these waves, try and get some vision down, and contest the Roche.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
BZM leading the charge again. And zips on forward, finds X-Nova. Ame right there, gets the root, pops the ulti. BZM forced to pop his BKB. And then get out of here. Wait, jumps back in. TP out. Ooh, buddy.
Now, meanwhile, we got a smoke coming in. Chrysalis coming close to XM and Zinq. Ulti dropped by Toby.
What do they have on the docket? XM gets caught and killed, shows the value of that Omnislash, and now Zinq in further trouble. Tundra hitting hard, finding kills.
BZM wants to join the party here as an arcane rune, so he's okay with burning a little bit just to get up with his allies. This amplified damage rune annihilated that Pango, and now it is coming for your towers.
And jumps forward, Chrysalis.
Ooh, okay.
By the tier 4s.
Jeez, danger there for X-Nova. That could have been a disaster.
And ready at a moment. They throw out the Splinter Blast. Do also have another Cold Embrace, so these towers are going to live a little bit longer. They also have Shiva's done now for the Beastmaster. Tier 3 tower down, jump in, finds one, Ame there, roar on the Shadow Demon. It's a good target to get. Do they have enough for the kill? No! Saksa lives through it.
X-Nova bump back, he's coming.
So let's go in, hunting, ethereal mode. A couple more hits is all they need. They got to take down that Shadow Demon. He's in further trouble with Chrysalis just walking away.
BCS on X-Nova.
Going, but do they have enough damage? He's a few more avatars. Yes! Zinq gets him.
And X-Nova lives.
He might be able to do a bit. I mean, BZM is inside the base still while the rest of XG is cleaning up. Can they take down any more? Toby is going to fall, but the hold happens.
Oh, X-Nova surviving long enough to get the curse off to delay BZM. Gives so much room for XG to go out there, and now the third Roche has spawned.
It was almost an instant spawn. And Jug is not here. Do they realize, though? Are they going to go and check? Oh, man, that was a huge moment.
You got summons. Surely you're going to go. Sloxa did scout already. He also knows it's up. He threw poison in there.
They have buyback. I kind of feel like you have to go for something here. But also, it was Tundra that got the last Roche. So they're not going to get a roar. So I think they just get this in time.
I mean, Sloxa sees it, but
they're on the other side of the map. They cannot get here in time.
No, there's no way.
Oh, third Roche going the way of XG.
That is an Aegis. That is a refresher, and that is some cheese to the team that mere seconds ago was losing a mid lane of racks. And it was only the range racks that went down.
Oh man, this is gonna get a little spicy here in a second. I'm starting to feel it. It did cost a buyback from the Wyvern, but well worth it considering what they were able to get out of it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Shiva's now claimed for BZM, still an 11k gold lead, but signs of life for XG.
And you think about how that push started too, right? It was an amplified damage rune on a Jug who managed to get the ulti onto the Pango. You can't really be sure this stuff's gonna happen again.
Oh yeah. 9K on that gold lead. And where are we going to go now as Tundra? Because, again, they are really far ahead. The gold lead is into their favor. You're getting these big items, but they're playing now into an Aegis. I mean, I do feel like they've shown that they have what it takes to sort of team fight with XG in the late game. But do they want to try and just sort of delay out longer? Is there a point where they sort of run out of steam a bit here? Tough to know.
Yeah, these are the questions. But right now, you can see the confidence is back a little bit here as they move outside. There is a great Ob Sentry combo inside their base right now, so there is some good vision here for Tundra. Maybe they can take advantage of that to try and find themselves a good play, but for now, they don't really see a whole lot of what's going on. They're trying to just keep pushing in this bottom lane, using the creeps, but XXS is back to defend.
You could see there, too, a Ghost Scepter picked up for the Pango, understanding the danger in this game. Of course, with Soxa in it, you've also got the Demonic Purge that can come out, and then you're just done.
Yeah.
Oh, Ame decides to go for Satanic after the MKB.
Yeah, he's got himself double Dispel here, so very helpful. And we are going to have, it looks like, 2 Abyssals at some point here as well. Chrysalis, you know, not exactly sure what he's going to do. He's got a few items going on right now.
Yeah, the Swift Blink seems like it makes sense. A straight up refresher bot now on the Beastmaster.
And the Shard is sitting on the Pango as well.
24 on Beast. XXS has had a pretty standout game after a rough laning stage. And now a smoke up with 5. Tundra. Are they going to realize what's happening?
Speaking of which, it is the plus 50% Blade Dance lifesteal on that Jug, so
okay,
that could be very pivotal in these fights, but you know, that Shiva's certainly helpful.
Oh, and actually going for the Shard on Troll now too. Ame has that one coming out for himself.
True.
So the extra percentage chance to throw out ranged attacks at the same time. Nullifier for XM. It's going to be the next call, but as has been the case so far in this game, the big save is that guy, Soxa, and does not care about the Nullifier.
Well, he does have an A on disc, so
that's true.
He might care a little bit.
He'll care about that when he's saving other people. He doesn't care.
It's going to help. There was also a Force Staff just picked up by Toby too, so that's another issue for that. And Tormentor will be coming up here shortly. XG in a very good position for it.
Yeah, they're even calling out the Lotus pools. I think, are they trying to get enough for a block of cheese? Roar mid. Finds him. XXS wanting to blow up. Double roar. He did not like Toby, and that was 763 gold gained for that.
Okay, I mean, it helps out, right? Draws a lot of attention mid. Ame takes the top tower at the same time. He has a couple people smoking next to him right now.
Roar back up in 15 seconds because of that level 25.
Should Toby buy back here?
Soxa looks for a jump, immediately catching, trying to blow him up, but the cold embrace is there. Another way to save. That's BZM's BKB, and he's rooted. BZM able to get out. Oh, last second, able to get the stun from the Croaker.
Okay, Toby go back for this. There's still Troll ulti. They have not gotten anything here.
A dangerous situation. 25 seconds until the Aegis is back up. How much do they have in the tank right now on Tundra to fight this?
I think they want to try and kite this, right? If you can get a disruption or something, try and like bait them into a bad fight right now if you can. And XG are backing away because they don't want that. They don't want to fight with no Aegis. There's no point.
Playing it safe. They get the double roar, they find themselves the kill, they walk down mid, they get a buyback as well.
And they're going to start pushing this wave. They're going to try and find something right now. There's a circle there from BZM. He encircles exactly where they are.
Look at XG, they're just running back to the base.
They're drawing the exact same line that Tundra are moving on right now. They're perfectly predicting this. Will this Swift Blink open something up for Chrysalis? Will he get lucky with a bash? What if he has?
And Zips finds one, it's onto the Beastmaster. Is it going to be enough? He got the run, it's off, but it's on to Ame. He pops the ulti, trying to stay alive, but a huge crit blows up one. Ame turns back now onto the jump, trying to find that kill. Chrysalis, he's out of here. A huge kill, and now looking for more. That's 2. 2 down.
He's trying to get XXS, but he's just running.
33 is in too far, and XXS is healing up through this. But wait, they're also kiting over to the other side. 2 fights going on simultaneously. Looks like XM is able to get away for a moment, and the Pango rolls ethereal mode, trying to survive. Kills off Saksa on nothing, and he gets the blink away.
He's got the barrier.
I can't believe XM did that, getting away with murder, and now XXS also finds himself the storm. The top, no! He gets the BKB out. Tundra in shambles after that fight. I mean, they got torn apart.
They look the same, I'll tell you that, since the break. This is XG. They have not lost a step right now.
Oh.
Simply utilizing their opponent's net worth lead to gain more gold.
Yes.
It's genius.
And now they do not have a Warlock for this defense because of the buyback. I mean, also no Golem for 80, so even when he's back up, it doesn't really matter. So it's going to be a full lane of racks for XG as they take this down. And I mean, how much more do they want to go for? What's the call, XG? Still 18 seconds till Jug is back up. 33 is behind them. And Pango is not quite here yet. Oh, Ame's just going to leave his illusions there and slowly back away.
Xnova is just calling for the retreat, drops some vision behind
33. Oh, I thought he was going to go in, but no. He is sending in his creep and finds XM. You can see Dota plus win probability still in favor of Tundra somehow. But it's starting to swing, I think.
I mean, if they eventually win a fight, it'll be great.
Yes.
So far, they consistently not be able to do that. Yeah, Ame is picking up the lion's share of this gold, so just immediately buys himself bots too.
And buys out for it. So he will have buyback in, you know, a couple of creep camps, but if the fight happens before then, that could be a problem.
And they're still staying on the aggressive here, going in behind the creep wave, thinking, hey, they come on out. But, I mean, they have Ops and Sentry in this area, so they're pretty sure it's empty. Hoping that someone's smoking through, they can catch them off guard, perhaps. As Saksa is lurking in behind, grabbing these waves right now, trying to delay things once more.
Do whatever they can to stop the push that they know might be coming back their way. And the other thing now, too, is that with bots 2 online, Ame has the buyback TP in play to potentially just end it if the fight looks good.
That is true. They have so much split push potential on Tundra, though. It's very annoying. Like, we got the multiple wolves now for the Lycan. He got the +2 at 25. So he's sending them out right now. He's got his Helm of the Overlord creep. You got a Storm Spirit who's zipping around. And have we gotten a good catch for this Storm yet?
Not
like,
really,
we don't have Scythe, really.
The best thing that we've seen is Troll Roots. And Saksa tries to blink away, TP out. Do they find him? Oh, you sneaky, sneaky Saksa.
Yeah, he was here for so long, too. Xnova will find his ward, though. Figuring, okay, if this guy's been here for that long, he definitely dropped some vision. So, good eye on that one.
But again, you bring all those people over, what are Tundra doing? Shoving out all of those lanes. They've got one in, pushed very far on bottom. They do see Ame bottom alone.
XSS, Lotus is forced out here, but the panic BKB.
Yeah, and Ame now TP's mid and realizes we're in the area.
I think, okay, this is a little crazy.
Chrysalis shows on the wave, so does Ame. Underneath some sentries, but no great. He's going in. Now they find him. There it is, immediately popping away with that Aeon disc. Ame is hitting onto these creeps, but off to the side, it's BZM that was able to blow up Xnova.
That's a buyback.
Roar now, connection. Do they have enough to bring down BZM? BZM zips away. Second roll now coming from XM.
We're still holding Omnislash.
There's still a bunch of team fight that can come out here from Tundra.
He can't get out.
Kill him. 33 gets fully rooted.
Just locked down, no way out. Bought back on Xnova to secure the Roche pit. They're still chasing, though. They're not happy with just Roche.
Ready for a moment. Tossed away Crystals, but the Omnislash it gets it there. It's on to Ame. Is it enough for the finish, though? No. Ame hits now immediately away, and Satanic's back up. They even passed the cheese over to him. But they need to back out now on XG. They might be a bit too far forward. Even without 33, it's a dangerous time to stick around.
And they know too, right? There's no worries here. Go back, get another Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard. And Tundra, what can you do?
The roar is there. They know it's going to be dropping quick. Tundra. We always knew that this could have been an option.
There's still a curse right now. There's no Omnislash.
Think about a zip. BZM not going in yet. The roar is there. Finds a Chrysalis disruption, saving his life. Roche falling low. Not dead yet. Waiting, jumping. BZM, no, they curse right at the end. Great play by X-Nova, and that stops this battle in its tracks. Rooted. BZM manages to get the zip out, but get caught by XM. And then able to zip away. But the damage has been done. XG, China is back, baby.
Great patience there from X-Nova to hold out on that curse there. Make sure there wasn't going to be a zip-in steal, because he definitely had the moment. But it was taken away by X-Nova. And these buybacks have been very clutch from him. Not diebacking after. And just helping to secure these objectives. And there's also an Amplify damage rune here, it looks like, in the river too.
All of this being done by X-Nova without a Blink Dagger. He's still got it queued up, and soon will be ready for more jumps. But again, this constant question comes back up. Do you want to try and walk high ground, threaten high ground? Or maybe just kill them right when they come to mid lane?
Oh, that one hurts. I mean, this is the road to Scythe right now for BZM, and this is going to cost it for him. Like, this will be a buyback. Surely they're going to push right now. Dead Storm Spirit, 2 Cheese, an Aegis, a Refresher Shard. They are coming high ground right now.
BZM, you got to do something to stop this.
They're calling for a wraparound. Crystals is trying to get an angle for an insane Omnislash. He's decided this is the play for them right now.
You've got to do something. You need anything you can get. Fatal Bonds can also go crazy here if they can get the right opening, the right initiation. But after they get the entire racks, they just back out. Now underneath vision, Ame moves over, takes away the ward, and that stops it.
They don't want to go in, like, if they haven't bought back already.
Yeah.
You know, they're just going to sack the racks instead, knowing they have a tier 2 bottom. So they will hold that. They're going to give BZM his opportunity for perhaps another buyback after. Just in case this push comes bottom lane for the Megas.
Very fortunate for Tundra that they had not lost that bottom tier 2 tower yet. You can see Dota Plus, in spite of the dominant position, they feel like it's still just 50-50. And to be honest, you win one fight with this Tundra lineup at this stage of the game, they could run down lanes. It's a possibility, but it's feeling harder and harder for it to function.
Can they kill Ame twice, though? I mean, once is hard enough. Oh, Vlad's as well. That's a GG Vlad's right there from ZinQ.
Oh, yeah, he knows.
Flying that out. He just wants a little last item, squeeze out every bit of juice he's got left. He's got no buyback anyway, so he wants to give his team an aura to go high ground.
You know, and we talked about it. Do you take the risk as XG to go high ground? You got double cheese, you got Aegis for 2 minutes. They're still not willing to. This is a patient team. They have waited years to get back into this situation to be playing at TI. They can wait another 10 minutes.
Also more fantasy points.
True enough. Condolences to those that didn't lock in yet. But we are ready to keep that pressure on, and for Tundra, gotta find some wraparound, some way to break the status quo.
This is the kind of game, too, that if you lose this as Tundra, like, it hurts. Because it feels like you've been controlling a lot of this game, right? You've always had the kill lead. A lot of the game, you've had the gold lead. And yet you just couldn't quite sync things up the way that you were hoping for with this lineup.
Well, and it was, you know, one specific moment of going for that Roche fight that really started the turn, and then it was like everything else after that also starting to fall apart bit by bit. A disruption onto Ame. XM immediately ready to cover his Caryy.
Yeah, I really foolishly believed this wasn't going to happen. I was like, this game won't go long. Nah, one way or another, I think it'll be a quick one.
You know, there's a lot of people that weren't quite sure also if, you know, this team was going to be able to maintain that level of play going into, you know, the international itself playing. But when the games go late, China somehow always seems to be able to pull out these amazing comebacks.
Yeah, I think for me watching XG and Tidebound, it has definitely looked like it's just this surplus of tools that they
Yes.
have as we get to this late game, because they're just so good at breaking down these team fights, and it's like they've already thought about all these different permutations, and they have these ideas and these combos they want to use, and all of this together, there must be like some just very strong either just insight that they already have or communication of just how these fights can happen and all the different tools we have to make them go our own way, right?
So they hold on to this high ground there, Chrysalis. You know, this is the one downside too when you're playing Battle Fury heroes that don't have a helm also. It means you have to like show on a wave and then you might die. Otherwise, you can just send down creeps. It's fine.
It is crazy that we have heroes that buy Battle Fury and helm. I just want, the fact that you had to point that out is insanity.
One of them got banned, you know? It was the
I know.
Gold for my armor.
So still floating a lot of gold at this point. BZM opting, of course, like you talk about, for the Hex instead of something like an Aghanim Scepter.
XM is getting close here. That we're very, very concentrated down here.
A jump for a moment. Finds him. Now the Golem to try and turn it. 33 right on top as well. They have enough damage to take him down. Yes! BZM gone again, and the winner's curse, and the wolf has been linked.
Let me guess, rooted?
Rooted forever. A double kill. Takes them both down. Can they find more? The TP away looks, but not quite able to break that one. Roar gone. They take down another 3 clutch kills, and the buyback from BZM, it was not able to get back into this fight.
You know, I'm starting to think that this Troll Warlord hero might be a problem in the late game. Because it would appear there's nothing you can do when you're just constantly being rooted and dying.
You're not wrong. It's kind of crazy how that functions.
Chrysalis, he's looking for a snipe. This is a dangerous play.
I mean, you got to do something, right? Oh, he didn't go for it. Wanted to save the Omnislash. It was close to an explosion. But the Nullifier, oh, he can't get up to the high round. Toby is going to be caught and killed. And now the silence onto the Troll does not matter. Still manages to kill the Golem. They buy back on 33. XG wanting to close out this game here.
They're thinking about it.
Sans Aegis, they move in. Now the pull back. There's the buyback on all the heroes. Do they have anything else left in the tank? That's a dead Saksa. Chrysalis tries to back away. Still has Omnislash when he comes out of this. Ame still alive. Hitting onto towers. 33 ready to jump. Do they have anything else left in the tank? They find him. He's out of the game. XM, go back. No, that's the wrong way. XM somehow stuck out of the base. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. Ame now hits to the side, trying to find a root. Can't quite get it, but the roar is there. Immediately it's dispelled off the end of it, but it won't matter. Chrysalis still to die. BZM, the last one left alive. They buy back on Jug. He needs a little bit more time before he can get Omnislash back up. 5 seconds, but in that time, your racks are gone. They have Megas.
You know, XM taking the theme a little bit too seriously, heading into outer space there, but it didn't matter because he got the very important leading stun on 3-3, which gave the roots over to Ame and secured the kill.
One last chance to dance for the Juggernaut. Can he get in there and make an Omnislash happen to stop this push? It does not look like it as they step themselves forward. There's the connection. Immediately he goes away. He dodges it completely. The staff gets him out. GG is called. XG, they win game number 1.
They were down, but they were not out. XG continuing to show this beautiful defense that they have in these games. They didn't have stacks early. They were falling behind on net worth, but they gave the space and the time to Ame, and once again, he comes through in